Welcome to another exciting edition of the Collar Nation radio show on YouTube. I'm broadcasting from Liberia right now, which I'm basically on the mother continent and in the promised land we call Liberia. Basically, it's very important that I basically always basically come to Liberia and do what I say I'm going to do. As you know, that I'm a very big and Liberia enthusiast, despite the fact that the local population made a mess of this once beautiful country. I think this country is worth saving. I think it's for our posterity and just basically history. I think this country is worth saving. It's worth Black America investing in something like that. No, you're not going to have what you have in Ghana. No, it's not South Africa. No, it's not Kenya. But what it is you're a continuation or a piece of your history that your ancestors started. That's what I love about this country. I'm connecting with a part of my history that our ancestors started 200 something years ago, and I'm just a continuation of that. That's why I love Liberia above anything else. Because I'm actually part of the story historically, and I'm part of the story. This is where my ancestors first returned to Africa and built a republic. So here I am today, descendant of that, here to make things. And my job is to protect Liberia's history because I think it's important. There's people that want to erase our history in Liberia, mainly white people, and replace it with their own. The thing is, our ancestors were smart. When you look at the real history of Liberia, this country was founded by strong black men. There was no white people colonized Liberia. Much as white people try to make it seem like, oh, this was like an America in Africa. No, it was not. This was Black America in Africa. Two different things. Black America in Africa and America in Africa, two different things. You listen to whites tell it, oh, it's the southern part of America, Southern America in Africa. Just like when they call black food, soul food, Southern cuisine, not African American cuisine. It's Southern cooking, so they claim to it. The white people always want to lay claim to something, Why? Because they're greedy. They don't want to have no one can have anything on this earth that a white. There's an old saying that there's nothing on this earth that a white man figures he's not entitled to. Even if it means your identity, your peace, he somewhere along the line wants to take your agency away from you, and your peace away from you, and your identity and stuff like that. Your peace of tranquility. Now, after everything, after 500 years of hell or whatnot, you would think white people are like, something, let's leave these people alone. Let's let them be among themselves, figure it out. No, but they're all up in our business, you know, causing animosity between black people in America and Nigerians, black people in America and Ghanaians, South Africans versus Nigerians. Anywhere there's conflict, Somali versus Kenyans, you can rest assured there's white Europeans behind instigating it. That's just the truth. So tonight we're going to talk about that, and then why is it that so many black people on the continent don't seem to understand that? That the problem is the whites on the continent. The problem is the whites and these non-blacks on the continent who benefit from the disunity and the tribalism and the sectarian fighting among black people on the continent. They're smiling bright at what's going on in the Congo. Why? Because the white people can sit back and loot the Congo while you're going back and forth between who's the bad guy between Paul Kagame and Felix and President of Congo and everything like that. The white people are sitting back just loving this. Why? Because they got a boogeyman to focus on, Paul Kagame. And black people buy it. Yeah, Paul Kagame must be the part of the problem. But here's the problem, though. If the president of Congo just said, I would like to give Donald Trump access to our minerals to stave off Paul Kagame, then why would Paul Kagame how can Paul Kagame be a U.S. asset? Say it doesn't make any sense. Could it be that the whole time Paul Kagame was never a U.S. asset and everything like that, I don't know about Ruto, but Ruto's a crook. I'm not here to praise any African leaders. They're all fucking bunch of bums. No, Ruto is not better than Donald Trump. Sorry. I'm sorry to say that. Ruto is a freaking crook. He's an incompetent crook. Traore is better than I don't know. This remains to be seen. And I'm not here to glorify any African leaders. It's not that type of show. Leaders have to prove themselves, prove things out when say you have ideas. Traore has ideas. I like his ideas. But the proof is in the pudding. When you show results, your end results, that's the thing Africans never do. They can never show you an end product, an end result. They have a lot of ideas. It's like any black man. He has a lot of ideas. A black man will give you ideas forever. I think this. I believe this. But when it really comes down to it, they never really accomplish anything, And it is left to the wind. Oh, geez, well, he had ideas. Nobody gives a damn about what ideas you had. All the people want to know is, can you win? Do you have a plan? In the movie Higher Learning said, no one wants to hear empty rhetoric. They just want to know if do you have a plan? Now Traore's got a traction. He can do something, but he has to deliver. He's on his way, I think, but he has to deliver. The jury's still out on him whether he could deliver, better than his predecessor. You know, so that's what it is. Ruto's mistake is he sent Kenyan troops over to Haiti. What was that all about? For some money from the Biden administration. This is insane. Well, I mean, I'm not saying people haven't done anything. There's a lot of stuff that's been going on the continent, some good and some bad. But the bottom line, let's be honest with ourselves. There's not one country in Africa that's first world. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, folks. The power went out, and the power goes out there, and it goes out, and I got reboot all over again. That's the challenges of dealing with a developing country. The power to go out and stuff like that. It never happens when I'm at home. But this is the things you're dealing with. Told the story. I'd rather live in Kenya than Detroit. Look, I would rather live I would rather live in Mars than Detroit. I'd rather live in the friggin' in the Antarctica than Detroit. That's not saying much. Detroit's not saying much. What? What is it? I'm not shopping. So that's not telling me much. Like you say, you rather live in Kenya than Detroit. So I would too. I look at Detroit when that's a hell on earth. Just like Gary, Indiana, just like Baltimore. All these are hells on earth. The reason why they're like that is because the white man figured out that, look, we call yourselves African Americans, so we're gonna make you feel right at home. We're gonna turn your communities into friggin' hells on earth. Make you feel like you're in Africa. You know, Detroit, Chicago. These places are hells on earth. They want you to feel at home. They want to get you that Wakanda feeling right at home. What's up, Dark Migo? So, look, like, share, and subscribe, folks. When you got topics like whites globally behind black on black animosity, things are going to get hot tonight. You know what's going down in college. So stop what you're doing and like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend. This is where it's at. When I hit that subscribe button, folks, we need more subscribers here. We're almost at our goal, 1,000 subscribers, folks. We're almost there. What's so funny?
Yeah.
What's so funny?
Where?
You.
No, huh?
Oh.
Not talking to you.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, all right. Okay. Wait. So like, share, subscribe. Like, share, subscribe, and you could basically help us get to our goal of 1,000 subscribers. This movement is on fire. College Nation is on fire. We are on fire tonight. What we're doing in Liberia, what we're doing in Ghana, what we're doing in Angola, what we're doing in South Africa, Kenya, and all these other places, Zambia, all these places, we are basically on fire, folks. This is the movement. This is where it's at and everything. And we have to basically understand something. There's a lot of fake people in this movement, right? And we see now, with these people that came along. Social media has created this thing where people have these dual identities. One is the real life there is, right? When they get exposed, believe it. And then the life that they portray on social media, like Omar Johnson. Oh man, fatherhood, take care of your kids, mentor black boys, and be in the lives of even if not your own. Come to find out, he doesn't have a relationship with his own daughter. But while he's going out preaching to everybody else, that's unforgivable. That's really unforgivable. So he's going around talking about telling everybody else that it's not enough for you to raise your kids. Like, wow. So in other words, you raise your kids, you gotta go out there and mentor somebody else's kids and everything like that. Putting like me and Bawani stuff right there. You go out there and getting involved in these communities and stuff like that, try to reach out to these boys. You know how many people I know that's been killed as community? The most dangerous job in the world is being a so-called community activist. You go out there out of your community activists come from not a sense that you could make a difference, but it's all about survivor's remorse. Now, what is survivor's remorse? Survivor's remorse is what black middle class people have. I have survivor's guilt, survivor's remorse. In other words, basically, when you see the community, whether it's here in America, in the ghetto, or Africa, you feel some noble dude to solve their problems and everything, even though you didn't create it, even though you have no means to solve the problems, and you like this, but you feel that you want to put it, and then what you do is you try to insult other people who don't see your zeal as far as like solving a so-called problem or not. You can't do nothing about black black youth that don't have fatherless black youth. Well, they can't really do that. Now, if you happen to meet somebody and you could marry a woman that has kids and whatnot, and that's how you can contribute. But if you don't have any relationship with that woman and whatnot, don't go getting yourself involved, because there's always that dude, the father that's somewhere around that's saying, "Hey, you coming around my family, whatnot." You put yourself in a situation. And so therefore a lot of people go out there and and when it really comes down to it, they're gonna always go back to their real father, no matter how good you try to do. Now, mentoring is another thing. If you have a program like a school or after school program, and you can bring people in, that's another thing. That's one thing, where you can basically like this. But getting personal with somebody else's child, not a good idea. Not a good idea. And people feel like they have to do that because they have what we call survivor's guilt. Survivor's guilt just means that you feel guilty because maybe sad is a lot of people who come from families where let's say the parents did well, had education, they did everything. Then you get born into a privilege and you feel there's something wrong, that you're not part of the struggle. You got to be extra. Those type of people tend to be extra militant, extra black, extra I'm down for the cause. You ever see these people? This is down for the cause. This sounds more radical and more extremist. Then when you go to the dude that's living in impoverished or not living in a project his whole life, but not, he's mild. He's all well laid back. But the dude that basically had everything handed to him, he's the most militant one because he has what we call compensatory behavior. He's compensating for um, his guilt that he feels that he didn't go through what the masses are going through, as they say. He feels guilty. I see that over here. I see that in America and everything like that. People who have a little bit more privilege feel guilty and ashamed, and that's what we call crabs in a barrel. Like when you got people who feel ashamed because they are successful, and other people that they're going to Rwanda right now. There's people out there that hate Rwanda because Rwanda has had some success, and the white man in the world knows that. He knows his jealousy and envy towards Rwanda, right? So he plays on that. Now, you're not jealous of the Belgian, you're not jealous of the French, you're not jealous of the Canadians. You're pointing at Rwanda because that shouldn't happen. There shouldn't be a black country on the brink of first world. And the bottom line, the way the media is carrying on against Rwanda, and what gets me is why is it black people around the world are freaking going along with the media narrative about Rwanda? Why is that? Because we secretly want to see a black country fail. We think no, if black people are going to suffer, everybody suffers. So the Rwandans should be suffering like the Congolese. They should have lawlessness. I mean, you see the Congo lately? It's absolutely disgrace. To drive home my point, I think I'm going to play a video from Rwanda and a video from Kinshasa. And then you tell me, which side do you think is on the right side of history? Now, if you're a coon, if you're self-hating, degrading, there are people who are basically self-hating and think that the only thing black people should be doing is suffering and dying and everything like that. And there's some people like me and like, look, I don't want to be around losers. I only want to be around winners. If you're not winning, if you don't have a winning message or winning theme, I don't want to be around you. But then you got people out there that basically be like, "Oh, woe is me, woe is me." Why is it that the losers always identify with the losing side? Congress or Rwanda. Why is it people feel guilty if you identify with Rwanda? Because Rwanda's winning. They have a developing economy, education, clean, everything like that. Kigali is the cleanest city in Africa and stuff like that. But at the same time, look at the Congo right next door, a hell breaking loose. But we choose to identify with the Congo. Just like anytime a situation happens, like Liberia, we identify with the native Liberian because we feel like they're oppressed, the fellow oppression, the oppression limits. Black America, the black middle class is ostracized, demonized, vilified and everything like that. And the Pookies, Boomquishas, and Ray Rays, they can do whatever hell they want. We can't say nothing about them. They can rob banks, rob 7-Elevens, sell dope, whatever they want to do, and we can't say nothing about it. Because that's the culture of it. And that's the whole thing is, who's behind all that? The white man, because he's basically made it seem like success is an anomaly in Black America. George Fraser wrote a book called Success Runs in Our Race. And when you think success is the norm, then you don't get upset when you see other black people succeeding. You think it's a norm. But when you think success is an abstraction, like this, that's what the white man does. He tries to make you seem like any type of black success is an abstraction. So you basically naturally gravitate towards failure and mediocrity. You understand where I'm coming from? So this is what we're talking about tonight. Are the whites globally behind the black? Yeah, they do. They pit black people, black Africans, black Americans. They pit us against each other. You know, they basically. I saw this one time. I was basically. They know they love to use Nigerians, right? Nigerians has oil. Let me tell you something. This is anything about what Nigeria is. They got oil, and they stolen a lot of oil. Where like that, they're blessed with having oil. That's all that is. They're not particularly smart people. They're not really enterprising, but they got oil. That oil allows them to get into bigger enterprise than other black people. Black people say, oh, look at Nigerian billionaire, blah, blah, blah. There's no industries in Nigeria. There's no industrialist base in Nigeria. So how do one become a billionaire in Nigeria? It's simple. Oil money. Or invested oil money or whatever, like graft corruption, whatever like that. And so therefore, people are like, oh yeah, he's a Nigerian billionaire. So this is what's going on. When you got black people from the Caribbean in the UK, they're basically struggling. They're basically so they're saying, well, we want to move up a little bit. And then the white people, I saw a white guy said, well, look at the Nigerians. They're doing this. So why are you going to point to Nigerians? They have an advantage. They have oil. And also you're picking from the cream of the crop in Nigeria and bringing them to the UK to work for you. So of course they're going to be thinking that people who came from the Windrush thing in the UK, so they pit black people. They basically cause a division among Nigerian African immigrants and the Caribbean immigrants in the UK. As white people instead of the UK, the Nigerians and the Caribbeans working together, saying, look, we're both black in a white man's country. You got a Nigerian woman that's, I think she's a prime minister or whatever like that, trying to, she's going hard on the immigration thing, trying to kick other Africans out of UK. This is what we're talking about. So they use other black people to do their bidding, just like they use people like Candace Owens, Jesse Lee Peterson, and whatnot. Do you really think Jesse Lee Peterson is smart that he has a talk show? No. There's white racists who put him up there, right, to cause animosity with black. Same thing with Candace Owens. She's not that bright, but they use these people to antagonize black people and keep black people and black people fighting each other, you know. And Person P, like I said, Person P is a loser. Princess P is a loser. He basically does not like Paul Kagame because Paul Kagame is winning, and he's come from Haiti, which is the loser capital of the planet. And so, of course, I expect that from Princess P. Principe, what are you talking about? The motherland demands you put some respect on my land. What the hell are you talking about? You know? Now I'm in Liberia right now, Frenchie, and sometimes the power goes out. When the power goes out, it even cuts back on, but then a second, the internet goes out. So I have to log back in. So bear with me tonight. You're gonna probably see much more of that tonight. Principally, what are you talking about? Tonight, basically, instead of fighting with me, you should be agreeing with me that the thing about Principe is that he does not bring the white man as a problem. His country is a shithole because of the friggin' the white man. The white man is fucking Haiti up from day one. Yeah, he got so much smoke for Black America, us, Paul Kagame, everybody else on that. But he should be concentrating on the white man. Oh yeah, having a great time. Got the wife over there. She's trying to get some sleep. I'm keeping her up with this show, but that's why I'm gonna talk kind of calm tonight. Can't be too loud. Yeah, the bottom line is that's the same white media you love, you know? Barbecue is a friggin' rebel. You know, is he a good guy or a bad guy, Principe, you know? You know? That's good you respect Paul Kagame, you know? That's that you give me hope. But too many people I can tell who comes from a loser, who's a loser and who's a winner. The people basically who don't like black America, who don't like people like Paul Kagame are losers. You know? They're chronic failure, chronic losers, you know, and everything like that. They're nothing significant on about history they make. So they hate on black America and they hate on people like Rwanda and all these people that are doing good, you know? How's Paul Kagame like Al Sharpton? Al Sharpton a fucking clown, you know? And you gotta stop telling me who I gotta listen to. We don't care about Al Sharpton. We don't care about Benjamin Crump. These people mean nothing to us. We're not like Africans who fucking follow around fucking stupid leaders as leaders. We don't have that in Black America. You know, these people are imposing someone, but there's nobody elected Al Sharpton to be a leader. You know, his so-called boycott thing flopped. But everybody's like, man, get this clown out of here. So he's solid, but he had to decide deal. We don't have to deal with white people at all. So I don't buy that crap. I'm going to deal with the whites or not, you know? No, we're not like Africans. No, we're not, bro. No, we are not. No, we are not. No, no. I love my brothers in Africa, man. I love my brothers in Africa, but we are nothing alike when it comes to that. We don't give two shits about fucking black leadership in the Black America. Black America is naturally rebellious. We don't give a shit about no fucking Al Sharpton, Ben Crump, and all these other people. No, we're not, bro. No, we're not. We don't care about no Al Green. So black people go on TikTok, see what black people say about Al Green. See what they're saying basically like this. We don't look at no freaking leader. There's no leadership, fool. What part of that don't you understand, you clown principe? There's no fucking leadership. The fact that you believe there's a black leadership shows how stupid you are. Black people have moved beyond leadership since the 1960s. There has not been no fucking leadership in Black America since like the 60s. We don't listen to Black America. You know who's a leader in Black America? Donald Trump. You know, the U.S. government, the State Department, you know, the congressional leaders, you know, the people who we elect to lead us or whatnot. Those are the leaders. We don't have no fucking community leaders in Black America anymore. This ain't like we ain't living in Harlem, in Detroit, in the freaking Chicago. We're living in Middle America. The hell we need leadership for, you know? So bottom line, it's not even about voting Trump. We just realized the fact that just like when Biden was president, he was a leader because he was in power. When Barack Obama was leader, he was because he was a president. You know, whoever's in power is a leader. That's who it is. We recognize a leader, not no friggin' clown social activist or that. Next thing you're gonna tell me, Umar Johnson's a leader, Principe. Don't be a friggin' like a don't be a friggin' clown, you know. So next you're gonna tell me Umar Johnson a leader. Next you're gonna tell me O'Shea Juke Jackson's a leader. Next thing you're gonna tell me Phil Scott's a leader. Who else, Principe? Next thing you're gonna tell me Big Meech is a leader. You know, 50 Cent is a leader. Next thing you know, Principe's gonna be come up here with a friggin' idiot tag on talking about Charlemagne the God's a leader, a black leader. You need to shut up, Principe. You know nothing. You're making a fool out of yourself. I don't care what Al Sharpton put his foot on. He's a freaking clown who does nothing for himself. I'm from New York. Al Sharpton made a mess in New York. That's why one of the reasons why I left New York. He ain't no freaking idiot. He never accomplished anything other than just getting up there and making food. Nobody ever elected this guy, even in New York. I remember right around the time when Al Sharpton was out there back in the early 90s. When I remember A Living Color used to fucking have a field day on Al Sharpton. And he didn't like that either. He was like, man, I'm out here for the community, and they making fun of me and whatnot. This is so evil. And the Living Color, the TV show Living Color, they had a field day with Al Sharpton. Let me play a video. Principal, since you don't freaking get it, you know? Let me see. Living Color.
Become familiar with all the players' names, especially since some of them are a little strange.
Oh, I'm done.
That's right, I'm down at 6, so you'll be taking his place.
Say what?
Say what's over in right field.
So who's on first?
No Jews on first.
Says who?
The owner, Whitey.
Whitey.
Hello, folks.
Game today.
Well, Al Sharpton, the regular manager of the baseball team, is sick today, and the owner wants you to fill in. And it's important that you become familiar with all the players' names, especially since some of them are a little strange.
Oh, I'm done.
That's right, I'm down at 6, so you'll be taking his place.
Say what?
Say what's over in right field.
So who's on first?
No Jews on first.
Says who?
The owner, Whitey.
Whitey's on the team?
That's right, with Jews on first, the man on second, Mr. Charlie is shortstop, and it's a conspiracy at third.
Now, wait a minute. Who's at shortstop?
Mr. Charlie.
But now, isn't that a conspiracy?
No, a conspiracy's at third.
So then who's at first?
No Jews on first.
Preach on.
Preach on his pitching.
Say what, my brother?
Say what's right field, my brother is catching.
So, now, my brother's catching. Right on. So where's the conspiracy? Preach on.
No, right on is in left field. A conspiracy's at third, and my brother is catching. Preach on.
Preach on.
That's right, preach on.
Amen.
Is playing center field.
Say what?
In right field.
Says who?
Whitey.
Preach on.
Preach on is pitching to my brother.
So, Jews on first.
I'm down.
I thought you said he was old manager.
No, I'm just saying I'm down.
I'm down what? Is at first?
No, Jews on first.
So, Jews on first. The man is at second. Mr. Charlie is a shortstop. And then it's a conspiracy.
Amen, my brother.
Center field and catcher.
Say what?
Amen and right on. Now that takes care of the outfield.
Right on and amen.
So, where is the conspiracy?
Between my brother and the man.
According to who?
Whitey and Jews. See, this is all the work of Whiteys and Jews.
Now, I understand Whitey's, but why the Jews?
Because Jews is also captain.
Over my brother?
Right on.
And amen and preach on, my brother. This is more confusing than the Tawada Brawley trial.
That's just give you a little glimpse of. That's just principally. That gives you a little glimpse of what we in the '90s thought about these people. Al Sharpton, Farrakhan. It was a fucking joke, man. It was a joke. The media made these people out to be more than what they are. These people were clowns to us and whatnot. You know. You know. Yeah, of course you are, Principal. You're a clown. I expect you. You're a jokester, man. Like I said, I'm just exposing all this. What I'm talking about is that the majority of people online running their mouth are a bunch of clowns, man. They're freaking a sideshow. Of course you like that stuff like that, man. Me, I take myself seriously. I take what I do seriously, very seriously. So I don't have time for clowns and jokes and everything like that. This is a serious movement. Maruk Bruce and Carl Jumbo, Raka, what the hell? Boom shakalaka, schnagalaka laga. Okay, I guess peace and blessing, good health. Yeah, good. Thank you, bro. Thank schnagalaka laga to you too. Thank you, schnagalaka laga to you. Yeah, get my schnagalaka laga on. Thank you, Brody. Schnagalaka laga. You know, peace, love, and schnagalaka. This, Frenchie, did you see that argument I had with that chick Mika from Zambia on Facebook and whatnot? I just told her she's a big girl. And you don't come after me. You're a big girl. When she was she's out after me because of the American Liberian. I said, look, girl, shut up. And I said, basically, the Diners called me today and said that was so funny. I told her, I said, yeah. Look at the latest one. I said, yeah. I said, what did I say? I said, eat more salads, right? And Dice called me cracking up. Man, I said, Kyle, I said, yeah, eat more salads, right? I said, big girls try harder, eat more salads, right? And she said, well, Kyle, old man, take your meds and stay off social media. Yeah, I'll take my meds. You eat more salads, A big girl. She's angry. What the hell she angry with? Why is some black women, man, you halfway across the world, why are you so mad at black America for? Jeez. What the hell did we ever do to you besides exist? Big girls try harder, man. And I like big girls too, man. Like I said, you want to hit the buffet or you want to hit like a wing joint, whatnot, or have some freaking some pudding, some banana pudding together and whatnot. Boy, a big girl, man. You want to get with a big girl, bro. You want to go out and get your grub on. Whatnot, man, you gonna take a big one. She could throw down some ribs, man. She be tearing up the ribs and whatnot. She out eat you in a steak, whatnot, You know, you definitely want to get a big now. As far as like some people like this, I had this comedy skit I was thinking about where I have all my favorite people in their positions in life, right? I have my hotties over here, they're doing their thing, whatnot, in their Victoria's Secret, whatever like that. And they'll serve me grapes and everything. I got my big girls there in the kitchen cooking up some macaroni and cheese, some fried chicken, like this, this dude doing that dude doing that. My perfect world. And then one day, man, somebody comes along and says, something, big girl, Colin's using you, man. He ain't right one night. I know you want to be sexy. Next thing you know, she comes in and she says, I'm taking this mammy apron off, collar. I want to be sexy. When I see people get out of line, she goes, I want to be sexy. And then she's like, I want to wear Victoria's Secret and whatnot. No, big girl, big mama, you got to basically do what you can do. Your job is to just make that potato salad and whatnot, make that cornbread, make that fried chicken and whatnot, put that fish in the fish fry. That's what you do and whatnot. You don't do the Victoria's Secret. You don't try to be sexy and all stuff like this. You don't do that. You got to play your role in life. Everybody has a role in life. You know, uh, Prince P, what are you talking about? He goes, go diss one of these dealers. I diss them all, But if you're going to stand in the way of these white people who's using you, you know, yeah, Cosby did a lot of friggin' thing. What the hell I got to do with Big Meech? Big Meech is a clown, He's a deadly clown. Oh, yeah, Big Meech. When Big Meech was a middle class Negro, like his family, who got greedy and got caught up in the drug trade and whatnot and poisoned his own community's people. But I'm not going to sit here and celebrate this fucking clown. I wish I knew his real name so I could start using his real name. Instead of going, Big Meech, when I say Big Meech, it's like I'm sort of honoring him. I'm not honoring this fucking clown. Not on my watch, Somebody like Big Meech getting the respect on this platform, my platform. Not if I can help it. I don't want to hear it. So But yeah, so the topic of tonight is his name is Demetrius. Okay, I'm gonna call him Demetrius. Big Demetrius. How about that? Oh, Metrius. That's how it makes fun. Demetrius. Demetrius. Big Meech. Okay, that's man. How original. Your name is Demetrius, and you call yourself Big Meech. Okay. That makes sense too. Ain't getting no respect on my platform, man. Get the hell out of here. People listen to my platform and hear the same thing, man. Fuck these niggas, man. I don't give a damn about none of them. People are absolutely useless in Black America. Useless. Demetrius Flannery. I don't know what Principe is talking about. I don't know what Principe is talking about nowadays. Who knows what Principe is talking about? You know. So I want to play something. I want to play Rwanda versus in our Rep Your Shithole segment. Rep Your Shithole segment. Let's play something. Kigali, the cleanest city in Africa. Then we're going to play the Congo. Okay, hold up, folks. Okay.
This video with someone for them to get to know more about the African continent. Kigali is located right in the heart of Rwanda, or you can say it's found in
Principe, Burundi is the poorest country in the world. That's the poorest country on the planet. Say no more.
the middle of the country. The city was administratively founded in 1907. This was during the colonial rule of the Belgians to Rwanda. By then, Kigali was just a small trading area where many people came to conduct trade and basically do other types of business. It was between this period of 1907 to 1962 when Rwanda fully got her independence that Kigali later became recognized as the capital city of the country Rwanda. The city is located along the Ruganwa River, and I must say the other major features that make up the city are the many hills and valleys that Kigali comprises of. The central business district is found on Nyarugenge Hill, whereas the government and other administrative quarters are found on the Kacyiru Hill. If you're new to Kigali and Rwanda as a country, you must know that driving in Rwanda, you must keep right. So this is one of those things that you should look out for as a motorist. Population. Kigali comprises of 1.1 million people and these include different groups of people, which are the Hutus, the Tutsis, and then the Batwa people. So these are the indigenous groups of people in Rwanda, but there are other groups of people that live in Kigali, like Ugandans, there are Burundians, there are Congolese, and many other groups of people that have settled in Kigali. The main language spoken in Rwanda is the Rwandese language, and this can be understood by all these groups that I've just mentioned. This is also the national language of the country, but there are other languages spoken in Rwanda, like the English language, which is considered as the official language. Then there's French, which is also official. Swahili, this is also the official language in Rwanda. So all these languages will help you communicate better while in Kigali. The food. Kigali has so many delicacies, and among the staples in Kigali, we have foods like sombe. These are cassava leaves that are pounded to form a type of sauce, and it is one of those delicacies that they love having in Kigali. There are other foods like sweet potatoes, there's Irish potatoes. This is also widely eaten in the entire country. Then there are other foods like cassava, there's corn, there are yams, beans, and millet. So these will all serve you with a very tasty meal in the capital, Kigali. Transport. If you're to move from one point to another point of Kigali, there are so many options for you to move. You could either use the non-motorized roads that were specifically created for people to either walk or cycle on them. So this is one of those great things about this great city of Rwanda. But you could also opt for other ways like hiring a motorcycle to take you around the city, or else you could hire a private driver to take you around the city to basically get that good experience of the city, Kigali. Then there are other options like, let's say, jumping onto a minibus. These usually carry 14 passengers, so this could also take you from one point to another point of the city, Kigali. And then if you're to tour the city, there are quite a number of places that you could visit as someone new to Kigali city. Among these, there's the Genocide Memorial Center, or you could check out the Kigali Conventional Center, or the Kimironko Market. This is the biggest flea market in the country and Kigali as a city. So definitely these are some of the places that you could possibly visit when you're in Kigali. Well, that's Kigali city for you. Hope you enjoyed this video. In case you did, please do leave a comment. Let us know where you're watching this video from. Also like the video, subscribe.
All right. Now this is the Congo.
Toka kwangu Kigumba, mimi nakumbuka mashamba zangu, nakumbuka nyumba yangu, nakumbuka gizi nilikuwa sishinde njala. Watoto wangu walikuwa nashinda biko nakula birai, kila kitu kiko kunyumba na msururu hata kosa. Lakini leo hii tunashinda maisha ya makundi. Njoo kwa maana mtu anaweza kumbuka vya mingi vya kutoka Kigumba.
Maisha kule nyumbani ilikuwa mzuri juu nilikuwa na atelier yangu ya kushona. Nilikuwa na wanafunzi wenye mimi nafundisha vya kushona, lakini huku juu ya kuacha mashini sina jinsi ya kubakia biasa vile jinsi nilikuwa kule kwetu.
Kile chanzo kulima birai na kumaraka bila shida. Na ukichuruza unapata pesa bila shida lolote.
Ulipenda maisha pale?
Maisha pale ilikuwa mzuri, ni juu vita njini hayaribishi. Maisha ilikuwa mzuri.
Nema ya Kongo itafute nguvu yoyote, hii mavita za kuleta kila siku nazo ziweze kuisha. Population ishachoka na mavita, watusaidie. Ona watoto wanataka kufia munjia, bazazi wanakufia munjia. Hii yote bafanye nguvu yoyote, mavita ziweze kuisha.
Well, I think you've seen enough about this. Sorry about my internet going down again, folks. But I think you've seen enough. I made my point. There's chaos in the Congo, there's stability in Rwanda, and the bottom line is, if there was any other racial dynamic, there wouldn't even be a question about this. The United States, throughout its history, right, invaded South America, because they said they were not basically stable. They couldn't get their managed affairs. So America had a big stick policy. What I would say, Rwanda's having a big stick policy towards the Congo. It works for me. It works for me. The Congo can't get its act together, and they got rebels and FDLR rebels there, and warlords and criminals and cutthroats and everything like that, who are just Hutu. FDLR are mostly Hutus, and they're Hutu extremists, genocidal nationalists. These people want to come back to power in Rwanda and finish the job that they did in '94. That's all it is. They got hatred. It's something like I said. I always thought that I always thought the Ku Klux Klan and neo Nazis in America had hate. When I did not know hatred until I started speaking Black people's hatred, not just Africans, but African Americans, all people. When we hate, we really hate. We have that hate that's just like demonically genocidal. Like, we don't even see our people that we hate as humans, especially when it's other Black people. So the Black on Black hatred is something basically that white people have cultivated in us to don't see ourselves as completely human beings. That's why it's so easy for them to pit us against each other. Shut up, Elvis. I was talking about you today when your Black ass should be here right now helping fix the electricity. You should be getting an apprenticeship program, come in here and help with the LEC. You sitting in Minnesota and whatnot, under your governor or whatever his name, that clown's name is, Tim Walz, whatever like that, getting freebies and everything. You should be here. Your Black ass should be here with the rest. You should be riding a motorcycle or a KK right here. That's what I see Elvis doing, and working your way up. There's plenty of opportunities in Grand Gita and all these other places like that, But Elvis wants to sit in America talking smack and whatnot, Elvis belongs here. We're going to start a campaign. Send Elvis back. Send Elvis back. Send Elvis back. Liberia is a beautiful country, man. Elvis, you will love it here. You belong here. You don't belong in America, Elvis. You belong here. Come home, Elvis. Come home. I'm here in Liberia begging you. Elvis, please come home. Please come home, Elvis. Please come home. And Baruti, I was not making fun of Kiswahili. All I said was happy Schnagalagalaga to you. That's not making fun. It's happy Schnagalagalaga. No. Look, it doesn't matter what you want to be. You got to do your duty. If your country needs an electrician, you be an electrician. Ain't about what you want. Ain't about you enjoying your life. Enjoying. No, I can't stay here. When I have to go back to America where I was born at. You Liberians, you guys fought for this country. You had a 1980 coup. Right? You belong here. No, I don't think so. We wouldn't want you in Virginia. We'll kick your ass out. Like I said, deadly clowns, I'm a ringmaster, and this is my circus of deadly clowns. Back to Baruti. Baruti, I am not making fun of your precious Kiswahili and your Ubuntu, I love Kiswahili. I love Ubuntu. Yeah, man, I like getting my Ubuntu on too, man. Yeah, Ubuntu, yeah. But every once in a while, I don't understand what you're saying. Anytime I don't understand something, man, it's Schnagalagalaga. Like I told my wife when they started speaking that Kolakwa, right, babe? When we start speaking that Kolakwa, and I say, yo, y'all speaking Schnagalagalaga, Schnagalagalaga, I don't understand what you're saying. If I don't understand what you're saying, it's Schnagalagalaga. It's not making fun. People take everything so seriously, man. Jeez, lighten up, man, Have a sense of humor once in a while, you know. When I say Shnagalaga, yeah, Shnagalaga, you know. Man, I'll tell you what. When I was flying in this time, man, I thought Shnagalaga was bad last time I came here. I was at JFK Airport. I was like, God damn, I'm in a foreign country when nobody spoke English. I was looking for the Air Morocco, Royal Air Morocco station, you know. And all of a sudden I was like, excuse me, sir, can you tell me Shnagalaga? Oh, okay, never mind. I see the brother over there. I thought it was a brother. I thought it was African American, whatever like that. Turned out to be, he turned around, Shnagalaga. Oh, okay, you know. I think I finally found this brother. Nah, man, you gotta go down to the L train, the light train, whatever it's called, and you gotta go with the other side on what's it called, Terminal 1. You gotta go back to Terminal 1. I said I stopped at Terminal 1. I went to 4. I couldn't remember. He said you gotta go to Terminal 1. So Terminal 1, sure enough, it was there, man. You know. And that was the easiest boarding I've ever did, man. I was right there, man. I was like the first online. Got in, got my tickets, bags, everything. It was ready to go. Just had to sit back and wait 3 hours for the plane. You know, it was great. Great flight. But yeah, so like I said, man, when I was at the airport, Shnagalaga. Fuck, man, that's why a lot of people in Morocco, they spoke English, man. I couldn't believe it. They spoke good English too. You know, they speak English and French in Morocco a lot. You know, like I love Morocco. You know, but yeah, shut up, Elvis. You know, like Lesotho, like like Trump said that it's a country called Lesotho. Nobody ever heard of it. See, I heard of it because I study Africa, but don't expect anybody who doesn't. The average American has no interest, know nothing about Africa. You know. So like I said, the Lesotho people are really upset about that. They're like, "How dare he not know who we are?" When your country, what, 12 square miles or whatnot? You got an economy that's freaking dirt poor. You produce nothing substantial in the world. How the hell is everybody? I mean, why is it? And then people were online talking about Americans need more education for what? You know, of all things, Americans got to friggin' learn, man. I don't think a little country on the map of Africa is priority. I'm just being honest with you. It's not priority. There's a lot of people who don't know a lot of these Baltic countries in Europe. You know, there's a lot of countries in Asia nobody knows about. You know. I've been hearing about Kazakhstan and all this. I don't know where that place is, you know, because it's not important, you know. All these people call from unimportant countries like, how dare you not know where my shithole is, you know? How dare you not know? Like I said, we have to rep your shithole. You know, I'm gonna get all my shitholes a chance to rep their shithole. So, you know, in the chat room, type where your shithole is and rep that shit, you know. I'm originally from South Jamaica, Queens, right? That's my shithole, you know. South Jamaica Queens is the largest black middle class, but there's large black people with negative equity in their house because it's just kind of run down. I don't know, just sad situation. South Jamaica Queens is like God took a shit and then wiped his ass with the ground. You know, that's what South Jamaica Queens like. But that's my shithole. I love it. That's where I'm from. South Jamaica Queens, you know, that's where I'm from. What shithole are you from, you know? Are you from Nigeria? Are you from the Gambia? Are you from the Cameroon? Are you from Ghana? Are you from the Gambia? You know? Are you from South Africa? Are you from Lesotho? Kenya? What shithole do you represent? You know? So yeah, Frederick, thank you. That trip to Liberia is next year. You want to have some fun? I'll tell you right now. I tell you, despite all the problems, Liberia is a fun country. The people are just amazing here, just fun as hell. Liberians are funny people. They're cute. You know, Liberians are very cute. You know, they're very cute people. You know, I love them. You know, love them to death, man. Love Liberians to death. Love these people. You know, they're good people. You know, I rocks with Liberians. You know, a lot. You know, they're like my second family. You know, so. But you would like Liberia too if you came here on vacation and fall in love with this country. You know, you would. I got a couple of my guys who are doing business, and I went on tour with us now doing business in Liberia, man. So I tell you, everything I plan is falling in place. I'm getting African Americans investing in Liberia, building, trading, and doing other things. Pretty soon, I'm gonna push it to the highest level. Where we got major business and major trade pipelining through Liberia and the rest of the continent. So everything I planned for is right on track. It's right. Everything's falling right in line. I started this 12 years ago, this journey to Liberia 12 years ago. And now I'm like looking at it, it's like, wow, I can't believe, which it shows you right now, whatever you want to do in life, if you really believe in something really hard and you stick with it, you'll see it through. It may not be at first. Don't let people discourage you and tell you this, tell you that, you stick to it. That's what separates mediocre people from exceptional people. Mediocre people sit back and be like, "Oh, I can't do this, I can't do that," or listen like people, "Oh, Collar, man, why you wasting your time in Liberia?" Well, I'm having success right now, and all the mediocre people sitting back like, "What do I do? Nothing." You keep watching, you keep giving your money to people like Tariq Nasheed, Omar Johnson, and other people, and you feel empty and void. They're not producing anything besides taking your money and everything. So I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I'm not even asking nobody for anything. With that, I want to know more about who's behind this animosity. There's a lot of tension between black people. There's a tension between South Africans and Nigerians right now, which is dangerous right now. At the time when South Africa is going to need global black solidarity in the face of Donald Trump and all these others like that. So why are why are the black countries, people walking away from South Africa right now? I don't know. And so who's behind this? I know the white man is behind this, but why do we let the white man keep doing this? So call in and give me your opinion. What is going on? Who's behind this stuff like this? There's a TV show called Bob Loves Abiola, which is really anti-Black American. Really anti-Black American world. White American. Anytime you inject white Americans in the African conversation, like every time I see a white person here in Liberia, there's nothing good that comes out of that. They're over here not to basically, they over here to induce tribalism, to induce sectarianism. They don't like Pan-Africanism means I'm a black man. I see each other as like when I meet Liberians, we all have different backgrounds, but we realize we're all black and we're black race or whatever like that. That's why I talk to a lot of Liberians like this. The so-called white people are here. I have no idea. They create this world based on race, right? But they don't expect us to act on it. That's the whole thing. It's like race, racism and racism. There's a lot of power in that, and racial identity and stuff like this. The white man uses it all the time. He always sees himself as race. Like with Donald Trump and these people, they see the white Afrikaners as them. But we're not allowed to do that. We're supposed to just turn our backs on the suffering of black people in the world and everything like that and pretend like we're Americans all of a sudden. I'm sorry, I can't do that. Black people, I don't care about Africa, blah, blah, blah. I'm an ADOS FBA. I'm an FBA. That's why I said the ADOS FBA are nothing but race traders. The ADOS FBA are basically created. You can tell when you look at it, right? The animosity that was created through the ADOS FBA was done by right-wing bloggers paying Yvette Carnell and all that, egging this on. But they had legitimate points about immigrants and everything, taking Black American stuff. Yeah, that was doable, right? But it turned into a full-blown anti-Black immigrant movement. That's what I'm against, because I know the only people that benefit from that is white people. They don't want to see Black people connected globally. You think they want to see us connected globally? We have influence on what goes on. They have a lot of plans for Africa, and it doesn't include us. So if they can separate us from the African continent, that's why I'm here in Liberia. I'm making sure that Black America still has a place on the continent. That's what I'm doing. I don't know what anybody else is doing, but that's what I'm doing. I'm going to make sure that there's one country in Africa that we have a voice and a place in, we have a stronghold in, before we lose it all. And we're isolated, completely isolated. The foundational Negroes in America want to be completely isolated in America. About we got it popping over here. You got what popping? What power? You have no political power, no social power, no nothing. You have no power in America whatsoever. You have nothing left in America but You want to get it popping. You got it popping in America. Like, you got it popping. Yeah, Tariq living in an all-white neighborhood, exclusive white neighborhood, but he got it popping. What the hell you popping? You got the ADOS FBA people. What do you got popping in America? You got it all right in America. You got it good, but you ain't got it popping, please. Popping when you have your own shit, your own nation, your own land. That's when you got it popping. But where you're the ones in power, in charge, that's when you got it popping. Yeah, you heard that, Dark Migo, when he said, we got it popping over here. What the hell are you talking about? Has he been to Memphis, Tennessee lately? Has he been to freaking Detroit? Has he been to Southside Chicago, O Block? Yeah, we got it popping all right. We got a gun popping. Has he been to Philly lately? Has he been to Newark, New Jersey lately? Where the hell is Tariq at? Where's he living on? See, as I said, from the vantage point of his white exclusive neighborhood in America, with his white family and everything like that, of course it seemed like he got it popping. He driving around a Bentley or Bugatti, whatever the fuck that is, a Bentley, whatever like that, a Royce, whatever the hell that is. He driving out Rodeo Drive and stuff like that, chilling with the rich white people and everything like that, reaping the benefits of a black misery and stuff like that to his stuff. But yeah, he got it. Come on, we got it popping, like I said, don't listen to these grifters, We got it popping. We got it popping over here because we got it popping over here. No, you don't. A few years ago, he was just talking about racism, white supremacy, He was calling white police race soldiers. Whatever happened overnight, we got it popping over here. We FBA, we're the foundational Americans, we got it popping over here. What the hell happened? People don't understand when they're being finessed. You're being finessed. So, links in the chat room if you want to call in, add to this topic, who's behind the division of black people, black versus black people, I have nothing against, let me tell you something. You don't believe nothing I say. wish Nigeria is the best. I wish Cameroonians is the best. I wish Ghanaians the best. Liberians the best. I wish all these people the best, because we're all basically black people trying to survive in this white supremacy, wicked world. And I don't hold anything against other black people. And I know even about slavery, you never hear me talk about slavery as far as like blaming black. I know the people who I blame slavery are these white devils who benefit from slavery and basically caused this and everything like that. So I hate these big fake ass FBA people about, well, they enslaved our ancestors. No, they didn't. They were victims too, The white man is the one who started slavery. The white man who profited off of slavery, What's going on, Dr. Ego? Dark Migo, you're on, bro. You're on, man. What's on your mind?
Oh, you didn't hear what I said? My bad. Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me or not?
You can hear you. I can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, I don't think, like anybody's behind black people, hating each other. I think it's just like that. Like, black people just don't like other black people. It's kind of hard to do business
Yeah,
with
but
other black people.
that's always been like that, right? But we always seem to have, in the past, have gotten along, not on this level of people basically wishing harm on other people, You got people
Yeah,
out there, something happens to Nigerians, we're cheering. Something happens to Black Americans, they're cheering. That was never like that before. We always had
right?
these little.
And you know why though? It's because like we always go back to the 1930s. You know how black people moved. Like that's what was missing is because the family structure and like just putting God first is kind of why. Because when black people put God first, they had more empathy for other people. You know what I'm saying? So that's probably why they kind of not giving a fuck anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it is too. And also remember something. I believe, my personal opinion, is that there's a lot of white people out there who love. Look, I'm in Africa right now, right? Look, I get a bad vibe anytime I see a white guy in this country. Not even just a white guy, a white American guy. Now when I meet see like white like Dutch or Germans, when I don't get that. But there's nothing good coming out of white men coming to this part of Africa, getting together with local indigenous people and whatnot. The only thing that's gonna come out of that is them trying to convince them that we're the enemy, you know. And so
Yeah.
that's what I'm talking about. That's they'll talk about. White people are not up to white people are no good. I don't trust them, you know. Trust them as far as I can throw them. They're behind a lot of the freaking animosity between black South Africans and Nigerians, right? Because they invited the Nigerians in, the white South Africa. Why? Because they hated the ANC and everything. And that's like my last show the other night. I said the whites, ANC was incompetent. We knew that, right? You know what the hell they were doing. But the whites used every opportunity to undermine them, right? You know, cause divisions between Africa, Nigeria, like South Africa could have been a power had they utilized the brain power of the rest of the continent. But instead, the whites were able to pit black South Africans against the rest of the continent, you know, through envy and jealousy and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Always, you know, the groups of people. That's what they do. They always come in like which one? They'll say, "No, Nigerians are the number of educated people." That's basically, you know what that does. It goes to Black America like, "Oh, y'all ain't shit." You know, white people know what they're doing when they start this shit. You know, they know what they're doing. Let's talk about this shit tonight. White people know what they're doing when they like this. All this stuff about Nigerians. Even Jonathan Miller broke it down. They don't have the success in America like what they do. I play the top 20 black businesses in America. Are they Nigerians? No. Who are they? African American. So where this notion that like Nigerians are doing so well, that all the HBCUs are they headed by Nigerians? No. Who's turning out the record numbers of college graduates? It's African Americans. But why do they keep saying Nigerians so educated? It's because they want to create this narrative that black people in America ain't shit, right? And Nigeria, like, they do the same thing to with the black people in the UK. They're using Nigerians, and Nigerians are basically at a point where their country, unfortunately, instead of the country being designed to house all this talent to build a life for themselves, all this the country of Nigeria doing is producing for other countries. You know, it's like that all over the world. Okay, we bring Nigerians to India, all these other places and everything, but they can't build anything in their own country. So what happens is, like in India, they get in conflict with Indians who are up and coming and stuff like that. And so South Africa is worse because Nigerians come down there and they get jobs and professions, stuff like that the black South Africans haven't attained yet. You know, and who's doing that? The white South Africans, because they like seeing division among black people. You know, they love that.
Nah, yeah, and I think it's also because like since they kind of like taking all the Nigerians, not saying like take like on some slave shit, but like they got them you said like they're producing for India and Europe and all these countries, so they'll have no time to produce for their own country. So that's why I'm like, yeah, I kind of see what they kind of trying to do with them. They not winning in the end, because they're not building any infrastructure for their people. I seen a
Then
video today.
Nigeria does not care about Nigeria. He cares about just getting over where he's at. He's just doing making the best of it. You know.
Yeah, I seen their military today. They were like jumping out of a plane and like they couldn't, land properly with the parachutes. Like they was landing all over, different cities and zones. So I was like, if their
What,
military,
Nigeria?
yeah, it was
Nigeria?
Nigerian military. Yes, yeah, it was. I was going like if you had Instagram, I would have sent it to you, but you don't. But like it was crazy. I was like, wow, I didn't know that their military was that embarrassing.
Yeah, it's sad. You know.
Yeah, it was a local Africans in the comments saying, yeah, this is kind of embarrassing. It's crazy. Like their parachutes had holes in it and everything. So I'm like, yeah, the military is really, really bad.
Yeah, in a big country like that, they should be better. But like I said, Nigeria has a potential to be. Because I always thought in the '90s, I always thought Nigeria was going to merge this superpower rivaling the United States. Boy, was I wrong. I was completely wrong. I thought by now that I'd be living in Nigeria, man, or in a mansion, doing multi-million-dollar deals and whatnot in a black country and whatnot. And you can't tell me nothing. That's what I thought. I had planned to live in Nigeria all these years. But it didn't happen. Nigeria, all like, damn, man, y'all Nigeria broke my heart.
Yeah, it's
Nigeria,
not worth it. Yeah.
Simply says Nigerians are willing participants in beef against other black people. Yeah, I know they're willing participants. I know they are. They work together with white people. A lot of Nigerians work together with white people to put this narrative, like this Cynthia Revo chick. She's annoying. She's made comments about black people, right? But she's taking black people's roles.
Yeah, she's supposed to be Harriet Tubman.
She was Harriet Tubman, but she makes comments about black women being ghetto and stuff like that. Yeah, she's playing African and Black American roles, you know. So it's just a sad situation. Yeah, Nigerians are not completely innocent in all this. They know what's going on. Like with that Chimanda, whatever her name is, when she got up on the BBC and broadcast and said, "We Nigerians don't see color" and all stuff like that. That basically sent a message to the world that Nigerians open for business to white supremacists and racists. We can use their success as a model because the bottom line is Black America is the model of Pan African Black unity and whatnot. The price that comes with that is the Black radical thought, what they hate. They hate Black radical thought, Black consciousness in Africa. They hate that. So they said if they can elevate Nigerians to the forefront of the Black race, then because Nigerians aren't race conscious for the most part.
Yeah,
You
bro.
know,
You know why? It's because, like, I believe it's because Africans are way easier to trick. It's kind of hard to trick Black Americans because Africans are more docile than us. Like you
yeah,
said,
they
like
are.
they're easy. Like I made that comment today, and a lot of Africans agreed with me. It's because like white people, they can easily lie to them or like just offer them some bullshit and they'll take it just because their whole lives they wanted to be proximity to whiteness. So they'll take they'll take crumbs for whatever the fuck the white man is saying. But Black people, we had years, like what, 400 years dealing with these people. So it's kind
Yeah,
of harder to trick us, or like we won't give a fuck about what they're really offering. You know what I'm saying?
that's
Or
what I
we'll be
said.
like, nah, we want
When, I,
more.
when I'm sitting in
What
a
y'all
bar,
offering?
when I'm sitting in a bar here, right, I go out to the lounge, a bar, and I see a white guy sitting there talking to a group of Liberians, and they always emphasize somebody's tribe. What tribe? Are you a Bassa girl? Why? So when I was growing up, man, white people made it clear to me, white is white to you. We don't want you to hear you talking about Italian, Jewish, German. We're just white to you. All you need to know is we're white. When it comes to us, they try to divide us by tribe, and you know what I'm saying, stuff like this. They do that. They play that stuff. Like in South Africa, they'll never tell Black South African, you're black. You're part of the Black Nation or whatever like that, or Zanian people, whatever. They'll say he's a Xhosa, Zulu, or not, because they like tribal division among Black people. Every time where they go, they always emphasize tribe in Africa. White people do that all the time. They always identify Black people, Africans, by their tribe, and
Yeah.
they're the ones basically there's African American versus Caribbean, and when you get the group of Black people together, nobody's thinking about that shit, Caribbean, African American, whatever like that. We're just Black folks getting together. You go to a club and you think about you look at somebody's background, no, just whatever, and then later on you find out somebody's from Barbados or whatever like that,
Yeah.
But white people try to make us wear our friggin' background on our chest. And just all about division. They're comfortable with seeing Black people, so they can basically be like, oh, and the Black America is always their number one target. You ever notice that? I see this
Yeah, I
lady
have.
did that lady um, Leonardo Salome, whatever her name is, that racist comedian chick. Anyway, she made a comment about Black people, like said something about there was a Black guy spread Black women in Atlanta have AIDS because Black guys on the down, something like that. Outdated shit that has been disproven, right? Anyway, in the comment section, people are like, yeah, I know Black immigrants and Africans don't like them either. So you got white people who basically they always tell us how American we are. You ever notice that? When it comes out of
Yeah.
the fight, but yet they always throw us under the bus. You know, okay, if you prefer Africans to us, whatever like that, why are you guys always coming to our movies? Why do you guys listen to our music? Why are you guys in our face all the time? They can't stay out of our business, but they basically want to be like, oh yeah, see, Jamaicans, Caribbeans don't like them. Who's them? Black America. How do you know that?
It got to be pure jealousy, bro. Like, what? There's no other answer. You know what I mean? Like, it can't be, some like magical reason why they just don't like us. Like, we did something. It's just
If
pure
there's any
jealousy.
reason why somebody don't like us, it's envy and jealousy. That's all it is. It's envy and jealousy. It's envy and jealousy because we're always on in the spotlight and everything like that. Every time you see
Exactly.
the most beautiful black women are always Black America. You know,
Right, and Kyla, I don't mean to cut you off, but like, remember, you had an African older dude on your platform one time, and he was saying, like, he was being real. He was like, bro, like, I don't care what any Africans say. Like, growing up, they seen us, on TV.
of
Who's the
course I know
Olympic?
that. See, I know
The,
that. I know that.
right, right. So they seen us growing up for years. Their whole childhood and all that stuff. So now when they see, when they get here and stuff, I'm pretty sure it's kind of, a little animosity, a little jealousy, coming from where they come from, and then they come see us here. Like, I'm pretty sure they'd be a little upset.
Yeah, yeah. So the whole thing is what they want to do is they want to be accepted by us, and I accept people, whatever. You're cool with me, I'm cool with you. But there are some Black Americans that don't are ignorant, they always come by the most ignorant Black people in America, and they try to judge us all about like that, and they forget all the work we do on the continent. They forget that we chose to bring a spotlight to Zaire. Kinshasa is on the map because of that Ali Foreman fight.
Yep,
That place
bro.
would not even heard of.
Yeah, bro. Just Africa in general. Like, nobody would give a fuck if it wasn't for us. You know what
It
I mean?
wasn't
Like,
the
we were the
continent.
only ones. Like, I'm saying, I never even knew it was division amongst black people in America and Africans until it came out of their mouth. They're the ones that started classifying us as like Black
Right,
Americans.
right.
I
Like
was like, oh shit, I
I
thought we
saw
were cool.
this is a thing. I saw a thing today. It pissed me off. Right, that's why I did the show. Is when somebody said, "Oh, Black Americans and Black Africans are two different people," and I'm like, I don't know if it could be a white guy that said that, whatever like that. But if that's a black person, that's a race traitor. But that person who thinks like that Black America like this, it's easy for Black America to be like, "Yo, look." Now the whole thing is this: Africans basically got their aid cut off. Donald Trump, right? And basically, Africans like, man, we're getting deported, we're getting persecuted. They feel like they're being under attack by the United States government. They say, why Black people not doing nothing? Well, you distance yourself from our people. So what the hell we expect? You guys went around running your mouth, distancing yourself, and same thing with the Haitians and everybody else distancing themselves from us. Whatnot. Now they got to deal with Donald Trump by themselves. It is what it is. Go
Right?
ahead,
And
Prince.
he's
Go
here.
ahead, go ahead, Dark Ego.
Nah, I was gonna say, like, and the crazy part is like a lot of people don't understand, bro. Donald Trump likes Black Americans. Like,
He
there's
does.
like a
He does like Black
right.
America. He does like
Like,
these
I'm
immigrants.
sure he likes us way more than any other third world black people. Like, he's been dealing with us for a long time.
Because
He
Donald
he
Trump, no,
offered us what, 500 billion in
he's
2020.
been around the world, right? He knows black. He read Black Enterprise magazine. He's amazed about the stuff that we've done able to do in this country. He knows how racist this country is, and basically what black people went through on that. But he goes to other countries. Look, these other countries who got governments, who got all this stuff like that, and they still can't get together. That's why he looks at Black America like, look. So the liberals want to replace us, with these things. And Donald Trump's like, nah, if I got to deal with Black people, we're going to deal with the people we already got.
Exactly. Right. And like, it's going to be no, it's no division with us. And also, like, if you speak to just individual black people, bro, a lot of them have like Donald Trump stories, bro. Like, it's like this raceway that's by my house, and it's this black lady. She like 40. She told me, like, since it's like, Donald Trump golf courses, I guess, in the area, like the
Yeah,
Secret Service came over there one time, and like they was like being nice to her, shaking her hand and taking pictures and
yeah.
shit. So I was like, yeah, she was like, yeah, I don't know what the hate is about. They showed me love here. She kind of like some ghetto black shorty. So I'm
Yeah,
like, yeah, like, I don't see what the hate is about.
Black America is changing. It used to be like if years ago, when Donald Trump says, went there in South Africa, black people would have been up in arms. Now we're sort of like, you know, it is what it is. That's unfortunately, because the bonds of affection are gone. And we think the people in America don't understand that. They look at what was going on social media for the last 6, 7 years and whatnot. The tensions between like they know that they know what's going on. You think white people don't see
Right?
all these?
Yeah, they're looking right. Yeah.
Yeah, because they knew about people like Afro dumbass and whatnot. And these other people running their damn mouth. They're like, oh man, yeah, if they could separate Black America from Africa, they got Africa. They got Africa. The only thing protecting Africa really was Black America. That's the only thing protecting Africa was Black
Literally, no lie, bro. Remember in the 90s and the 80s, like
Oh
everybody
yeah,
was
the
rocking the.
anti-apartheid movement and all
Hold
stuff like
on,
that.
hold on, hold on, hold on,
Bro,
hold on, hold
I
on, hold
remember
on,
in like
hold on, hold on, hold on,
2012,
hold on,
bro.
hold on.
Everybody Black American was wearing dashikis, bro. Like it was literally
Oh
like
yeah.
a
Hold
swag.
on,
That's
hold
why I was
on.
like, what are you talking about? What?
Hold on. What are we holding up for, Principe?
Y'all all from New York, man. Yo, what y'all saying is full of shit, bro.
I'm not from New York.
Oh, where you from?
I'm from New Jersey.
Oh, I don't know. I've been to Jersey too, somewhat similar, but a little different. In New York, you see different groups of different blacks, and they know that they're different, but they know at the same time that they all descended from Africa. So the concept of different blacks is not a new concept in New York. The Black
I don't
American
know.
knows he's different
I
from
don't
a
know where you
Haitian
get
and a
that from.
Jamaican.
Yo, back
So
in the day,
they
back in,
make Jamaican
yo,
jokes
check
in New
this out.
York,
I don't know
beef
where you come
patty
from,
and boat.
Principe. I'm
Oh
from
Brooklyn,
man,
Brooklyn.
but
New York, bro.
they eat beef patties. So how is it hate?
No. It's not an animosity. No hate. Everybody already knew. Everybody
Yo,
But
Principe. Let me tell
yeah,
you
he don't
something.
get that, bro.
You
Like
go to
people just
like
roast each
already
other.
knew that. Like that's not
you
a
go
new
to
concept.
you go to Harlem, right?
Yeah.
In
But I'm
Harlem.
saying it's not wrong with the FBA. Hold on. The
Principe.
FBA.
Yo, you keep saying FBA, man. That's just something internet recent, bro. That's not really real, bro. You know. So what I'm saying is this: when you go to back in the days, you go to New York, right? In Harlem, right? You have black people from the South. You have West Indians. We call them West Indians. Anybody from the group, we call West Indians. We call West Indians, right? We all went to the same church. We listened to the same music, right? We all did hip hop together. We all listened to jazz together. All that stuff like that, like this stuff you're talking about right now, Principe, did not exist a couple of generations ago. Harlem, but Marcus Garvey was a number one leader. Stokely Carmichael, they're all from the Caribbean. They were number one leaders in Black America. So please, that nonsense you talk about is foolishness.
Yeah, it is foolishness. Yeah,
Rodney
bullshit.
Daniels, whatnot, Sir Rodney, whatever like that, it's from forgot where he's from. He's from Guyana, I believe. Uh, so all these people like that come from the Caribbean, stuff like that, Patrice Bishop, and all these other people like that from Grenada. When the United States invaded Grenada in the 1980s, Black America was up in arms, right? There was a Kenyan that was running the Olympics in 1980, summer 83, the Olympic marathon, right? The Kenyan was winning, right? But ABC News was focused like 5 people back on a white guy, right? The Black community was like, yo, in upper arms. Why wasn't you showing the Kenyan do his victory thing when you was like this? They completely media cut the Kenyan out who was winning and focused on the white guy who was losing, right? Black America was up in arms, So please don't tell me about this.
Right? I mean, it was always black first. I don't know what Principe is
always
talking
black
about.
first.
Like it was
No
always
reason.
that.
Until
That's
you
what I'm
got.
No. I agree with that point. I agree with that point. That it was black first, but half of the stuff Colin talking about, the average Black American don't even know what he was talking about. He talking about Prometheus, he's
Yeah,
Lumumba, and all this. They don't know. They didn't know all that. They just knew that they were descendants of Africans, and that was that.
Check this out. That started because a lot of Africans basically delineate themselves, saying that they didn't want nothing to do with this. Look, the problem is this: there's always a tension between blacks and whites in this country. That's America, right? We always say black in America, you're black in America. But some immigrants saying we don't want to take this on, man. We just want to come to here. They want to live off the fruits of what Black America did, right? But they don't want to go in the struggle. The struggle means, you got to draw lines between a certain line to you. They just want to have white friends, go out white parties and whatnot, this and the other thing. Then when they get the wake-up call, then they want to come back to us. We're like this. There's certain conversations, like I told a rifleman the other day, I think he's half Jamaican, right? He basically, I could tell when somebody sits around and they have conversations about black people. I could tell, There's certain conversations you don't have with white people. One is I never talk about my people, even the problems in Black America, to white people. I don't do that. The problems I talk about is between us, black people. We can let our hair down, whatever like that. A lot of Caribbeans, a lot of Africans don't understand. Like I said, I was in this one chat room years ago in this Liberian chat room, right? And there's freaking white guys in there, right? Basically talking about American Liberians. And I said, wait a minute here, man. Why are you in this conversation? And the Africans, Liberians, like back in this is like 12 years. Maybe it's a little different now. But they were like, Colin, man, you guys are so color conscious. Why you basically, yeah, he's a friend. He like this. He wants to, he knows a Liberian colloquy and all this kind of stupid shit. I said, but he's a white man. See, that's the difference between Black America and these other people. You see what I mean? So they're basically like, yo, look, man, we don't want to do for this. So they basically subconsciously reached out to white people. Like, we're ready to make a deal with y'all, you know? We're ready to make a deal with y'all. We don't want to talk about this race stuff and whatnot. You know, that's why that Chimanda chick, the Nigerian chick, said that what she did. She said, we Nigerians don't see race and whatnot because we're the majority and whatnot, you know.
She didn't say that though, bro. She didn't say that.
That's
She didn't say that.
exactly
You
what
could
she
play the
said.
video, bro.
I'll play
I
the
heard the
video.
video after you said it, man. She didn't say that.
I'll play the video. I'll play the video for you. This makes my case. You know, I'll play the video for you. Go ahead, keep talking, Principe, while I look for this video.
She said something along the lines that since she comes from a black majority, similar like if you go down to Atlanta, the city you don't want to go visit is a black majority. So the concept of a black doctor, the concept of blackness, and the black possibilities
Yeah, the whole
are
thing
so
is,
common that you don't see
when you
yourself as
come to
black. You just
America,
see yourself as yourself.
look, when you come to America, all that goes out the door. You are in a race war. When you come to when you come to America, that's it. What she wants to do is superimpose her view about race, Nigerian view of race, into America. And white people are saying, yes, and we can replace the Black American thought, dismiss our history and everything like that, our pain and suffering. And that was so disrespectful. You say, look, she should have said, I'm in America right now. There's a culture here says this. You don't go superimposing your culture from Nigeria into America. That's where the tension's coming in. You understand? You know, this war we're fighting with white America is real, you know? So, and then when she basically said this thing where she's talking about the French, she's touched on a French journalist. When they're quick to criticize her, she's like, "Oh, we're supposed to be like, yeah, she told him, bro, you know, she told him whatnot, you know." And so, but she basically goes around basically like, "Oh, I come from an upper middle class and all this kind of stupid stuff like this." You know, she's an author. Well, I don't know what her purpose is. You know, I really don't understand her purpose in life and everything. I can't find this particular video. Maybe it'll come to me, but I can't find it right now. But I don't feel like looking for it. You know. But that's what it is. So I'm saying like this. You know, when you come to America, that's what it is. The race war, the racial dynamic in America is what it is. Don't let white people fool you by thinking there's something other than this. No, America sees Americans as white. America sees itself as a white country. They will never see you as an American. They recognize there's black people here, right? Black African American. That's the only story of black people they know is Black America. So when they got black people, and it's a hostile story that they can't control, they can't get a hold of. They never tried too many years. You listen to people like Miles Davis, Sammy Davis Jr. and whatnot. They tried so many years to break us, and they never could. You know, so they are looking for black immigrants, you know, in Hollywood and everything to break them into this new black and replace us with them. You know, and that's what
Colin, man, I think you're taking what she said out of context. She didn't say. She said she was basically implying that where she's from is majority black.
Oh, I know
So the
that. I
concept
know
of
that.
being black is not a thing that you have to really
I know
be. It's
that.
just you are.
What I'm saying is this, though: the white media and the white power structure took that and ran with it. Like there's something wrong with Black America. You know, they took that and ran with it. They said, "Oh yeah, Nigeria." They start saying Nigerians are successful because they don't see race and all stuff like that. That's what that was talking about. And they exaggerated Nigerian success in America. Nigerian success in America is exaggerated. You know, grossly. You know, Black America. You gotta say something. Black America has it bad, but why is all the top businessmen in America black, African American? Why all the HBCUs, top educators in America, African American? You know. They're not Nigerian, they're African American. So where's all this stuff? Even in entertainment, it's Black America that's dominating Black entertainment. You know, sports, entertainment, science, technology, everything's Black America, you know. But they create this narrative to discredit Black America. You know, it's always trying to discredit Black America. And they use same thing in South Africa. The Black South Africans are conscious about race, are being dominated by a white minority group, right? But the Nigerians come there and the whites use them, saying, "Hey, look, man, these guys are working here. They're not concerned about affirmative action or black economic empowerment. They're just doing this without black design, without the government handout and stuff like that. You know, the black government, the black population still needs direction from a government that's a structure that's completely white. Same thing in America. You still need white people. I mean, black white mechanism in place to make sure black people are not discriminated against. You know, so you can't just say because a group comes over here and they're not conscious about race and they're succeeding that some racism doesn't exist. White people have been using other black people to discredit other black people. You know, it's a yeah, tolerance, a divide conquer formula. And the bottom line is this, and I don't hold Nigerians because they're just trying to survive. They're coming from a dusty country. You know, they're just trying to eat. You know, I get that. You know, they're just trying to eat. But, you know, but when they go step out further than that and trying to be proactive about this, then there's a problem. You know, there's a real problem. You know, so.
But I think what you touching on right now is what creates the conflict, because basically she was just implying that she came from a black majority area, and
Yeah,
you're
but she's
taking
always
issue with that because you feel like she's supposed to understand what she don't
hold up,
know.
hold up, hold up. But if you look at her writings and book, 80% of it is targeted around Black America, the Black experience in the West. All her books, like when she wrote a book, you know, even in her book Half a Yellow Sun, right? She basically understood that in one part in the movie, Chiwetel Ejiofor said, you know, the white man, that's a real conscious brother for to be a Nigerian. He goes, the white man created the concept of race and divided the whole world, conquered the whole world. So in other words, basically, if she wrote that in the book, that means she knows what she's talking about. She's not somebody saying, oh, Nigeria, just like that. What she's doing is selling herself as an alternative to, let's say, somebody like an author in America and stuff like that. Because white people always say, okay, she's black. All they see is a black skin. They don't care about our story. She's black and she's not hostile towards me. That's all white people care about. They don't care about this, her circumstance, her background, or whatever like that. They don't care about. That's what I said. White people really don't care about black pain and suffering. The unique character of people who came here to the country that calls itself the land of the free, home of the brave, and you were in shackles and chains. That is an abomination itself. That's something that needs to be reconciled. How do you call yourself the land of the free, home of the brave, and you had legalized slavery for hundreds of years? You know? And so that's something that white people have never grappled with. How do we basically go to the world and tell us that we're the last hope of mankind, and we had people and we enslaved people because of their color? Now, with the Nigerians and a lot of black immigrants coming here, they wipe their slate clean. They're like, see, black immigrants are coming over here succeeding. We're not racist. No, your past is racist. Doesn't matter what goes on now. And a lot of the time they're succeeding because of the efforts of black America, not because white America is a great country, because of black America opened those doors. And black people in America principally knows this. We're not stupid. We know this. We see black immigrants benefiting from the struggle that our ancestors fought and died for, and not giving respect and saying, look, this is what it is. The reason why you're able to go to school, the reason why you're able to come to this country as an immigrant is because the 64 Immigration Act was tethered to the Civil Rights Act. You know, there were no immigrants coming here from people of color countries. You wouldn't be here principally if it wasn't for the Civil Rights Movement, you know? And who brought the Civil Rights? Black America, you know?
But Carla, even if that's true, when we come here, we want to come build with those who already built it. Even you celebrate Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey came to build with a black man named Booker T. Washington, who's already building. Why would I come here to struggle? Why would I come here to join a struggle rather than join people with already established missions builders?
You got to understand something, right, Principal? America's culture is rugged individualism. There's no collective black America that you have come to and establish and build with. You got to build yourself or not, and your family, your social network, and you build yourself up. And then along the way, you may network with other black, but there's no black government here. We're not a country, there's no black nation state in America. There's no Afghanistan, So
But Carla, do you feel like 50, 60 years ago, the black collective had a stronger leadership? So it felt like they had a collective more so than today.
Want to know why? Because what the reality was, even up to 60 years ago, black people were still getting killed in this country at random by white mobs, by police, by the Ku Klux Klan, and stuff like that. So we felt like we had to. We couldn't eat what we want to. We couldn't live what we want to. We couldn't go places and whatnot. We couldn't. We weren't free in this country. So we had to come. What you call it, yeah. Marcus Garvey did struggle with us. He came here and he basically, you listen to Marcus Garvey, he was about we, the people in Black America. He understood the struggle. He talked about white men coming to black sections of the subway system, harassing black women. He talked about colorism. He talked about all the stuff that was afflicting Black America, racism, the Klan, also. He just wasn't just on, let's just build something. No, he was basically became one of us. And out of that, he had an idea of a nation of our own. You know, he didn't come here on high talking about we need to build this, whatever like that. He was inspired by Booker T. Washington, yes, but he basically was like, look, he has to get to know the people. He went around and lectured to people, small circles and whatnot. Whoever put him up, and Garvey's movement was a grassroots movement. It wasn't on. He was on high. It was a grassroots movement. And he basically connected with the average black person. And he said those who basically, he goes, wherever the Negro is, I am. He goes, I don't care whether it's Jamaica, America, whatever. He goes, I don't care. He goes, wherever it is. He goes, a black man's a black man. He was right about that. He's a black man's a black man. He goes, we're all the same, no matter where we come from. We're race. Garvey was about race. It wasn't about no, I'm a Jamaican, you're a Black American. That those concepts didn't exist until like 5-6 years ago.
Right, but he had to come here though because the Jamaicans was giving him issues.
Jamaicans, they weren't feeling him. They weren't feeling him.
Exactly.
Hold on, no, that's not true. He tapped in with a Jamaican community that was up in Harlem, man. So y'all trying to make it seem like
community in Harlem. No, I'm saying like he had to leave.
No, there was no Jamaican community in Harlem, man. What are you talking about?
yes, it was. Come on, look it up, man. Look it up, man.
He spoke into the black community, to the AME church and all that. And when he electrified the people, he said, we came to Harlem. He said, I found my people. That's all he said. He didn't say he found Jamaica.
But Carla, most black people, period, don't live far from one another. A Haitian community is not far from an African American community at all, bro.
Understand something, bro. At the time, there were no guys.
I'm talking about even in the present day. Even in the present day, it's not far from no African. We live in proximity of one another.
Hold up, you can live and count the number of Haitians on your hand in America in the 1920s. You can count the number of Jamaicans on your hand in the 1920s. 99.9% of the people he dealt with were Black African Americans. There was no Jamaican community here. He went to Jamaica and the Jamaicans rejected him. That's why he came to America, So you got to understand that. People think, he came with Jamaica. No, there was no Jamaican community in America. Jamaicans are something new.
There was a Caribbean community that used to exist in Harlem. Most Caribbean African communities live.
There was no Caribbean community in Harlem, bro.
Look it up, man.
I looked it up. There was no Caribbean community. We used to call people West Indians. A few people out here, we call them West Indians. There was no Caribbean. The term Caribbean is something new. There was nobody called us Caribbean. We call them West Indians.
Right, and even if he was talking about this Jamaican community, I'm sure that's not the people he was really dealing with because around that time wasn't right. We're Black Americans like they're in their most militant state. Like it was like the Black Panthers going on. It was a whole bunch of
Army organized 6 million people, 4 million in the United States alone. That was a Black America from every.
No. I'm not saying he only built with you. I'm saying he built with both. I'm saying you're trying to make it seem like there's no Jamaicans that back him.
No, check this out. If you read his book, right, the Jamaican community rejected him completely. They completely rejected him. When he went back to Jamaica,
that's not fully true. Bobby in Jamaica, but there's other leaders that was more pro-black than him in Jamaica.
Basically, Garvey said. He said, I traveled all over Negrodom in the West. He said when he went to Harlem, he said he finally found people that was actually doing so. He saw Black banks, he saw Black restaurants, everything like that. And he said Black American Harlem gave him hope, and that's what he said. He said he went to all throughout the Jamaican islands. He went to Honduras. He went to Cuba. He went to all these places. And he said Panama. He was at all these places. And he looked around. He said when he went to Grenada. He said, when he went to Harlem, he said, I found my people. That's what he said. You didn't say I
Salute to
found
that, man. The Black Americans used to build. They don't do that no more. Like after
you
1970s,
know
they
why?
integrated.
You know why? Because you know why?
Man,
Because Black America is a victim of its own success. More and more Black people since the '80s have moved
but
millions of us.
is that something to brag about, Carla, though?
No, no,
That
no.
you so successful that you don't care to have your own?
I'm saying it is what it is. You know, Black America is now Black America is saying, which is dangerous, is saying, you know something? Since I'm going to be American, right? I might as well just be full American and they're embracing Donald Trump. You know, they're going to the right. You know, the heck with it. Just because these
But
people.
is that a serious position to take? Because
Well,
even
no,
in the
I'm
previous,
not saying it's a serious position, but I'm not going to do that. But I'm saying like this: if I have nothing to alternative to offer them other than you telling them to keep talking about struggling, and people are tired of hearing that shit, man. You know, people want to say like this, man. There's more and more Black people that are making six figures, and they want a good life. They don't want. They want to send their kids to college, or whatever. They want to do volleyball with their kids. They want to do friggin'. You got more and more Black women that are soccer moms and stuff like that. It's Black suburbia is exploding. So what am I supposed to do? Stop what you're doing and let's join Principe in some movement that never produced anything. You know, I can't do it. You know, so what I'm saying is this: until the Black nationalist movement come up with a real alternative, I believe the Afghanistan is a real alternative, right? I know my people. You don't. You know, if the Afghanistan was a viable situation that basically Black people would say, you know something, if I went over there and got a condominium, I could port my money over and do this or that, you know, I would love to live in a majority Black society, you know, but they're not going to fucking join nothing that they're not going to benefit from. You got to come up with something. That's what the way right now. That's why these people like Al Sharpton, Umar Johnson are irrelevant, you know, they're relevant because they can't produce anything, you know. Yeah, yeah, Tom, but not just talk. Black people don't want to hear talk no more. Talk is done. Talk is cheap. You know, so that's what it is, bro. So until somebody comes up with a better alternative, you're gonna see more and more Black people join the MAGA movement and these other groups and everything. So it is what it is.
but just joining the MAGA movement is not a solution. You have to have like demands. That's what I'm saying. Like even from the jump, I
Hold,
always told
hold,
you we
hold,
What
need
do you
hold
more
on, let me
mean?
you
He
strongholds in
offered us
America and strongholds
500
in Africa
billion.
and strongholds in
hold
Asia.
on. Let me say
Bro,
something,
he offered
Principal.
us 500 Bs. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not only that, principally, right? If you are joining the MAGA movement and you like this says 2.5 million Black men in the upper class, you got everything you need. You got a business, you got a good job, whatever like that. What the hell else do you need? You know, you so you're talking like Black America have a nation. We don't have a nation of our own. We're just
I,
Americans.
I, I, I argue y'all gave up your nation for integration after 1970s,
We
man.
don't have a nation. We never had a nation at all. So we're vulnerable to integration.
Yeah. Used to
Only
move like the small hats,
only
which is a nation within a
only,
nation. They always
only
move as if they are their own community within the community, the nation.
you say that, right? But look at all the people like yourself who benefited from that same civil rights movement. You
Exactly,
wouldn't
and
be
Jews
here.
have to integrate regardless. Do you not see how many Jews that
No,
are
no, no,
like,
no, 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 no. Do
a
you
whole
know
bunch of
what? Do you know what? Do you know what integration means? Vishita, mama. You know what integration means?
Yes, I
That
do.
means you have
What
the
does that mean?
opportunity to go to a university. I went to a white man's college. I didn't marry and date no white woman. I'll go work and all that type of shit. I joined. I contribute to Umar Johnson School, all types of shit
Yeah,
like that, right?
but
So
here's the thing,
let's be real.
principally,
Going
here's
to
the thing.
work and integrate doesn't stop you from building
No,
your own. You can build your own enclave, being a nurse. You can build your own enclave, being a security
Nah,
guard or a
you
doctor
can't,
or
but
a
you can't
lawyer.
build your own nation inside of a nation. Now, it doesn't make any
I
sense,
don't
especially
believe in
when
a
you.
nation inside of
Go to Brooklyn. Go to Brooklyn. There's the small hat community in New Jersey. There's a small
good.
hat community in Pennsylvania. They have their own community within the nation.
Ain't
Their
nobody,
own nation within the nation.
look,
Yeah,
nobody
but
wants
these are
to live
still
in
white
a
people.
nation. Nobody wants to what you call live in enclave because the bottom line is this: when you live in a majority Black enclave, the property values you get nothing out of it. You know, there's no property values. You know, there's no equity in your home. There's nothing you lose. You know, it's high crime. There's lose. You know, that's what it is. You know, so all that stuff
But
like that.
Carla, in New York, a lot of people that I know that's African Americans, even Caribbeans, they're flocking and selling their homes and moving to the South, where there's a stronger Black population. So
It's
how
not
do
good.
you define that nobody want to live in Black enclaves where there's a
But
whole
hold,
market full
hold
of
on, hold on,
people
hold
who
on.
do?
Look. First of all, Most of the people that you see that move into, they're very, like, except for Prince George's County and whatnot. But the bottom line, there's no real such thing as a real threat in the black community. They're always black communities, but they're really adjacent to white, like Atlanta. Atlanta's not a black city, you know. Atlanta got nice black neighborhoods, right? But the main machine of Atlanta is controlled by Jews and whites. Let's be honest with ourselves, you know. If you, like I said, you're back to segregation. The white people control everything. You got to go for them for jobs. What you need to ask yourself, principally, is who are basically employing the black? Where do your money come from? It's come from white people. You know, 99% of us, the money comes from white people. So what's the point of having a so-called enclave if we don't have no infrastructure?
Kyler, that's not true. Like when I was a kid growing up, the McDonald's owned in my community was owned by a black man, an African American man, right?
Yeah, but that's just a McDonald's.
There's stuff that can be franchised and controlled in.
Personally, you got a good spirit, man. But come on, you know. Yeah, but anyway, Adama, you're on. What's going on? Adama sleep. But what I'm trying to say, principally, is like, you know, the whole thing is America is like a winner take all. America basically said to black people, right? This is your only way out. We're gonna let you become part of this society, right? Black people building their own society inside of white America, it was not gonna happen. You know, we had Soul City was an idea in the 70s and whatnot. That was like Richard Nixon even supported it, right? So it was a good idea. Yo, look, the powers that be in America are not gonna let black people have anything inside the borders of America. It's not gonna happen. That's because you're a threat to them. You know, if you want to succeed in America, like I said, all you need to do is move into a white suburbia, live into a majority black suburban community, right? That, you know, whatever like that.
Kyler, you never been to Atlanta.
Oh,
right?
wait, hold on. What's up, Kyler? Hold on.
Hold on. No. You ever been to Atlanta?
I know I have to be there, but Atlanta is not black, bro. Come on, let's stop it. Bro.
There's a lot of black franchises, property owners, all that type of doctors, lawyers, similar to the Caribbean and Africa, man. Similar to the Caribbean and Africa.
The majority of Atlanta is still in control of white people. Come on, stop it. You know, where there's no black.
Yeah, and Georgia's a red state, right? Like the
Georgia's a red state.
Are like majority white. What do you mean?
Again, America is a majority white, man. So you basically who's snoring, man?
That's not me.
Who is that?
That's not me.
Who the fuck is that, man? Yeah, but America's majority white, man. So I don't get your logic. My thing is creating your own enclaves to protect yourself. I think even W. Du Bois was for that. Martin Luther King was for that.
Great job. Yo, look, check this out. The problem is, Principe, is right. The only threat to Black America is other Black America, the criminal element in Black America. That's the main threat. So how you gonna be so? We create our own enclaves. All hell's breaking loose in all these enclaves. You know, all hell's like a war zone. You know, so what are you talking about? You know,
no, but hold on. That problem is because you guys see foreign blacks as a problem. Y'all don't see your own cousins and nephews who's breaking code as a problem. Y'all don't check them. Y'all want to check us.
Nah, we do check them. What do you mean?
There's people selling drugs, robbing, and stealing in the Black community. Yeah, some of them is your distant cousins and
let me ask you a question.
Whatever. Y'all don't want to say shit to them. Y'all got shit to say to us.
We do say stuff to them. Yes, we do.
Here's one thing you understand something, right? We don't have reward and punishment. You know what reward and punishment means? That means that we control the system, right? We can punish you or we reward you. In other words, the white community has like this. When they basically look at Jesse James and all these other people, why do you think the West was tamed, right? They gave them reward. They had the Homestead Act. They said, we'll give you land and farm. So people said, instead of me being a cattle rustler and everything like that, I can go out there and do legit because banks gave me a loan. I got land, everything like that. See, that's reward and punishment. Black America don't have. What are you going to do to the drug deal and the criminal in your community? What are you going to reward them with? What are you going to do to get them to stop doing what they're doing?
Man, if you open more supermarkets, businesses, and all that, you can actually provide jobs. You can send them to vocational school. You can do all types of shit. You're in healthcare. You can help them.
Oh, come on, Principal. You gonna say some dude making $1,000 a day slinging dope on a corner? Hey man, I'm gonna give you a job as a stock boy in the supermarket. Okay, all right. The thing is, white
No,
boys.
Colin. So are you trying to say your people prone to criminality? You sound like the white
No,
man, man.
I'm
Are your
saying
people prone to
your
criminality? I
people.
don't believe
Nah,
that.
he just keeping it
Let me
real.
tell
He
you.
just being real, bro.
Let me tell you a story. Let me tell you a story. Right in my community, South Jamaica, Queens was probably the wealthiest, largest black middle class neighborhood in the world. Right? Do you know we produce the number one drug dealers in America? Not Detroit, whatever like that. And you know what these drug dealers came from? They came from upper middle class families like Fat Cat Nichols and all these other people in South Jamaica, Queens. Their families had good job with the city and everything. Working for the transit authority, the airport, and everything. They had good jobs, post office, and everything. But the bottom line, these guys got the thing saying they didn't want to do what their parents did. They want to get rich. They want to get rich, so they got into crack. They started cooking crack cocaine, and they got rich. So the whole thing is, we watch these people on the block, man. I see these crack dealers and whatnot. They got rich, and they weren't poor. These people came from upper middle class black communities, and whatnot. But it just went down because of greed. You know. So the bottom line is this: it ain't like black people. Black people like anybody else. There's greedy people. And we have to have punishment. We're saying, hey, look, if you sell drugs here, we're going to prosecute you and we're going to bring you down. We don't look. The white man basically sits back and lets the crime get out of control, and then he uses that to discredit black people. But to the other black people, see, look at these people. They're letting their community go. No, we're not letting the community go down. We don't control the police. We don't control the prosecution. We don't control none of that stuff like that. So what the hell can we do?
Well, Colin, Atlanta, a lot of the judges are black. A lot of the police are black. So
Yeah. Well,
that's something that you can model and
if you
replicate in
understand,
different
if
cities.
you understand anything, personally, right? Those black cops down in Atlanta, all they're trying to do is punch in, right, and go to hell home alive. That's all. They're trying to earn a paycheck. I know Negroes, like with the mail, the post office one, they'll do their best, but if you don't get your mail one night, that's just on you. If they drop your mail somehow, whatever like that, okay. Same thing with anything else in this country or not. The police are not there to basically solve social problems. They're there to police. They get a call, they go investigate it, whatever like that. When they do their 10-hour shift, whatever, and they go home. So the bottom line is the criminals know they have to just wait it out. Okay, officer such on duty here, we'll wait till he's out, whatever. That they know. So the bottom line is the way policing is done in America, right? It's not really hands-on. It's police officers patrolling. They get a call, 911 call. They react to the call. They investigate it, whatever like that. If they got something, they bring in the detectives. And detectives are usually this freaking white guy with a fucking ponytail or a freaking mullet, whatever like that. Do his investigation, looking, that look cool.
All right, Carla, let me get in. Let me get on this. Because I was listening while I was eating. Um, but my whole thing is this: there's a number of things with what you said, Carla, that are problematic. But then a lot of the stuff that you're saying is kind of like looking backwards towards the past, and it's not really looking towards the future. Like for instance, there's a dude around here named Felipe. I debated him on Kaizo's channel like a month and a half, like 2 months ago, where he was making that same argument, where he was saying that black communities, the housing prices don't go up, and I told him that's not true. You could look at there's a number of communities you can look at. You can look at DeSoto, Texas. You can look at Stonecrest, Georgia. These are majority um, black communities that have a median income above $90,000. That's high. That's like damn near 50% higher than the average white Americans income. And these communities have values that are soaring. Literally everyone's trying to move to these places. Even white people are trying to move to those places. So it's not true. This idea that we see what happens is, and this is what I try to teach, to Black Americans, is that the problem with black folks is that We were industrializing in the late 1800s. We had our own black car company. I know you dismissed it before, Carla, but it was a reality. We had our own. It was called the Patterson Motor Company, and the thing is, we should have kept going down that path because the consequence of us not continuing that was we just ended up just being workers and consumers for white folks. and and that's what our problem is. And so when you let white folks control all the industries and stuff, that gives them the power. So in the 70s, they outsourced all the jobs. They took the rug out of our communities. You know, the man couldn't take care of the house anymore, so the man had to leave, and that's how you have a lot of problems in our community. You get these, and you get drugs, you get gangs, and all that stuff came into the community because the community was economically weakened. So that's what I preach. I don't preach that, if you have people who come together and they aggregate their resources and they're professionals and they're business owners and stuff like that, you can have very powerful, very successful black communities. You know what I mean? It's just a matter of aggregation, and that's all I was saying. But I'll drop the mic right there.
Yeah, the
Didn't I
whole
say
thing
something
is
too?
people understand something, right? When we talk about building a so-called community, like I said, do you guys understand why we have the family reunion?
Yeah.
Oh, see, principally, the family reunion is something unique to African Americans. You know that, right? You know why? Because during slavery, our families were broken up. So we tried to find each other, right? And then basically we kept that. That's why we kept people don't understand something. Why we kept names like Baker, Miller, and everything like that to keep our families, so we could find each other. That's why we kept these names. Now the whole thing is this: when you talk about family union, right? Do you know that after slavery, we had the Great Migration? Some of us went to north. Some of us had to stay in the south. Some of us had to go out west. So again, we were split up during the Great Migration. And so therefore, it's not like when you build communities. Like other people build communities, you have a whole family that'll come from Tokyo, right, in Japan, and settle in Little Japan, or a whole section in Chinatown. A village in China will settle in a certain enclave in Chinatown, and continue on with their thing. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have that luxury of settling together in large numbers, where we came from, let's say, a certain plantation or a certain town in the South, and we all transplanted to the North, where all our family, everything were living in one area, so we could build stuff like that. That's why we could not build businesses. We're all individuals. Your cousin, your brother might have to live in this city, you might live in this city when you never see each other. So how you can't see each other, you can't build nothing together, you know?
But
So why
Carla, you don't see that as a business opportunity right there, like a
business opportunity?
family reunion
It's not.
with the DNA test.
Hold on. You
I
get
can make
together.
a fa-
We get together. So let me give you an example. My family moved from the city to upstate New York, right? We were pretty much, we used to see our family on the weekends when we go to the city. But my mother and father, I remember they had to make whole new friends. A lot of friends. Now we had white friends, we have Puerto Rican friends, we had other people that lived in upstate New York in our neighborhood and everything. And so we had a whole cultural dynamic. When I go out to the city, the black people, my family, when they were still the same family members, everyone down. But we basically had to friggin' adjust to the area we were living in. We had to take on new people, new surroundings, new everything like that when you move. So it's like the reason why we moved upstate because my father got a good job, so we had to buy a house upstate New York. So that's how it was. So we couldn't basically be around our family and everything and build anything on family. I missed out on a lot of stuff with my cousins. My cousins in New York that stay in New York right now, they stay in New York in Queens, all that. All my cousins are like millionaires. They made it because they have family businesses. They go on trips together. They stayed together. Came from the South, right? Lived in the city, and they transplanted into South Jamaica, Queens, right? All my cousins right there on that side of the family, right? And they still there to this day. Now, some of them moved out to Long Island, but they're still in proximity with each other. My family, we moved away. First in upstate New York, now to Virginia. So we're not part of them. But that's the way it is. And the whole thing is we had to do what we had to do. My father got a good job, so he couldn't stay around. We couldn't stay around our family. We didn't grow up around our family. You understand? You guys always say,
I
"Oh, we got."
understand. I understand that, but I'm trying to say that those things like that are opportunities to create businesses and unity and festivals and all type of shit that
The
market
only
around different
unity and
family lines,
festivals
right?
when people are living near each other. Like in my family in the South, right? Now our family in the South, we have land in the South, right? And so what we do, we like build like on homestead, we have like 2 trailers, 2 houses, and all stuff like that on a piece of property, and whatnot. And the family live together. Cousin such a live in that trailer, cousin such a live in that house right there, and this it's like this, all in one freaking plantation, land, and so therefore that was the South. But those of us who basically moved into middle America like me, we didn't have all that. There's a dynamic in America you don't understand. We're not people. We're probably the most modern black people in the world. We don't have the enclaves like that. Like that. I mean, in the South we had that and everything like that. But it's everybody when you want to make money, you had to eventually come to New York, or Philly or New York, something like that. You couldn't do anything in the South
But
really.
Kyler, your guys are getting a lot of money. You guys are owning corporations. I mama,
Yeah, but
right?
the
So
bottom
you
line
guys
is their own
could now.
corporation. That's good for That's good for that family. I'm gonna pass it down. But that has nothing to do with the masses. This is a country of rugged individualism. Everybody's an individual. We're not a group.
No, but is that method working? If you guys own parts of
It
a
doesn't
truck
matter.
company, some of you guys got
Understand something. It
trademarks from
doesn't.
different McDonald's and all this kind of shit,
Let
right?
me tell you something.
That working with these
Check this out. You know what I'm saying? Even if it worked or not, that's just reality. There's no plan. The only plan is if black people say, we want to become a nation, and all that stuff will fall in place. But as long as we live in a white man's country in this country, that's just the way it is.
no, but Kala, even your
Yeah,
Afristan
but
needs you guys to come together here first, man. You gotta have a
So the
sense
bottom
of
line,
self for
yeah,
them to
but the
go by
whole
yeah,
thing is,
yeah,
that
but see,
home
here's the
in
thing.
retirement home over there or summer home over
Hold
there
on,
or winter
hold
home
on,
over there.
Carla. I have a
You
little
need
bit
them
of
to
a
think community and family and
okay,
investment. So you need them
okay, brother.
to elevate.
All right, brother. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm gonna just say this because I was thinking about the Afghanistan and that whole kind of thing. What you need to understand is that, and this is what I've learned about black people who go to the black people who go to Africa. The ones that are the most successful, they tend to be like the business minded ones, the ones who are going over there with a business idea, and those are the ones who end up lasting the longest over there. So I've seen like black women who, they go to Ghana, they start a they start a business, they start small, and they just grow their business as time goes on, and then at the end of 10 years they have a whole because they have a business and they're paying taxes over there. Ghana has no problem just giving them a citizenship, so they'll give them citizenship if they if they show that they're producing something. But the thing is, those are people going to be the people that end up being the most successful in Africa and who establish themselves over there. You're waiting on this like cultural unity thing. And I'm telling you, it's like what Kala said. America is a rugged individualistic culture. That's never going to happen. What you have
That's
is you
not true,
have
brother.
it
I've been
is. That's
told when
just
to
what it is,
listen, brother.
brother. That's just what it is, man. And you waiting on see what it is. If you really into Africa, right? And I don't know how into Africa you are. I don't know if you're a Pan African or what it is, what have you. But if you really want to do the Africa thing, you need to go number one, figure out how you can buy some land over there, and build that house, and then number two, figure out how you can get a business over there. Those two things. Because that's the only thing Africa cares about. They care about can you come over there and generate revenue for their society. That's what they care about. All that other stuff, is don't get me wrong. All the black unity stuff, that shit is cute. It's cute. Don't get me wrong, okay? It's cute. Okay, but at the end of the day, if you can't build something over there that is generating a revenue and a tax revenue for the society over there, then nothing is gonna come of it. But I digress on that. Go ahead,
But
go
I
ahead,
agree
brother.
with you there. That's true everywhere. But
Okay. People in Africa don't want to hear nothing but your rhetoric. They don't want to hear Umar Johnson. We gotta say, they don't want to say you got a plan to.
But people in America don't want to hear that neither. My thing is that y'all saying stuff that's true, but yeah, you guys don't want to understand that every people, every sheep needs a shepherd, and you guys don't want to move with that level of thinking. The
Let me say
success that
something.
you guys like love to highlight
Right?
comes from when you
Let me say
guys had a
something.
shepherd, when you had a leader.
Recipe. You gotta say something. We are not you. We're not like Haitians. We're not African. We don't follow people because they call themselves our leaders or not. We don't do that here. These people oppose themselves on white people impose so because it's easier to basically believe that some person is our spokesman instead of getting to actually know us. White people always basically say, "Oh, this is a black leader." What made him a black leader? Because he appears on your talk show. You gave him a round like Michael Eric Dyson. This guy came out of nowhere. And so, he's on every talk show and everything like that. Michael Eric Dyson. Who the hell is this guy?
So Kyla, if you pick up momentum tomorrow, won't you be coming from out of nowhere to some people?
No, well, I'm saying like this. Me personally, this is what I'm saying. I am a leader of a movement. I'm not a leader of Black America, right? Because I cannot lead Black America. Black America is too individualistic. I'm a leader of a movement. I believe our end game is to build with Africa and ultimately have an Afghanistan, which is an independent nation state. I would swear by that. I believe that's the only solution out of this quagmire we call America. Now if you believe that and everything like that, I believe I'm the best person for the job. I believe I'm the best person for the job. I got all kinds of ideas. Like Adama found out the other day, when I told him, I said, well, how are you going to go to all these countries in Africa? It's very simple. I'm trying to build it so in Liberia, that all the countries we want to do business with are right here because they have embassies. We don't have to go to every country. If we're going to make Liberia our headquarters in Africa, and so we can deal with any country we want to, right from here. We don't need to go to South Africa. We don't need to go to Mozambique. We don't need to go to Namibia. We don't need to go to Angola. We don't need to go to Zambia. We don't need to go to DR Congo. We got everything we need right here because we have the embassy. It's simply meeting with the people, coaches, embassy, and just saying, "Hey, look, this is what we can do." That's more powerful than trying to go to every country. People running all over the continent, or like that. We just take one country, use their embassy to plug yourself into their resources, whatever they got to do. I got many different ideas. Right now we're starting business trade between Africans, African Americans, who are buying and selling art, dealing in art. It's already working. And so we're going to do other things too, maybe holding on gold, diamonds, we're looking at all kinds of
Yeah,
stuff.
but Kyla, you could also franchise. You could hit up different entities that already exist here and franchise black-owned companies in Africa,
That's not my goal.
McDonald's or whatever. And you said
I'm not
what?
gonna, that's not my goal. My goal is not this.
But
My
you're building
goal.
a whole city, and your idea is the vision to build a whole city. So you're gonna need different leaders
Look,
in different
we're gonna
branches
need
and
all
different
kinds of stuff. We're gonna
communities
need all
of
kinds of stuff.
African Americans.
And the main thing is to convince Black America that this is the way to go. That's the main. If I can't do that, it don't matter how much money I make. If Black people ain't convinced that an Afghanistan is the friggin' future, then it means nothing. I don't care how many you can make all the billions of dollars you want. But if they don't know that there's a future in a nation of their own, if you, as a Black people in America, don't realize that it ain't cool being dominated by another race of people. That although we here in America, although we got it like we got it made, somewhere in the back of our mind we ought to think, there's something more than this, and that's what other people do. People understand why people do it. It's like there's something more out there. There's something more out there, and then I believe the Africa stands the answer. That fills that void because we're never going to be completely happy in America, no matter what you say.
Well, I agree with that. I told you from day one, and I disagree with your approach, but I agree with that 1,000%.
Oh, we have.
You're gonna need to coordinate with other people though. Farrakhan built the Millionaire March, coordinating with other leaders.
Hold on, other people in America, right? The Black people coming to America, right? We're trying to I'm saying that we need a nation of our own. And how does that save me when you guys coming from Haiti, Africa, and y'all buckling down in America? Like, is this y'all discredit us? We're trying to say America is a racist country. We need a nation of our own. And you guys basically coming here grabbing crumbs about, no, I'm good when I was like, I get it, there's opportunity here. But really, honestly, right, what opportunity is there? Like I told Elvis, right? Elvis should be. I'm dead serious about this. Elvis should be here in Liberia. You know?
Hold on, Carla, you're bragging about the house you have. You bragging about all the money that you made, but you telling
Yeah,
people not
because
to come. You're confusing, man.
I was born in America. I could do that. And so, therefore, I'm saying ultimately, although I have all those things that America afforded me a career, I'm grateful for that. When I just like the Jews, do you understand how Jews work, Dama and all you guys? The Jews, I know
House.
Jews that have money, businesses, everything. But you know what the happiest time is? When they sell their house or they rent the house up and they go on to live in Israel among their own people. Because the spirit of Israel is about the Jew. They could be a Jew 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You know, I'm saying that's
But
what I.
isn't there more Jewish people in America and in
Yeah,
Europe
but I'm
than
saying, but
in
it's still though. But the
Israel?
thing is, though, when they're Jews in America, they're Jews in America. When you're in Israel, you're completely free. You're on your own soil. You know what I'm saying? Blood and soil. You know,
That's true,
I'm
but the
from.
majority of them live within other nations. They don't really. They may visit. They make their own enclaves in other nations.
Although, yeah, but they got all the outcome. It don't mean nothing though. The thing that Jews care about is the state of Israel. You know, that's what they care about. Yeah, they're all over the world and everything like that, but that's it. So you guys don't understand something. You guys are all over the world, but you ain't got no homeland. You know, you ain't got no homeland. You ain't got no homeland. That's your sanctuary, your peace, and everything like that. That's what I'm saying. We need to have our own homeland. You know, Black America don't have a homeland. Like I said, you guys have a homeland. You don't choose to live there. You guys don't choose to build on it. Like you Liberians and you Haitians and you Jamaicans, you guys don't build in your own homeland. I'm saying myself is we can't have a conversation because you guys have land and you choose not to be there, choose not to build. We don't have a land right now, you know, but we desire one. And you want us to build in America. No, we're not gonna build in America for you guys.
Nah,
We're not gonna
I
do
always told you got to build in both. I always say you got to build in both. You can build both in
I,
America strongholds, in Africa strongholds,
I,
Caribbean strongholds.
fact of the matter is, what we're like I said, if I want to see more black people just do what they got to do in America, like me, I live in the suburbs in America, right? I don't have no intention of living in no black enclave in America, right? Only enclave I want to live at, other than Africa, but I come to Liberia and we build an Afghanistan. You know, I'm done with the inner city. I don't give a shit about the inner city. I don't give a damn about Atlanta. I don't give a damn about none of these people, Bankhead, Buckhead, whatever the hell that is. We're not. I don't care about Charlotte. I don't care about DeSoto, Texas. I don't care about none of this shit. You know, the only thing I want to do is I have a nice life over here in America, and when I go to Africa and we build an Afghanistan, that's all I care about. I'm sick of wasting time with America. You know, it's a waste of time. Just make your money in America, stack your money, and be prepared to invest in your own land. That's what I tell people. You know, so if you can have a nice house, wherever it's in white suburbia, do right the hell with it. You know, call looking for a secure place to retire. Yeah,
Well, see, here's the thing, Kyla. You already have so many Black Americans, like not just Ghana, but South Africa.
but I
It's
want more. But the thing is,
already
the
a
thing
lot
is
of our
though,
people doing it big
now,
already.
but hold up. But the thing is though, me personally, right? That sounds good and everything like that. But me personally, I believe that politically, I want to have a voice in Africa. We don't have no voice in Africa. You know, that's the thing you sacrifice when you move to these countries. We have no voice. Black America, like when the Hebrews like did that to those brothers. I mean, the Ghanaians raided the Hebrews. Like they were completely powerless. You know, they could do nothing. They can't defend themselves. They can't do nothing. And I have so many people that lost land in Ghana, got scammed. They could do nothing about it. You know, because they don't have no power.
Yeah, well, see, here's the thing. Let me just say this, Kyla.
There's
And
no
my
here's
whole thing is this. Well, let me just say this.
so in other words, basically, you're saying it's okay.
I'm not saying it's okay, but let me just say this. Is all right. And then maybe me and you are different on this. I mean, I understand your vision of the Afghanistan. I have a
Yeah, but
similar vision, but maybe
what's your
my
vision
vision
of
is a
this?
little, huh?
Okay, okay. Have you been to the continent yet?
Okay. I mean, I've been doing a lot of research on it, not
No,
physically
no. But
yet,
what I'm
but I
saying,
will be there soon. I will be there eventually.
when you come
That's
to
all
the
I'm saying.
continent, right? You come to the
Yeah,
continent down the soil, and you feel the vibe of the people. You understand something like me. As much as I talk about Liberia, right? I am not
yeah.
Liberian. You know how deep I am into Liberia, right? I love this country and everything like that. But when I talk to Liberians, I just be quiet. I know this is their country, this is their land. This is not for me. It's not my show. I'm saying the black man in America, right, after 400 years, right, we're as old as most tribes in Africa. 400 years, have an identity, have a thing, have a story, right? And that story deserves a constitution, deserves a land of its own, and it's a testament to the world. We have to have a testament to the world. We can't just sit here and just say, oh, I'm going to go to this country and just live. Yeah, but that's a mediocre, man. I know you're never going to get the masses of black people involved with that. That's why the movement's so small. Now, people say, yeah, it's a land that we can create Africa. Like I talk about all the time. I want to basically recreate a lot of things in African culture, the roots. I'll talk about the Wangara, the Dayula, the Namakala, and all these other things that we could modernize and bring to Africa. All the things that we believe in. What type of government, what type of system? I think Principe was talking about. How do you get the drug dealer? Well, the bottom line, if we're the ones in power, guess what? We control the media. We control the media. We control the reward and punishment. We could say this, we do this, you do this, like this. We cannot build the nation that we were trying to build. Because the Ghanaians, the Liberians, they got to protect they got poor people here that they got to take care of. We need to be able to take care of ourselves. That's what I'm saying. Now the black people going to Africa, oh yeah, I'm going to Africa, this thing, that thing, and it's basically, I don't know. I praise them, but I think in the future, if black people now it's starting to get into like Phil Scott, if you're going to start getting into African politics and stuff like that, it's going to cost like what we call right now in South Africa and the United States is in a serious turmoil. But South Africa siding with Iran and Russia and whatnot, you got a lot of black people in America now caught in the middle of this, And one thing I don't believe in Dama is I don't believe in dual citizenship. I don't believe in dual citizenship at all. I believe that when we build an Afghanistan, we should have a fucking nation. That's it. You're going to become an Afghanistan, or you stay in America, or you can just become a visitor resident. You become a citizen here, you get a U.S. citizen pass. You can serve two masters. We need to become a people. And we can't become a people until we sever our ties with white America. That's what I believe. And as far as like Ghana, I'm disappointed in Ghana giving 300 white people citizenship. I don't believe any African or citizen that I'm going to be part of in the future. If I might as well just stay in America, right? If I got to share a
Yeah.
country with white people, no.
All right, now hold on. Let me just say this, Kala, and see. And I believe you've already said this. Africans are not black nationalists in the way
Well,
that. But
look,
hold on,
I said
like we might be.
I'm a black nationalist. That's why I believe in an
Okay.
African. I
Yeah, but see,
understand.
here's the thing. Here's the thing,
I
Kala.
respect the fact that Africans are not
Yeah,
like us, right? So the bottom
yeah.
line is, I can never be satisfied in their countries. I'll never be happy.
Okay, Kala. But here's the thing, bro. And for me, I look at it like this. It's like it took the Jews since they got kicked out of they got kicked out of Israel by the Babylonians, right? It took them 2,000 years to get Israel. Okay,
No, no,
you gotta put that into perspective. Okay, so when you look at us, well, hold on, Colin.
We created Liberia 200 years
I
ago.
I know, bro. But listen to me, bro.
Just the bottom line is, we just need more men who are freaking got
Okay,
balls, who are
yeah,
real,
but
and it
let me
can
just
happen.
say this.
It ain't gonna take no 2,000 years. It'll take
Yeah,
it take
but
5
Colin, just
years.
let me say this. But see, here's the thing:
But
it's
bottom
like
line is, hold on,
our
bottom line.
people, right? We sometimes we try to get our people and
No,
expect like
look,
our
like I
people.
said, let me tell you something, Adama, right? I talk to enough black people, right? And the people that I want are ready for this, The people I don't want, they can stay, right? I am not forcing nobody to come and do this movement. The bottom line, when this movement happens, yeah, there are gonna be people coming. Trust me. There are gonna be people because I'm already getting the feedback I'm getting is like, wow. I'm a $1 million bill getting back is wow. So the bottom line, yeah, this movement's real. And so the bottom line, right now, I'm promoting it over here, in Liberia. That's why I'm here. I'm taking care of business. I'm making sure that the people, the prospective countries we're trying to link in, I'm building a relationship with them right now. You know, so yes, I'm gonna do all those things when I ain't gonna take no 2,000 years. So this is what it is.
All right, but
Right.
let me just say this, scholar. It's like like I feel like okay, you saying you don't like what Ghana did with the well
Well, look,
you can't worry about that. You
I'm
need to
gonna
just worry about what your vision is, and
say,
just
yo,
you
look,
know
I ain't dead serious, but look, I'm not one of these fake ass Pan Africans, right? And people don't like me and mine talk about that. We really do believe white people are fucking devils. And the bottom line
mhm.
is that we want a friggin' nation of our own, cleansed from white people, cleansed from this shit like this. The slavery is unforgivable. Slavery is completely unforgivable, and we want to start a nation of our own. That's a human rights violation right there, bringing us into slavery, keeping us into captivity. I don't give a damn how much they give us. I mean, how many suburbs we have. The fact of the matter is, African Americans were brought here against their will. And we lost everything in the transatlantic slave trade. We need a land of our own to make that right. Until we get that right, Africa is never going to be blessed. We're never going to be blessed. America is never going to be blessed, right? Until that wrong is righted. You know, we lost our land, our language. We lost everything like that. We need to
Yeah,
recoup all.
wait, hold on, caller. The brother. There's a cartoon made by a brother. It's called Black Sands. Have you heard of it?
No,
But it's like a black. It's a black creator. He's been out for a few years. His You can support his stuff. It's called Black Sands. His stuff used to be on YouTube, but I think he has his own site and stuff now. But he was talking about how he wants to take, and it's a very popular cartoon that he made. It's about Kemet, and he was talking about he wants to take that cartoon and he wants to take it to Africa, but he also wants to take it to Brazil because he said the thing about Brazil
I don't
is
know nothing
that
about, I don't know about
but
that.
hold on, Carlos. Let me finish. The blacks in Brazil, a lot of them, they don't even consider themselves Brazilian. They still have like the African like culture and a lot of the and so they're literally like their own kind of
But
like
that's good for them.
separated
That's good.
group.
That's good for them. That's good for them.
My thing is this, Colin. You keep talking about Africa. You need to understand Africans are not black nationalists.
Yo,
You might want to consider.
Dama,
It's like
Dama,
you're dead set on Africa. Have you
Dama,
considered? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Africans basically are followers. They are with whoever is
Okay.
leading them. You know. So bottom line,
Okay.
yeah, they are black. What are you talking about? All my people in Angola, Zambia, Zimbabwe, South Africa, and Namibia. My boy Pandini in Namibia. These are fucking real black nationalists. Southern Africa, that region right there is black national. West Africa is different. Southern Africa is very black nationalist. Mozambique. Yeah, I guess you never heard Samora Michael, what he said. These are black nationalists. Stephen Biko of South Africa. These are all black nationalists. Zambia. Kenneth Kaunda. All the people in Angola. These are black nationalists. Angola fought a 30-year war with the West. You know, so bottom line, yes, this black nationalism is big on that region of Africa. You know, maybe not in Ghana and Nigeria and whatnot, but the bottom line is that's them. I have no interest in Ghana and Nigeria. You know, but in that Southern African region, trust me, I already mapped it out, bro. Yeah, they are, particularly countries like Namibia. They can't stand white people there. In Angola, can't stand white people there. Zambia too. You got so many black radicals and whatnot. My boy, these guys are friggin' the Zambians, man. They be quoting fucking Dr. Clark, Malcolm X. You would think Zambians. You would think there was in the United States where the stuff they know. Garvey, they be quoting Garvey and whatnot. They got a lot of huge conscious movement in Zambia. So these countries ain't like
Yeah. Yeah. But
they don't even know
I,
what. I got a freaking whole group in Gambia. I mean Zambia. So the bottom line is
yeah.
this:
But see, here's the thing, caller. And I understand, but look, I've observed the conscious community here in the
I
states
don't care about the conscious community in
for
America.
many
I don't really care
decades.
about them.
And my whole thing is this, color is that they never end up like you look at John Henry Clark, right? He died penniless. Okay, he after all that work, my whole thing is I don't think
Well,
that.
that's why. Hold up. That's why I'm doing this movement. I'm not gonna die penniless. I'm not gonna die broke. We're like that. I got my what I'm doing is on track to do something like that and do big things and everything like that. That's not me. That's why I said I don't listen to everybody what they say. I listen to the master teachers, blah blah blah, like that. But I understand at my age, I gotta figure this out myself. I'm my own teacher. I'm done listening to other people. I'm past the age where I listen to other people or such quoting other people. I don't quote Malcolm X anymore. I don't quote Garvey anymore. Because I'm older than when those guys were when they were alive. I believe I got enough wisdom, to equal theirs or surpass them. So I don't need to listen to read everybody.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just that serious. So I said, well, somebody said, well, somebody made a mistake. Garvey made a mistake. He was a young man. He was a brilliant man, but he was a young man. He made mistakes of a young man. I couldn't show it. Malcolm X made mistakes. Martin Luther King made mistakes. But these guys were only in their 30s. So the young guys.
Okay, but my whole thing is this, scholar, is
That's what
that I
expect.
really believe that if you're gonna do this Afghanistan thing, it needs to be set up in a way where um people from over the world want to come there and spend their
Nah,
money.
nah, that's all
You
right.
know,
No, that's all right. No,
we,
the majority of
we
people
need to think like
That's
that.
no. The majority of people are going to be Black African Americans. That's the majority, right? Anybody else?
Yeah, but
The
here's
second wave is going to be people from the Caribbean and stuff like that.
yeah. Well,
And then
that's Liberia. Okay, we
the
did
third
that with
wave. Okay, but the
Liberia.
bottom line is this: that's the way it's going to be. You know, Indigenous Africans, right? Are going to be the small minority and guest workers and stuff like that. We need a land of our own. Indigenous Africa got 12 million square miles. They got the whole entire continent,
Mm.
right? But they can't figure out what to do with that whole entire continent. 10,000 square miles is not gonna they're not gonna miss. We're not gonna build something so somebody else can just take over. That's what we did in Liberia. We built it and they took it over.
Well,
That's
see,
not.
here's the thing: we still have Liberia. Like the story of
No, we don't. No,
Liberia
we don't.
is
No, we don't still have Liberia.
is
We don't.
still
Dude,
being written. It's not
dude, I'm
over.
still, dude, I'm in Liberia right now. We do not have Liberia, bro. This country's lost as far as us. I'm here. I enjoy the place, and I can salvage some stuff. We're not, but for the most part, Liberia's gone forever. The people think that we got no. Liberia's gone forever, right? And now you got whites moving in here now, Lebanese, everybody else, but they completely destroyed this country. For what it was. So that's not going to happen again. Not on my watch. Say anybody following me, you listen to my voice, whatnot. If you follow, we build an Afghanistan, we're like that. It's going to be for us, by us, and we're never going to lose it. As simple as that. I ain't compromising nothing. Carlos says the Southern African region is black national settlement based in the fighting Mzunga white settlers. You know something about Abilene? I already got Lenny. What the hell are you talking about, bro? You don't know what shit I'm doing. I got friggin' links in Southern Africa. What do you think? You know, God, people are stupid.
Well, see, here's the thing, Colin. It's like the way I see it, Afghanistan is I see like a Dubai
Nah,
or
it's more
Las
than that.
Vegas
It's more than
where
that. It's a homeland. It's a
people
homeland.
people
It's
can
a home.
come there. Yeah,
It's a
you can have
homeland.
a homeland, but see,
I
here's the
don't look,
thing.
look. I don't. Well, hold on. Look, the way we're gonna craft this thing. David Hitt and I, we're gonna craft this thing. It's gonna be belong to us. We don't need no foreign investment. We don't need none of that shit. We don't need none of that stuff like that. I don't want no friggin' Arabs coming here, fucking having sex with our women. It's gonna be in Africa.
Okay,
It's gonna be in
okay.
Africa. It ain't gonna be.
Well, you're
It
gonna
ain't gonna
have
be.
to have
It
some
ain't gonna be
kind
in
of
fucking Dubai.
economic activity,
Not gonna be.
Kala.
It's gonna be in the
You know you're
Philippines.
gonna
Not gonna be in the Philippines. Not be none
you're
of that.
gonna
We have to
you're
start.
gonna
If
have
we
to
have to
have
start off, and we have to start off small. That's fine. I care less. I'd rather be born free than freaking have money to be enslaved. Hell
yeah,
no.
well, somebody gonna have to come there and spend money, regardless,
Well, the
even if
bottom
it's
line, yeah,
other Africans.
Black America has more money than any other group of people on the planet. So we don't need anybody else. Black America can do all this by itself. We don't need Arabs. We don't need whites. We don't need nothing like that. If they do come, it's like, well, whatever. But the bottom line is this: we already craft this out. We say Black America has the money, the means to freaking finance this, build this, sustain this, everything. Not just that, the educational level we have, everything that we have in America can be transferred over there. Basically, we can build. So it's just a matter of getting the land. and territory, which I'm going to do. We got territory in Ghana right now. We're just going to expand to other areas and whatnot, build municipalities, and then eventually become a republic. Suppose that. Suppose that. That's what we're going to do. Nothing's
Uh,
stopping us. Well, you don't have to agree with
Carla,
me.
But are you marketing this to your African Americans? A lot of them are very liberal. Like this guy, they don't mark. This guy,
First of all, when you talk about when
we're
I
not gonna
talk
go with
about
all this rhetoric.
African Americans, I talk to African Americans every day, and I was like, the only thing they're concerned about is, are we going to be the majority? I say, yeah, right. That's why me personally, I'm basically sounding more like FBA, whatever like that. I'm like, yo, look, dude, even though I don't believe in that stuff on that, but I do agree that Black America needs their own space. That's all they want to care about. African Americans, Black Americans don't want to be in a place where they're overrun by Jamaicans, Haitians, Africans, and stuff like that. That's what I know. If it's us as a majority, they'll buy into it. That's what I'm saying. Us as a majority, they'll buy into it. But when you start adding Jamaicans and everybody coming over there, talking about Pan African, get the fuck out of here. I don't believe in that shit. I want our people to be the majority.
all right, but the closest thing you got to that right now, Kala, is South Africa. Like that's the closest
South
thing you
Africa
got.
has 5 million white people in there.
Yeah.
I got 5 million white people. I don't want nothing to do on that level with South Africa. South
Okay, but
Africa.
see, here's my thing, and see, here's the thing, Kala, because I mean, I used to be like that too. I used to, have my.
Don't tell me you're a swirler now.
No, I'm not a swirler. Here's what you understand, Kala,
I
is
keep
that
pushing integration.
I had that. I'm not pushing nothing. What I'm saying is that
We don't want
what you.
no country with no white devils in there. What part of that don't you
Okay,
understand?
look, Kala, look, it's. I'm looking at it from like the business model side. Okay,
I
how is
don't
this
care
place
about
gonna
no
make
damn
money?
business part. Look,
How are you
that's
gonna
why.
make money?
That's why our ancestors, when they found Liberia, they didn't give a fuck about no goddamn business. They said white
Yes, they
people.
did. They
Money get
traded. They did
money get
trade deals.
don't
They built a whole economy there.
don't like Liberia. I know Liberian history. No, you don't.
Yes, I
Liberia
do.
basically. There's no white people
I
in that
know
country.
they did their own trade deals, Kyler. I know
You
what
talk
they
about
did.
Liberia is the only country in Africa that says white people cannot be citizens of this country.
Yeah, that's cool, but it's not like
Liberia
it's
and look,
easy even for us to go there and become a citizen.
Liberia developed real rapid until that 1980 coup. Liberia was developing the rapidest in the world, and whatnot, without white ownership, without white settlers, without white colonists, without white anything. So the bottom line, it can be done, but you're convinced that we need white people. Well, no, we don't.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is this, Kyler, is
We
that
don't need. We don't need
you're
them.
gonna have to build some kind of whether it's
But
tech, whatever.
We don't need them.
Carla, yeah, but is that practical? You know what I mean? It's you. I know you.
Yeah, it is.
So no business deals, no trade. What nation has that?
The only time you basically need any other race is when it's absolutely necessary. But
Carla, hold on, Carla. You talking about? Hold on. You talking about?
Buddies over and everything like that.
Carla, but you talking about South Africa. If your nation does that, you don't think you're going to get embargoed and sanctioned by America and all these other European unions? You're saying that now, but you said your flow of money is going to come from America and people moving in and out. So how is it going to affect you?
Look, every country has a right to set criteria. State of Israel says you have to be a Jew to be a citizen, right? And the African says that Jews have to be a citizenship. You have to be Black African slave descendant. That's it. That's it.
No, citizenship is different from trade and tourism.
Well,
you see what I'm saying?
If somebody basically is a business person and they got something to offer in trade, whatnot, they have to have partnerships with our businesses, whatnot. There ain't nobody doing business directly with the government. They have
that's what Ghana does. That's
smart. That's smart. But most African nations already have that model. Most African nations have that model.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what Ghana does.
The difference is Ghana basically invited what we call a Shati Gold, whatever like that. They don't basically get into the gold. Ghana's not in the gold business. They just get royalties off a private entity who mines the gold, sucks the gold out, and they give Ghana to it. Ghana has never gotten into the gold business. Ghana doesn't produce gold. It's foreign companies that produce gold. That's the difference. And they get like a 2% royalty, barely nothing for their gold, even though they're number one producer. South Africa is different. They mine the gold and they put the gold into bullion banks and whatnot, and print rand against the gold. Ghana doesn't do that. Now, my partner, Mr. Rosenthal, he builds gold bullion banks all over the African continent. So the bottom line is this: he's building one in Guinea. Burkina Faso. He's building one in Guinea. Hopefully pretty soon he's thinking about the one in Liberia, but we'll know next year when he goes on the tour with us. But we're gonna build a Liberian gold bullion bank. I'm already talking to gold miners right now in Liberia. So the bottom line is, I know what I'm doing. The way the world still tell you, we do not need these white boys. If I could do anything like that, I'd rather deal with the Chinese, the Koreans, and all these other people.
All right, but see, look, Kyla, and this is a real thing though. What you gonna have to do, because I was watching TikTok the other day, and there was this. She was Ghanaian American,
Wow.
but she was doing a video. She was a nice looking girl too, where she was speaking a Ghanaian, language, and I'm like, this is what you gonna have to do if you want to do this. You will have to learn how to communicate with them. You will have to learn at least. You will have to learn at least one language. You cannot go over. You cannot speak English forever, though, Kala.
The only language I need to speak right now is Portuguese.
Nah, what it is, Kala, you gonna have to learn at least one African language. You cannot. You cannot because as long as you.
Okay, show me anywhere where any STEM books are written in African languages.
Okay, look, they got their own STEM universities and stuff over there. Right, but here's the thing, Kala. If you don't learn the language, if you don't learn at least one language, African language,
Adama,
you're gonna always be colonized.
I'm gonna give you 2 minutes to show me a book written in freaking Yoruba in a science book or a periodic table of elements written in Yoruba.
I'm just saying, cause that's all I'm saying.
No, you said I need to learn a language. I'm talking about science, technology, math. What the hell I need to learn those languages for?
Calling for trade, man. Are you being logical or sensible, man? Like, come on, man. If you're talking about trade, if you're talking about interconnected between the different regions, some of these white people even learn the African language. You know that, right? Some of these Indian people, Arabs, learn.
Why don't friggin' Africans learn how to friggin' take science, technology, all the books and translate that to their local language? Then say, Kala, if you want to do business with it, but they use French and English. Africans for business, they use French and English and Portuguese for all their business, whatever. But I gotta learn their fucking language. Why?
Well, a lot of these nations are pushing towards more regional. Like Hausa is a regional language in northern Nigeria, Yoruba, and a lot of Yoruba states. Igbo, a lot of Igbo states. Omoro, Ethiopia.
Just keep doing that, man. I have no interest in that.
I'll be sure.
I tell black.
Yeah, but how are you going to build relations, man? If you go to the ambassade, I don't know how you say it in English. They're speaking different languages.
Tell me what your Hausa people got to contribute to what we're doing. What's this supposed
to be? You're literally going to the heart of Africa. You're going to need trading partners. So you're going to need to build and connect with other individuals.
People that we're going to be dealing with, we could deal with, right? What the hell I need to know what Hausa, Yoruba, and those people in Nigeria where we have no connection with? What the hell do we need to know their language for?
Bro, even myself, there's certain preachers that came to Haitian churches that I witnessed that are African, that are African American. They'll say little Haitian sayings to connect with the people. You're basically implying that you're not gonna do none of that.
Look, right here in the hotel I'm in, right? The Chinese are here doing a contract on this hotel, right? The Chinaman came into the friggin' front desk while I'm sitting there yesterday, right? And he can't speak English. They say blah blah blah. He was talking about price, but he didn't know a lick of English, and they didn't understand any Chinese or not. But somehow these people are over here racking up with contracts and everything, not knowing a damn bit of English, not knowing no Bassa language, no nothing like that. They come to Africa and they get shit done. But somebody will tell us, Kala, you got to learn our language. Get the hell out of here with that shit, you know? I'm
Kala,
sitting there.
Kala. You always say that when you go to Angola, when you go to these different regions, they always talk about how they want African Americans to come back because they relate to them more. Now
Yeah,
you're
no,
saying
the
fuck their language, fuck this,
yeah,
you're not
the
gonna do that.
Angolans basically, you know, what's up, Jonathan? Angolans and all the people want to do one thing. They told me the thing they want to learn the most is speak English so they could connect with Black America. That's what they talk about. They didn't say that they want to learn freaking French. They didn't say they want to learn Kiswahili. They said the biggest thing in Angola you want to teach right now is friggin' English. You could, if you got a degree in English teaching, you can go to Angola and freaking make a fortune. Because that's what people learn. That's the biggest thing in Angola right now is speaking English. You know, that's the biggest thing.
Kala, one of our former presidents, Jean-Pierre Ice-T, he spoke 17 languages. He spoke Chinese, he spoke Kiswahili, he
hold
spoke
on.
another African language, he spoke Creole, he spoke French.
But what did that do for Haiti? Haiti's a shithole still. You know, what did that do?
See, I'm talking about his diplomatic tie. He had diplomatic ties all over
Yeah,
the
but
world.
what's
You
the
see what I'm
sense of
saying?
diplomatic ties when your country looks like a fucking hell on earth? What did that do?
Well, the whole country doesn't look. If you go outside the, but my main point is simply, are you trying to bring it somewhere else? My main point is, you as a leader, you're going to need diplomatic ties to grow your
Yeah,
nation.
look,
You see what I'm saying? And they're already, a lot of those countries are already fond of African Americans, so you already have an advantage.
that's what I'll
They
have
already like you guys.
That's what I have diplomats for, not me. You know, I don't do shit but make decisions. You know, I'm on top. You know, I get the other people that know all that stuff like that. You know, that's their job to know all that. You know, communicate and everything like that. I just lay down the law, the rule, boom. That's it. That's how this operation runs. So,
Mabutu Kala, man, you sound like an African dictator, man.
I am a dictator. You know,
Mabutu.
what you call it? Eddie Thorne says, Nas says, Big Mouse, the Afrikaner, the white Afrikaners don't even bother to learn how to speak local language. They make the Africans speak their friggin' Dutch language in their country. So miss me with that shit. Africans telling us I gotta speak their friggin' language. Please stop it. The white people got them speaking English and Afrikaans in their country. If you want a job in South Africa, you better learn how to speak Afrikaans. You know, that's a Dutch, French language, German language.
No, they also were learning Swahili in South Africa, in different parts of the EAC, SADC, Tanzania, as a second or third language. See, there's an advantage of.
All those institutions are a joke, man. Come on, Principe, stop. They're a joke. All this stuff like that. All these institutions you believe in, the African Union, the African Union, ECOWAS, all these people are a fucking joke, man. You know, are a freaking running joke.
Why are you so anti-structure, man? Like, you even claim that African Americans been older than most African tribes. How does that work? How you guys?
These things are a joke. You know.
You also claim that African Americans are older than more African tribes, or you mean more African nations?
Most African tribes only only existed right in the time of European contacts, you know, and so you know, the Zulus aren't.
That's not true. That's not true. You said most.
What are you talking about? And the Zulus were named by the Europeans. You know, a lot of tribes in the Congo region aren't that old. You know, they split and went out.
No, the Zulus older than that. They expanded. They basically try to conquer neighboring tribes. They were smaller.
There's several different Bantu tribes, but the tribe that settled in the Natal region that was known as Zulus, that tribe is only 200 years old because they just got there. You know.
No, Carla, they're older than that. The Zulu that we know today is a mixed tribe. It's like saying, all right, I'm gonna let you.
The tribe known as Zulus and were there in the 1600s. They didn't come in until like the 1700s.
Again, that doesn't mean they didn't exist. They basically traveled and expanded. That means
the tribal identity of Zulus, because Zulus also incorporated a lot of other tribes, made them become Zulus. You know,
yeah, exactly. That's true.
Yo,
But
so
that doesn't mean that it was not an original Zulu.
there was no Zulus like all those people were made to become Zulus out of conquest. And that happened like 200 something years ago. That's it.
That's true. That part is true. But you can't say there's no original. The real Zulu is a smaller tribe that existed for thousands of
Yeah,
years. The quote
that's
unquote
what
new Zulu is a
I'm talking
fusion
about
of different tribes.
200 years ago. They become known as Zulus like 200 years ago. They were just some ethnic clan somewhere, family, whatever like that, and then they became Zulus. So please.
Again, but I don't understand your anti-structure, anti-leader, anti-tribe view.
Because
How are you going to build a nation with that kind of mentality?
as I get older,
Anti-trade,
as I get older,
anti-tourism.
look, I don't see no trade in Africa. I see no structure. I see nothing but chaos and failure and everything. That leads me to the conclusion that these institutions don't do shit but just talk smack and whatever.
Man, Kala, there's a saying in Haiti. They say, "Leo president wa one," right? When you're the president, you're gonna understand what it is to be a leader. Leo president wa one. I think you're not gonna understand what it is to be a leader dealing with America in terms of trade until you become a full-fledged leader of
Oh,
your Afghanistan.
I
You're gonna
was.
see them points.
Let me get focused, Dave, on. Brother Dave, what's going on, man? Help me
Good,
out here.
good, man. How you doing, Kyler? You hear me?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Yeah, man. How you doing, man? How you doing, panel? How y'all doing, man?
Doing good, man. I'm in the motherland over
What's
here.
good, cousin? What's good, cousin? You good?
Bro. What's good, bro? What's good, Principe? What up, man?
Yeah, I'll just tell him Principe, right? He says, we got to learn the African languages.
Nah. It's not relevant. Why learn a why learn a dead language?
The language had no written language, no nothing. I asked him, I said, Kyle, how you going to do it? He dropped off. I said, you got 2 minutes to show me any scientific thing written in
Kyler,
Yoruba.
it doesn't make sense. I'd rather tell somebody to learn how to speak Spanish or French before I tell them
Or
how to speak
Portuguese or something
African
like that,
language.
you know?
Yeah, it
Or
doesn't make
speak
sense.
Mandarin Chinese, man. Something that you can do business with, you know?
Yeah, something you could do business with. You can't
Not-
transact business in local African languages. It doesn't work. Like you said, there's no trade, so it doesn't require to. There's
Yeah,
nothing.
but do the Lebanese in your region? Cause I know the Lebanese in Haiti. Some of them try to pick up
Lebanese
Creole.
all
Do they
speak
also
English.
speak?
Yeah,
Do they
look,
speak some of the
everybody,
traditional languages over there?
everybody in Liberia speaks English,
Yeah,
right?
everybody speak English.
We
Everybody
speak
born
English
there.
in this country, you know?
Let's see.
So it
Bro,
works out.
I seen whole video. I seen whole videos
Yo,
of Lebanese and Indians speaking
Carla,
uh the
let me tell you
Nigerian
Oh, that's
English variant
Nigeria.
pidgin,
That's
right?
Carla, let me tell you
Speaking
something.
Yoruba.
Hold up.
Carla, let me tell you something. Most Liberians, right? You see, most Liberians, they don't even like to travel to other African countries that don't even speak English.
Right.
You understand me? Because they don't, because if you like, let's say if you from Liberia and let's say you go to Ivory Coast and they speak French. Most Liberians won't want to go to Ivory Coast because they're gonna feel like, oh, they're gonna mistreat me because I speak English. They got some kind of like way like they mistreat each other because they speak English or somebody speak French, so they don't even like to really interact with each other. So they only like to interact with other English speaking countries. So yeah, man, that's nonsense. It don't make no sense. Why most it doesn't make sense to learn an African language. It's a dead language. Just learning maybe if you're tribal, in your little tribal corner.
Yeah, if you can learn it, if you want to connect with the local tribe on
Yeah,
a different level, or
that's
not,
just
but
little
as
local,
far as it being essential to
you
your
play
survival,
around and shit, Oh, I can say hi and hello and but it's
but
nothing
I
that's
know that's cute, you know.
it's nothing of significance. It's
Yeah.
nothing. You know,
Main thing
my
is we can just
my
do
grandmother
business.
my grandmother knows how to speak Bassa and Creole. She never even introduced us to that shit. She said, "Man, that's bullshit. Man, go learn your English. Man, go learn your English literature. Man, it's bullshit."
Because in the real world, you gotta speak
The
English too.
real world is English. You want to do any business, you want to make something happen. At least, like you said, Mandarin. At least if you can talk to the Chinaman, but and how?
So check this out. Yo, I'm in Outer Lagoon right now, right?
Yeah.
Yesterday, a Chinaman was up. Young Chinaman was here. He was trying to pay for his bill, whatever. They were trying to, no, it's cost this, blah, blah, blah. And they had to write down the numbers and whatnot. They finally, I guess, they communicated. This dude couldn't speak a lick of English, man, you know? And how is it that Chinaman, the Indian man, don't speak no English, no nothing, and they get shit done in this country, right? But
Yeah.
somebody always telling Black America, we got to learn their language. Man,
Y'all
get
learn
out.
African language and shit. Fuck out of here.
That's just Africans pumping
Outta
themselves up. Like Donald Trump knocked them down a little bit with that Lesotho thing. You hear that, Dave?
No, I didn't hear that.
Oh no, Donald Trump was like a little country called an LGBTQI in a country called Lesotho. No one's ever heard of that place. And the people of Lesotho are mad, boy. How dare you say you don't know, never heard of us? No, let me play a video, man. Let's have some fun tonight, man.
Man. It's just guys, man. It's just radicals and just just
they're like,
losing their minds.
so you're gonna punish Donald Trump for not knowing what Lesotho was? I know what it was, because I'm studying Pan Africanism, right? But the average white person don't know what the hell that is. Let's see. I'm gonna show you.
You can't even point that place out on the map if you ask me, Kyle.
It's like swallowed up by South Africa. Trump is a fucking comedian. It reminds me like that Kung Flu virus over that. It Kung Flu virus. The China virus, the Kung Flu. That shit was kicking people's ass though, man.
Yeah.
Kung Flu. All right, let's see.
Oh, wow, it's a little small country within South Africa.
Yeah. Surrounded by South Africa.
Yeah.
The African nation of Lesotho, which nobody has ever heard of.
Lesotho is clapping back at President Donald Trump. While giving a speech in front of Congress March 4th, the commander-in-chief highlights several cuts he's made to the United States foreign aid budget, which includes sending aid to the small African nation.
$8 million to promote LGBTQI+ in the African nation of Lesotho, which nobody has ever heard of.
However, Lesotho's foreign affairs minister isn't thrilled with Trump's characterization of their country, telling the BBC March 5th that it was, quote, shocking to hear a head of state refer to another sovereign state in that manner. The minister going on to add, to my surprise, the country that nobody has heard of is the country where the U.S. has a permanent mission. The foreign affairs minister of the African country, which, according to the Department of State, has had relations with the U.S. since the 1960s, emphasizes that Lesotho is, quote, a member of the UN and of a number of other international bodies, adding that the U.S. not only has an embassy in the country, but also has a number of additional organizations centered in its capital. And according to French outlet Agency France Presse, Lesotho now plans to send a letter of protest to Washington regarding Trump's comment, with the minister telling the publication, "We're not taking this matter lightly."
Hey, Dave, can you believe that?
That's nonsense. Come on, man.
Yeah. It's like he didn't know Soto, and now he gonna get punished for not knowing your little country and whatnot. Jeez, watch out, make something and put it on American shelves and whatnot. Make a car and put it on America's roadways, and we probably know. You know what I'm saying?
No, I didn't know that little country. You just named it. I just had to research it real quick. I didn't even know that place.
Oh, you didn't know what Soto? I always knew what Soto was.
I didn't even know that place.
I studied stuff. I know it's a country basically. Surrounded by South Africa, same thing with Swaziland, a nation of Lesotho, But yeah, so that's what it is, man. So these people, man, want like this,
They're losing their minds because, man, come on, man, these people. It's just fake Negro outrage to me. That's how I look at it.
Fake outrage.
fake outrage.
We gotta be outraged over something, you know. So, Dave, when you coming to Liberia, bro?
I'm trying to come in a couple weeks, man. I'm trying to come out there, man.
Hope you're here during the month of March. I'll be gone by April 1st. So,
Yeah, I know you're trying to get out of there because I know raining season. I know you want the raining season
yeah,
again.
hell yeah, I ain't trying to do that shit again. You know.
I know you scared of the raining season.
Oh yeah, man. I stayed all the way till like April, like 17th last year. You know, rain season kicked my ass, man. You know.
Don't get caught up out there. I know you took your tablets on time.
Well, yeah, I take my tablets every day,
Yeah.
man.
I be
Shit.
taking them tablets.
Taking them tablets every
Yeah,
day, man.
yeah.
Nothing. I got them right here. Him jingling.
Yeah, I hear. Yeah, be
Shit.
safe out there, man. Word, the
Somebody
mosquitoes.
came and robbed me, man. I say, take all my money. Just don't freaking like this, you know.
Don't take my don't take pills.
Take my pills, man. Shit, here, have all my money, you know. Take my pills. Well, yeah, man. So, but I'm having fun here, man. You know, it's
Word, man.
fun country, man.
These
Fun country.
people, these all this outrage. I don't understand it. You said what was the topic tonight? Are whites globally behind black on black? Or not?
I believe they are. I believe a white, but the thing is, somebody made a point that Hustle Smart made a point. Simply said, Nigeria is willingly joined in that shit. I knew that too. You know, like what you call that chick Chiamanda. Seafood in Liberia is the best, man. You know, I had fish tonight, fish and rice and spice in
Oh
Liberia.
yeah. Woo.
You know that rice, we had white rice with that spice on that shit was so good with the fish,
Oh man.
with cassava fish. Oh my god, man, shit was so good tonight. Went over there and had dinner at my friend's house on the beach and whatnot. You know, oh my god, we had fun.
Yeah, man.
Fish is the best in Liberia, man. It's the best place you're gonna
Yeah,
get
it's
fish.
the best place. Yeah, man. You know,
Best place to eat fish is Liberia.
we just need more fishermen. We need more,
real modern fishermen. You know,
You know, that's all. We get modern fishermen, we be good. You know,
modern fishermen. They go out there with real marinas and all stuff like that. You know, and like that, real fisheries, frozen fish. There's so much here that could be like
so much potential. There's a lot of potential. That's one thing I like about it.
companies. Back in the 60s, they had modern fishing vessels, everything. I mean, this country was like on its way to becoming a world power, you know? And so, but this guy arrested, you know? All we can do is just salvage the good memories and, you know,
just salvage the good memories, man.
That's all I'm going by, man.
That's all we can do. That's all we can do,
man.
Because we don't have people with that vision to try to emulate that again. So, you know, so that's it.
Well,
you know,
the thing about it is, we hear, and the bottom line is we still feel like it's still like a privilege being like America, Liberia, Congo, African American. You know, that's what people are saying. I said, what did the coup do for you? Man? You still like
my aunt made a point, and it's like, you know, right now what you're saying is kind of resonating. My aunt made a point. She said these same people they kicked out. Now, you know, when these people come back, with you know, they still working for them. What she was basically saying is like,
right.
The same America or Liberia you kicked out. Now
check
when
this
they
out.
come back home, you want to work for them.
I just bought an apartment, right? Paid up for a year, right? The lady that owns the property is right up on Duport Road, right?
Yeah.
Nice property, right? She has a building there with security. You can see everything on the property, everything like that, right? So anyway, they're still renovating. Should be ready by Wednesday, you know. And I move in. Anyway, check this out. She basically is a American Liberian, obviously left during a coup. You know, she graduated. She moved to Jamaica, Queens, and then she graduated Walden University, upstate New York. That's where I lived at in upstate New York, right?
Yeah.
Now she's back here, you know, typical Congo woman, you know.
Yeah.
And she got properties rented out. She has the one main house, like a building, right? Upstairs, downstairs, the main building. And she has several other properties there, you know, they rent out, you know, it's gated, you know, a compound. I'm like, so these American Liberians are coming back, and who's working for them? They're just Liberians, you know.
Yeah, but my aunt was saying that The America not looking for them. They, the indigenous looking for the America to do some work. So
Yeah,
basically
sure.
missing them. You know what I mean? She said it
Right.
and I overlooked it. I was like, hey, that's Laura just talking. But
And
she's like,
then, and
man,
then you
come
got,
on.
then you got,
She's
then
like,
you got,
she always throwing shots at Native people. Like it's my Auntie
and then,
Laura.
and then the native people,
She
native
always
people,
throwing shots at those.
and
Like,
things
you
like
know
the
what I
native
mean?
people basically who got educated, they come back and become the new Congo people. They come back doing the same. They live in the same lifestyle that they complained about. With their boys and their girls. You know what I'm saying? They come back and do the same thing. Own
But no,
property.
but Kyla, don't even say it. When they get into power, or let's say they become a representative, they start practicing the same system.
Exactly. Even worse.
They
Even
don't
worse.
even don't even gotta leave the country.
Check this out.
You
Did you see
know,
that picture with Edmund Snow going around?
no, I didn't see the picture. What picture? What happened?
I'll send it to you on Facebook. We're friends on Facebook, right? I'll send
We're
it to you.
friends on Facebook. We're friends on
Check this
Facebook.
out. He's in a plane with two chicks and whatnot. That dude's a passport bro. Senator Pro Temp is a passport bro. He always going to Brazil, flying chicks out, whatnot. Right next to my boy Flo's property, he has a property that's been there for 4 years. I've seen, and he was started from a girlfriend of his. Right, he never finished it. It was a big mansion, on the
Yeah,
beach. I'm like, what the hell,
yeah,
I said, he says, Luke moves Liberia. No, you can visit Liberia, but if you ain't got nothing to do here, you're rich. Now, if you're rich and you basically, I'll say it like this. If you're like a buyer of art and jewelry and stuff like that, you can make a fortune buying from Liberia and selling it on eBay to America, stuff like that,
yeah, that's
gold
true.
jewelry and stuff like that. You can make a fortune, because Liberia got a lot. Now, if you got a business idea that you can do something like that, yeah, you can come to Liberia and live, But just make sure you have yourself a car, make sure you certain things you have and everything like that.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can
you
live
gotta
here,
you can live there.
but a lot of people want to come here and live the broke, dusty life. You can't do that here, bro.
Nah, you can't come there and live dusty, man. You got to be prepared. You
If you got
know,
money, if you got money and an idea, business, yeah, you can come here. This is a place like heaven.
know,
Yeah. Look at
especially
burritos.
too. Another thing too, if you get your import export game right, if you know
Yeah,
how.
but the thing is though, don't they charge you for import license? You gotta have $20,000 import license, or do you use somebody else's import
I don't
license?
know. I don't know much about it. I have friends that's
Oh yeah,
involved
you
in
can
it.
import here, but I heard you gotta have an import license, and that's a lot of money.
Yeah, and it's ways around it, Kyle. It's
Yeah, it
ways.
is. I think that you
It's
could
ways.
somebody got a license, you could basically
Yeah, it's
use
ways
theirs, whatever,
around
like
it.
that. There's always a way. Liberia,
Yeah,
right?
it's
I
always a
say,
way
yo,
around it. But
man, you pull
if
out,
you
you
could
pull
get
out
your import export game right, you be good out there.
yeah, you can get an import export.
Like me, I have a lot of contacts to import export in Liberia.
I got a guy that
So
that told me he could make gold bars and whatnot. Shit, I sell that in America, make a fortune, man. That's my
yeah,
next thing. I want to get into gold. If I can get into gold, make it work, shoot. So I said like this: there's a lot of opportunity, diamonds, gold, and some everything here. Right now the furniture making is Liberia wood timber is so
yeah,
good.
Liberians can make good furniture. Liberians make
Well,
good
the
furniture.
local people are making the furniture. The nice furniture you see online here in Liberia are made in Liberia by Liberian craftsmen. Beds, cabinets, everything. You made right here in Liberia with Liberian
Yeah,
wood, everything.
I got it. Yeah, they make good stuff out there. They make a lot of good stuff out there,
Yeah.
especially furniture. They got the good wood. They got the wood, the good wood forests out there.
Good wood, yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Good
so
wood. Liberia is just a freaking blessed country with natural resources. G says, I heard there's some little thugs. I don't know about Sierra Leone. From Sierra Leone, I don't know about that, but it seems like you don't have to worry about nothing in Liberia as far as like thugs, whatever, like that. It's not like that. It's not like America, Yeah, you got little knuckleheads here, but they don't bother you. You don't have to worry about that here, for the most part. Yeah, which we call So yes, that furniture making is off the because I got to buy furniture for the apartment. They make furniture. I had furniture made years ago when I had an apartment years ago out here. Guy on Tubman Boulevard, 16th and Tubman Boulevard. You know, this guy made me nice furniture, man. He took the foam and he took bamboo or not. You know, that shit was nice. It was like he cut the glass for the table. That shit was nice, man. You know.
Yeah, they know. Yeah, they know how to work out there, man. That's one thing I could say. Man.
And people, but the thing is, Liberia, they don't. I had this one guy that I met. He freaking made his doors, steel doors.
What you mean?
Doors.
Make the steel door. Oh yeah, the steel doors, right, for protection, right? Like
Yeah,
for
yeah, the steel
yeah.
doors. When you know those doors that you put. But I was like, yeah, man. I said, God damn. I was like, yeah, man. I said, but thing is, there's so many Liberians that do work like that, but they're unsung heroes. But only thing people hear about is politicians. You know.
No, they don't get. I told you, like, for me, I found out life is not fair when I traveled to Africa. I found out life is not fair. Like the best and brightest, they don't get any recognition, and
The breast and bright in this country don't get shit. You
and
know,
and
the
and,
idiots
and,
get
and,
elevated.
and the worst, the murderers and the criminals and the bad people, they get all the good stuff. So I said,
Well, just
life
like
is not
Black
fair.
America, right? They're
Yeah.
making a movie about Big Meech and all stuff like that. You
Oh yeah,
got
they're about to pump like 25, 30 million behind that. When they
yeah.
should be
So
pumping,
the
when
bottom
they
line,
should be
there's white
looking at,
people.
when they should look at your book and make a movie about
That's
that.
what I'm saying. But the
You
bottom
know what I
line
mean?
is,
But
it
you
basically
know,
it's going to lead to more black on black animosity, more thug culture. There's a hidden hand behind all this shit, you know. And I'm sick of hearing about
now you know Floyd Mayweather and Rick Ross. They now join forces with and Big Meech and them now. So you know now they don't need 50 Cent no more. So now you know they got Money Mayweather with the money behind them. So now they about to put that movie out now, like you said. They about to
yeah. So
yeah.
Floyd Mayweather is an illiterate. Rick Ross is a clown, you know. But they put us up. But you know what gets me is the people who really gonna promote this are white because you're gonna see on all the white talk show hosts, you know.
Yeah.
That's what they how they control Black America. That's what I try to tell Principe. It's futile here in America, you know. That's what they're always gonna run is black culture, you know. And you cannot build nothing with a gang thug culture, you know. You cannot build nothing with a gang thug culture, you know, because people are always suspicious of each other. They look at each other over their back. Everything like that. That's what America is, man. So we just go into our little enclave, you know.
Put our worst people out there. Put our people who
Yeah,
don't got
so
no
we just
sense
so
out
what
there.
we say people are saying, well, y'all need to do something, man. Y'all, I mean, look, I can't do nothing about it. You know, there's nothing to do with it. I'm not paying these rappers to go out there and put out there stuff like this. I'm not like this. I can't give an alternative. Stuff like that. We don't have nothing. People are
Yeah.
killing people. America's still
How
awake.
can you provide an alternative for Floyd Mayweather?
That's what I'm saying.
You
So it's
understand me?
futile.
Like, yeah.
Now, tell you something. Now, if the white man ever let black nationals become millionaires and billionaires, it'd be a different story,
Oh
right?
man, that'd be yeah. Oh yeah, they'd be in line. Those guys
But
would be in line.
how many black
Those guys
nationals
would be in line.
billionaires in America? How many black nationals billionaires in America? None.
None. Oh, none. None.
You know. So the bottom line is, so when people like Principal keep talking about, oh, y'all got this, y'all got Oprah, these people don't fucking represent us. I mean, you know, Farrakhan's not rich.
They'll sell us out on a dime, Carla.
Yeah, so all you guys care about the money, they care about their white chicks, you know, the snow bunnies, and that's their philosophy, you know, whatever they want to do, you know.
Yo, I wanted to ask you too, Carla. What you think on this latest Umar scandal, man? This
Oh
big
man, that's
one
a
that's coming up.
bad look, man.
Yo, man, man, Umar for him, man. He needs to sell out. I think it's time for him to sell out, man. Just sell
Yeah,
out.
check this out. What the problem is, Umar Johnson is he went around telling black men they gotta do this, they gotta do that. You gotta get out there and take care of somebody's kid is not your own. He shamed people. And I remember one that one interview said, "Who? That's not enough. What about the kid out there who don't have a father? You know, he basically the guy was saying, I take care of my family. I do my do." Umar, his jealousy and hatred and envy was like trying to castigate the guy, talking about you ain't doing enough. You gotta be out there taking care of Buquisha's kids, you know. And come to find out he ain't even taking care of his own kids. See how sad that is?
Yeah, man, it's sad, man. It's crazy, man. And guys like Umar make the movement look bad. You got make the
Yeah,
whole
that's what I said.
movement
I believe
when
people.
you really now when you really got people who really want to do something, Now you look
Yeah,
back.
but people like Principe will tell me, Kyle, you should get with Umar Johnson. What the fuck I need to get with him for? Yeah, he's a leader. Or no, he's not. Who appointed him as a fucking leader? That's why I said Principe don't understand Black America. We don't give a shit about these people. You may see people supporting him, but that's about it. He got supporters, but as far as like over Black America, it ain't like this. Davis is growing out Liberia, didn't roll out the carpet, red carpets. Man, Principe, sit down. He's taking shots.
They always take shots at me, Kyla. Because I don't go for the bullshit. I know all the secrets. That's why. You know what I
The
mean?
people, the person I love the most on his Bantu Mandinka. I love Bantu Mandinka, man. I was saying the other day about when Jonathan and Bantu Mandinka bring their reparations case before the Supreme Court. They're gonna have a lot of problems. For one problem is there's gonna be Negroes up there. There's gonna be let's say the chief defense for the government who's going against reparations is gonna call. Gonna say we contest that slavery never happened. It's a myth. History books are lying, and the black people are already here, right?
I'm gonna call Dean Calloway.
They're gonna call Dane Calloway as a main witness. Now, Mr. Calloway, in your own words, what do you think happened? We were already here, Turtle Island and whatnot. Slavery never happened. Prove me on a slave ship. Then a couple days later, wham! Case dismissed. Whatnot. No reparations. So it is what it is.
Yeah, man. Dean Calloway. His page is growing though. His page been
Yeah, I
growing.
tell you, Dane Calloway is big, man, because so many people self-hating, man. They want to get out of being African so bad. That's why I tell Africans don't go.
But I don't know if you watch this new series on Netflix. That's called I think American Prevail or something. That's this show on Netflix, man.
What's it about?
It's about the final frontier, 1847. They was in Utah, the Mormons trying to control Utah, how they was corrupt, how they was corrupt and things like that. I ain't see no black people fighting for that land, man.
That's what I'm saying, man. Black people
I saw only Native Americans, some French, some Dutch.
Even in California,
pure.
California was settled, right? There were no black people out there.
There was no black people out there. I'm saying, and I've seen all this treacherous stuff these white folks did for this. I know why they so hardcore for America. They suffered.
What they did, what they had to do to get this.
Had to do to get this shit, man.
You think they're gonna hand it over to Negroes or not?
No.
They want to do a foundational Black American.
They suffer for. I ain't see no black people in that whole thing. It was in Utah.
So that's the real history, right? But Tariq she make you think that we have feathers in our head, we're out there riding horses and
no.
So Negroes were nowhere to be found. We're not, you were on a plantation somewhere.
I was like, that's what I was thinking. I said 1840s. I said, yeah, we was on a plantation.
Oh, black people on a plantation.
We was in Liberia. We was in Liberia, so it was in Liberia.
Yeah, those of us who made it to Liberia, thank God. And some of us, rest of us on the plantation.
We was not on that final frontier going out west.
Hell no.
Not a lot of us. Even if you was free, because even if you was free trying to go out there, you might get caught up. You might get caught up. You're gonna get caught up.
Yeah, what you call it? Black people who were free weren't really free because you could be kidnapped at any time.
You could, especially going out west. Going out west.
Oh yeah, you can be captured, taken to Texas, slave state. You tell you, oh, you going out west?
I don't know, bro. You saying some of us was there, Dave. I don't know, bro.
No, someone's not there, bro.
Because you got to be. If we was there, we gonna have to be clicked up.
Ain't nobody
clicked up. If you ain't clicked up on that West Coast,
people with this, we were already there. No, G. Most likely, your ancestors were on a plantation in Mississippi.
Man.
You were on a plantation.
Man. I was watching that.
Picking cotton,
I don't know, man. I don't know about that, man.
Oh, now Barudi's saying I'm a Bantu from Lesotho. No, I'm not, man. I'm African American, bro. Some of us went to Canada. Very few people went to Canada. Canada. Most black people went to Canada during the British, when the British were basically when America was settled after the American Revolution, a lot of black people went to Canada during that time period. You know, yeah, it's like that's another thing. Why black people in America they don't say African Americans in Canada are actually African Americans? What's Tariq? They only define African Americans by the borders of America. I said, aren't Liberians African American, Black Americans, whatever? You know, aren't the black people who went to Dominican Republic, Serrana, whatever? Aren't they Black Americans? No, because they left America. That's the stupidest fucking thing I ever heard in my life. You left America. That's what I said. I don't take this FBA shit seriously. You know. Dusty Bro said, "Call us black people. We are sick mentally. Anyone feeds our sickness like Dane Calloway, Tariq G becomes rich. Yeah, there's no money. There's no money in the truth, man. Maybe I start putting a feather on my head and start calling myself Chief Kala X or whatever. You know, of the Shenanigans tribe. You know, I'm a native-born American. Maybe I can start making some money.
Kala, after watching that Netflix series, I don't believe none of that Native American shit.
I know, bottom line, it's real, man. It's like the Native Americans are looking back.
It's called American Primiva. It's on Netflix.
Yeah, Native Americans looking at black people trying to say, man, these people are so pathetic.
Man, the Native Americans suffered. I didn't even know white people used to be playing, you know, they used to be killing, white people used to be killing each other to make it seem like Native Americans used to was doing all the damage, trying to get a point to get, you know, to get together to take over the Native Americans. You know what I mean?
Native Americans were in the way. You know,
yeah, they were just in the way.
You know they were in the way. You go, why are we doubting history? What history are you talking about?
No. I know it's a show, but
because I've seen it.
That shit seemed accurate to me.
So what does that tell you, G? It tells you you're not Native American, bro.
That shit seemed accurate to me, bro. I don't know.
Look in the mirror, G.
I ain't never seen. Like, you know, you just see, yo, hold this bag, bro, or yo, you out here.
Look, check this out. To be taught since elementary school that you were a slave, taking a slave feels make us watch Kunta Kid. Just like, look, the bottom line here, I'm indigenous and cover. Yeah, of course you're gonna do like you're gonna cover yourself in bullshit. You know, Junior 15, of course. But I'm here to tell you the truth. Your ancestors were picking cotton. You had cotton in their nappy head and whatnot. You were whipped, beaten, misused, sold, everything else whatnot. That's the reality. Now, once you understand that reality, the only way to redeem yourself is believing in African, so you can redeem yourself, you know. But people want comfort in America, right? It's never going to happen, and that's how sick black people are. The only way comfort in America, they convince themselves that slavery never. Isn't that sad?
Yeah, that's sad, bro.
Convince themselves that slavery never happened. That's just sad.
That's sad, bro. We gotta live up to that shit, bro.
You gotta stop being a coward. We gotta
live up to that shit, bro.
Dane Calloway is a coward. Tariq Nasheed's a coward. You know?
He's a coward. Shit, bro.
Follow the college Genesis. He's brave. You know, he's a real man. You know, African Americans, Canada, Barbados, African all went to Jamaica. Like, yeah, I like Dusty Brother. He's on point. Call it all Africans were not slaves. Yeah, we have free blacks in America, right?
Yeah, we did. There wasn't safe to be free black in America.
It was not safe, you know. Check this out.
It wasn't safe, bro.
Black people were free in this country. They were they called Black Creoles, Atlantic Creoles. They lived in places like Boston, Baltimore, Nantucket, places like New York, and places like that. They have free black communities that is 400 years old. But what happened was, as the slave economy grew, their life, they became feeling vulnerable, you know? They felt vulnerable. Like Paul Coffey said, man, the institution of slavery is putting us all at risk, you know? That's what Paul Coffey said. He went to Freetown, you know? He was a wealthy businessman. Why did Paul Coffey, that's what I try to tell Adama, why would Paul Coffey, a rich, wealthy businessman, decide that he wants to build a settlement in West Africa called Freetown when he had it made in America? He understood one thing, you know, you're always going to be looking over your shoulders in America. You know, you're never going to be happy right there. Same thing that happened in 2025, right? Why I connect with Liberia was because when I'm here, I got a place of refuge. I feel like I'm in refuge right now, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah, and
So
so therefore, in Afghanistan is going to be the ultimate refuge, right? When black people psychologically need that escape, it's all psychological, like the state of Israel. Most Jews don't live in Israel, but psychologically, it's there. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, and they know that's a place of refuge if case of anything happens.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A place of refuge. So you'll be able to. Why are black people are trying to cut themselves off from escape? Isn't that strange?
Yeah.
Why do black people want to cut themselves off? I don't want no escape. I want mass digging. It's like there was an old thing where they were showing as a gorilla, they had him chained up and whatnot, in a cage, whatever. And they said when he got out, right, and it was like chase him back in, he knew to go back to his cage and shut the door. He could have been out free, but he went back to his cage and shut the door. Same thing with an elephant, right? You could put a chain on an elephant. He'll like when he grows up, he's trying to break that thing. He can't move, right, on his foot leg, right? But then when the elephant grows up, after a certain amount of years, you could put a string there. He won't even try anymore. That's how black people are, We're the elephant with the string on our leg, but we don't even bother trying to break it,
Yeah, man, we got
Yeah, change by people. I'm here to free people's minds. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to free people's
We
minds.
gotta do more, Kyler. We gotta do more.
Yeah, so that's what I said. I'm keeping doing what I'm doing. You have to know I'm in Liberia. You have to know I'm working on an Afghanistan. I'm gonna keep doing it. I just need more people's support. Once this channel reaches 1,000 subscribers, you're gonna see this thing really explode.
What you at right now?
I'm at like 790.
It's getting there. It's getting there.
Yeah, it's getting there. Not fast enough though. Like I said,
It's getting there.
it's getting there.
We gotta share the page more. We gotta share the page more.
Yeah, like, share, and subscribe. I tell people all the time, man. If you can't do nothing else, like, share, and subscribe, man. Let's get to that 1,000 subscribers. Once this place becomes monetized, man, I can do all the stuff I want to do in Liberia. I can really get shit done. Yeah. He said, "What the people are gonna build up their reservation? What are these people are build? What? I don't want no reservation in America. I like what I'm doing in America. I could live freely in America. Blah blah. Go in whatever I do. But the thing is, psychologically, I want a homeland of my own. I don't even see black people try. What we try to do is settle for some enclaves, and it all fell apart. Look at all these so-called enclaves we try to create. Prince George's County.
What happened to Soul City? That's
Soul City. Everything fell apart.
I did research on Soul City. Soul City was supposed to be like a futuristic city for black folks.
Yeah, check that. If that was going to be the prototype city across America of new black suburbs and stuff like that, imagine what we would have been if Soul City would have took off. That was supposed to be the one prototype. There's supposed to be hundreds of them throughout America, But yet we moved into white areas,
Yeah, everybody said we ain't gotta be with each other no more. We can move to white areas.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what it is, man. So don't come to me now talking about we could do it right here, Colin. No, we can't. We had a chance, Y'all niggas had a chance, Y'all had that chance. Y'all didn't take it. So I gotta do what I gotta do, Dusty Bro says, I was told by an old brother that a black man is a prisoner behind. Yeah, we are prisoners. America's not the black man's rest. It is captivity. It's captivity, man. I realize that, and black people understand. So this is not no damn rest. Like talks about we're foundational black. We got it popping here. What the fuck you got popping here? You're in captivity, nigga. This is captivity.
Man, Paula, it's like it's that level, bro. Dang, bro.
Yeah, man, it's that bad, man.
Dang.
The bottom line is America is a white man's country. Now, if you like, basically, if the white man's gonna be merciful to us, right? Like Donald Trump is showing some sort of mercy. That's the only thing you ask for, just mercy here at this time, because we have no power whatsoever. We have nothing left. We have absolutely nothing left. Even before Barack Obama, Black America seemed like it was stronger. You ever notice that?
Yeah, it did.
Black America was actually
you're right. You're right. It's like we was more together.
Yeah, and also we were just like we had took care of South
Africa.
I
feel like Obama like broke us apart.
Yeah, Barack Obama got us into. You know what it is? The whole thing about that, and I'm not going to try to be controversial here, what I'm about to say, right? See, Barack Obama basically ruined one thing. Before, black was black. right? Caribbean, African American, we're all one people, right? Barack Obama basically just exposed something that a person of slave descendant, right? Particularly people in North America, that's something different than somebody who's a Kenyan, is half white and half Kenyan,
Yeah.
that lived in Indonesia, went to white schools and everything like that. So we basically started to question black unity, and that's why the community fell apart. And then at a time where I remember a lot of African immigrants, they consider Obama one of theirs. Well,
Hmm.
Obama's an African immigrant, okay. So when African immigrants start claiming Obama, right? We started
Yeah.
basically saying, what's going on here? I thought we were all black one night. And they
Yeah.
start making comments like, yeah, Barack Obama only is president because he's not of African American slave descent. I said, what's wrong with being slave descent? I thought we're all black, you know? And then with comments like that start circulating. And
Yeah.
black America was weakened. Before we was all together, and then we started weakening and say, oh, people are talking about us because we're slave descendant. There's something wrong with us or whatnot. You know, Barack Obama is worshiping Kenny. When they remember he won, all these Kenyans were jumping
They
up and down.
worship, yo. They worship out there, yo. They was like,
And they
yo,
were like,
Kenya,
he's a Kenyan. They were calling him a
Kenya.
Kenyan. Remember the one guy that basically wanted to marry Malia? He said, I got 20 cows. You offer Barack Obama 20 cows. I was
I
like,
don't remember. I don't remember that, but I think I heard about it.
oh, no, I think we should find it then. You remember it? I think you need to find it, right? Man offers to marry Malia Obama. Let's see. Okay. Kenyan man offers to marry Malia Obama. Yeah, let's have some fun tonight. Man, propose offers to marry Obama daughter. Yeah, this is hilarious, man. This is hilarious.
Her father is the most powerful leader in the world. Her father is the President of the United States. But that doesn't matter to this daring Kenyan lawyer. According to the reports, he made proposal and asked for President Barack Obama's elder daughter, Malia Obama's hand in marriage. What more? He's also offering 50 cows, 70 sheep, and 30 goats to the US First Lady as bridal dowry. Kenyan lawyer Felix Kiprono said that he has seen Malia Obama in 2008, and since then, he hasn't dated anyone. He said that he promised himself to be faithful to her. He wanted to put his dream request in front of Obama when he visits his country in July. He added that his love was real, and even his family was on board, totally backing him and offering more price. Kiprono, who claims to be writing a letter to the US president asking him to bring Malia on the trip, said that if Obama accepted his marriage request, he would propose to her with his out-of-the-box idea of mursik, the traditional Kalenjin sour milk instead of a champagne, and tied a sacred plant around her head as an indication that she was his queen. Mr. Obama, it's your turn. The world awaits your decision. Sensational filmmaker Ram Gopal Verma refuted the reports of directing an adult film. RJV clarified that he's not directing any adult film.
That's it, right? He's trying bad.
My brother, did the Obama reply that letter? No, you don't know. This well, we'll talk after the service.
That was hilarious.
Sorry about that. It's just that this next story is a little somehow. Sure, you understand. Some lawyer guy in Kenya by the name Felix Kiprono decided that he's going to be the one to marry Obama's daughter. That is Malia. Yes, so yes, and he's serious about it.
In your right mind, do you think you're actually doing the right thing?
I mean, I'm not seeking any hand of marriage with regards to the minor. I'm only booking my community is only my clan is making that offer to booking her.
Is willing to give 50 cows. Chey! I said, Lord have mercy. 50, not 10, not 20. How many cows were killed when you got married? Maybe 1 or 2. How many of you can afford this? 50 cows. This brother is the right brother. 70 sheep. Not 1, not 2, 70. Sure, you understand? That is what I'm talking about. And 30 goats. 30 goats as dowry for Obama's daughter. You know, I've heard a lot of people saying that sometimes people can be educated but still not have common sense. It's like they're trying to yab the guy. I was so upset. I said, how dare you? Why are you yabbing this? The guy is just a big dreamer. I said, anything is possible, that my brother, I do well. But why do you have to use this photo where Malia is looking at him? I said, dude, are you like for real, like seriously sad eye? It's not good now. Change the photo. Something where she's smiling. That is better. Do it, my sister. As I was saying, I don't think people should yab the guy, okay? He said, by the way, that he noticed Malia when Obama was running for office for the very first time. At that time, Malia was a 10-year-old. Let me read some of what he said. As a matter of fact, I haven't dated anyone since then. I have promised to be faithful to her. Anyway, so he said that since that time when Malia was 10, he spotted the girl. He has not dated anybody since then. This was 6 years ago. It's very funny that she didn't know about all these promises at that time. But now I'm glad she knows. You see what I'm saying? This is what they call true love. People might say that I am after the family's money, which is not the case. My love is real. Amen, my brother. Amen. Trust me, if nobody else believes you, I believe you. 50 cows. Not be every day. Man picking, they offer 50 cows. So, because of nobody. But you know, the best part of what he said, which I really, really love, was when he said, I will teach Malia how to milk a cow. I'm telling you, it's good to love somebody. When you love someone, you teach them how to milk a cow. And then I will teach her how to cook ugali. That is like maize porridge. And then I will teach her how to prepare mosik, like any other Kalenjin woman. Mosik is like the traditional sour milk. By the way, I should let you guys know that this is not the first Kenyan man to offer to marry the daughter of an American president. Okay, not long ago, her mother Kenyan guy also offered to marry the daughter of Bill Clinton. So I've been really inspired by Kenyan men, and I keep wondering, where are Nigerian men when everybody is trying to marry the daughter of an American president? Nigerian men, where you not there now? Find your 50 cows. You know, not get access to cows. See Kenyan men passing you left and right. The only thing though that I don't understand is why Obama has not replied his letter or even react to the story. There is God now, Obama. Say something. You not do well. My brother, I'm not discouraging you. I'm very happy that you're very ambitious. Just keep in mind that sometimes when we dream, we are supposed to wake up from the dream and face reality or something. So just in case Malia says no, which I'm sure she probably won't say no, but if she says no, it's not the end of the world. You know, there are so many women out there in Kenya, very beautiful women. I know many of them. So keep your options open. Don't make it just one person. You know, do it. You guys not doing anything. Guess what? I'm just keeping it real.
That's hilarious, man. I tell you,
that's crazy, Kyle.
Gentlemen,
I couldn't believe what I was hearing when I first saw that article years ago. I was like, "Are this guy serious?" He was dead serious, man. He was like, "Yo, I want to marry." He says, "A fellow Kenyan," you know. Oh my God, that was just too fucking funny, man. You know, he was dead serious. I thought it was cute though. You know, like I would give her 50 cows. But Malia, I think I would like him with her with him than that freaking white guy she was with, you know. She was some little white boy when I was like, man, come on, you know. That's another thing, man. We was coming up and I'm like, okay, we have the first black president, okay, like that. But then we start looking at look at his daughter's dating white guys. Okay, that's fine, but you know, it's like it's not how exactly. Remember Bill Cosby? He refused to let his daughters on any of his shows date white guys.
No, yeah. Bill Cosby.
Yeah, they never forgave him for that, you know?
Well, why he do that? Why he used to do that?
Because he said, look, he wanted to promote the black family, you know? And he said, when you basically, because he knows the fact of the matter, like you watch the Brady Bunch. Did the Brady Bunch? You watched the Brady Bunch? Did you ever see any of the Brady girls bring home a black boy?
No. Never seen that.
You never will, too, right?
No, never
Well,
will.
why
No.
is it that when it's a black girl or whatnot, it's so easy? Almost every TV show or not, a black girl is always her interest is always a white boy. You know, that's a power dynamic because you never see a white middle class wholesome girl talking about has my boyfriend Jamal. You know, they don't even play around like that. But you do see white guys. They'll bring a cute little black girl home, you know. So let him have his fun, you know. That's what they think of it as, you know. So that's why Bill Cosby was like, no, I'm not going to play that game. You know, they have access because black exploitation. You always saw black women as easy, as sirens and easy. When I say he didn't want that, he gave black women dignity and respect in his work. You know, that's why he did that. You know, he said, I don't. What was the point of having white guys with his daughters? You know, he was not trying to promote that. You know, some people say, yeah, that he know that exists in real life, but he said he didn't feel
I know.
comfortable.
He was race conscious though. He was race conscious.
Yeah, well, race in Black Americans like Sidney Poitier and Harry Belafonte, they come from the islands. They're not race conscious, you know. Bill Cosby was very race conscious. Sidney Poitier was just the opposite, you know. They made a good comedy duo in the '70s, man. They were freaking funny as hell. Bill Cosby and Sidney Poitier, Uptown Saturday Night. Seymour Pettigrew, come out. Yo, what you two turkeys want? You ever seen that Uptown Saturday Night?
Nah, I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
Oh man, come on, man. Let's have some fun tonight. You never see that classic scene, Bill Cosby, Sidney Poitier? You know, it's like this is for Uptown Saturday Night. It's a you gotta see this classic scene, man. You got to get into your old black movies, man. That's why I said we're still a people, man. You know, we're still a people, man. When it comes down to it, you know. Little Caesar, yeah, everybody, Richard Pryor, everybody in there. You know, that movie is so funny. Yeah, this part right here is funny.
I'm looking for a corny little runt named Seymour Pettigrew. Seymour Pettigrew, come out.
I'm little Seymour.
And I'm Big Percy.
What you turkeys want? Let's get a few things straight. Yeah. First, whoever hits Zenobia is going to pay for it with the skin off their tail when I find out who it is. Because me and her is tight. And second, that story you just told me is bullshit. Yes, sir. And third, here's a little something for niggers who loud talk little Seymour.
That was the funniest, one of the funniest
This is
movies
the
ever
Grumpy
made,
Bob
man.
Reviews, and I'm your host, Grumpy Bob.
The little
Yeah,
guy
yeah,
show
Take
up.
a
The
look
little
at
guy show
Bill
up with all
Cosby
the
is sitting.
smoke. You thinking it's the
yeah, that
big
little
guy gonna
Seymour,
come,
man.
then
That
the
was so
little guy
freaking funny,
show up
man.
with all the smoke.
That was so freaking funny, man. Little Seymour, come on out. That shit was so freaking funny. And why is Joe John called Sidney Poitier Test? Sidney Poitier was a friggin' part of the Black African American story. From Raisin in the Sun to what other movies? Sidney Poitier to A Heat of the Night. Sidney Poitier is a black man. At that time, when you were in America, you understood one thing: you were a black man.
Yeah,
Sidney Poitier was a
I
black
feel
man.
a lot of I feel a lot of black people too don't understand that no. That we just black in America. You know,
When
everybody
you
wants
came
to,
to this
yeah,
country, all you
everybody
do.
wants to do their own thing now.
Yeah, no, I know, but what it is because a lot of these immigrants have never been called nigga. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. When you get that experience on you, man, like that's what Sidney Poitier had to go through. Nigga, what are you doing here? When and eventually you realize that I gotta stick over the black side of town. You're safer in the black side of town. And you're around black people. These are your people, whether you like it or not. Nowadays immigrants come here and they can just mix with whites and mix with everything.
Yeah.
So they don't have the same socialization that they had back in the days.
Yeah.
So it is. Where's Jonathan Miller? You say it's coming up, man. If not, man, we're ready to go to bed, man. I'm tired. It's like almost 4 in the morning over here.
It's late over there, Colin.
It's like 4 in the morning. So but it's a good show. Anything up parting words you'll say, Dave, about this topic?
No,
White.
I'm good. I'm good off the topic, Colin. You just
Yeah,
rest.
I just want to
Enjoy
say one
yourself.
final thing.
Yeah,
Look,
just do your conclusion, man. Do the
yeah,
conclusion.
concluding this show is like I prove the fact that yes, there is a problem with black on black animosity. A lot of it is basically caused by other people, not just ethnically animosity. There's a class struggle going in Black America. There's a lot of black people in America who do not like inner city black culture anymore, right? And we see people in the division between black people in America is probably the worst. You know, um, this big meat production and all stuff like this is ghetto gang culture. Even now, our politicians, they're not.
They're engaging in the activity.
Now the politicians are engaged in the ghetto culture. He said, "What's that? Which African guy said I cause a lot? I ain't cause a lot of nothing." Now you got the ghetto. The politicians are now gone ghetto. It's like, okay, we thought that politics were at least a place where respectable black people could talk. And you know what I'm saying? But now the ghetto black culture has now taken over our politics. Now they got the music. Pretty soon you'll have the HBCUs. They already got the HBCUs. You ever see them twerking on the HBCUs and stuff like that? The dance.
Yeah.
Yeah. And all of a sudden, all the ratchet stuff that be going on HBCUs and whatnot, kids ain't learning this out there ratcheting it up whatnot. So basically, there's a Black America who wants better, and those people I tell little Principe. Unfortunately, those black people are being pushed into the Donald Trump camp.
Yeah.
That's what's happening because Black America is just falling apart. Just really falling apart. That's I think white people are fueling this stuff. It's pushing black people away from each other. It's pushing black immigrants away from Black America away from other black people, rich black people against poor black people. It's just division, animosity between black people in the world. That when Principe says we need to come together, no, we can't come together. There's serious divisions among us. I'm not going to come together and support Floyd Mayweather and Rick Ross talking about Big Meech. That ain't going to happen. Colin says you love. I don't say no about low income Black America because there's a lot of black people who got money I don't like. I'm saying the friggin' ghetto mentality. People think being ghetto means you're poor. No, it doesn't. I know a lot of poor people who
About the
got
attitude.
balls. They got
talking
really
about
good
the attitude. Like
It's an
Fannie Willis. Fannie Willis ghetto.
She's ghetto as hell, man. Even friggin' that hippopotamus Stacey Abrams ghetto.
Yeah, she's
All
ghetto.
people are
She's
ghetto.
ghetto.
Friggin' what you call that? Jasmine.
People. people think because they got degrees and stuff, they high
Yeah,
up
all
in
you
the
are is a hood rat
leadership.
with a degree.
Nah, but
That's all.
they still from the hood. They still still
The
got
hood
that
rat.
type of
It's
shit.
not even talking about from the hood. It's basically people who think that. What it is this. I listened to this brother the other day on TikTok. He says, "Yeah, the reason why I commit crime because I always respect the law. Because look what the law did to us. Oh, I understand. Like we black people always understood one thing: the law's an ass, it fucked up, whatever like that. But we have to rise above that, become civilized, because we're the only ones gonna be hurt. So I look at this guy like, I said, so how about this, man? He goes, yeah, I don't mind going to jail. I said, well, you go to jail, man, do your 25-year bid. I'll be out here holding it down, having a good life for you, you know. He never replied back. So you go out there and commit your crimes and everything like that because you don't like the system, you think it's racist, whatever like that. And so I'm like, you got people who think like those. You got black people who rise above all this stuff like that. Say, yeah, I know racism is unfair, white supremacy sucks, racism sucks, but I ain't gonna get caught up in the system. I'm not gonna give these motherfuckers satisfaction. That's like me. I ain't gonna give these motherfuckers no satisfaction. So they'll give your ass 100 years in a minute. What the fuck? There's no sweat off them. You're the ones losing. That's why I stay clean. I don't get involved with all that bullshit. You got black
Nah, I
people
don't
out
get
there.
involved in none of that bullshit. I already knew it was bullshit. It was already set up.
That's what I said. I knew it was bullshit all day. That's why I never got involved with that shit, man. I said, nah, you ain't gonna make me your statistic. You ain't gonna make me your
Don't
statistic.
catch me slipping, man. You ain't gonna catch me slipping. Nah.
Yeah. I said, if I did go that rate, you motherfuckers wouldn't catch me. I said, I'm too smart for you guys. You guys didn't catch me. Everything. Anyway, go ahead, Jonathan. What's on your mind, bro?
Man, I just came on. I was listening to the show earlier. Then my wife decided to be a bugaboo.
Okay. So, what
So
do you
I don't even
think?
know what we talking about. What y'all talking about?
The topic about I said are whites globally behind the black on black animosity with the black people in America, middle class black people versus ghetto black people in America, black people in America versus Nigerians, black people in Nigeria versus South Africans, or whites behind all this division.
Nah,
Everyone,
nah.
huh?
White people ain't behind it. White people ain't behind it.
Yeah, but they bet. Why they look? Let me give you an example. I was in a bar 2 days ago. This white guy is out there, right? I'm over listening to this bar in Liberia. I'm also listening to this white guy talking to these fucking Liberians, right? He says, "So you're a Bassa? Why is he? Why is it for them to always point out different tribes, right? Say I'm a white man. I'm a white man. Well, stuff like this. They love this fucking bullshit division shit, among black people. So you're a Bassa. You're a Bassa. Yeah, I like Bassa people. When I like, what the hell does that got to do with you? All you need to know is they're black and they're Liberian. The Bassa stuff is only for family. People around. Am I right, Dave?
Yeah, it's not. I don't know why. Why would he bringing that up to stir up division? That's all. He know what he's
Oh,
doing.
we know
He
that shit
knows
about
what he's
like
doing. He know what he's doing.
he knows what he's
Because
doing.
I don't go around there talking tribes. I don't never
And
do
so
that.
in other words, basically, sooner or later he'll get
He know
around
what he's
to
doing.
American Liberians and Black Americans and all stuff like that. Y'all should like me whenever. But white Liberians really don't like white people or trust white people like that. And then Liberians are so into Black American culture. All the music here, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's like this is like an
yeah.
extension of
But
Black
he know
America.
what he doing. He trying to stir up division. Oh yeah,
Exactly what he's
I
doing.
like these people. They good. They better. Then you probably go.
That's what they always do.
Yeah,
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
that's what is that what the white guy was doing?
yeah.
exactly
That's
what
what
he's
he's
doing.
doing. Exactly
Exactly
what
what
he's
he's
doing.
doing. That ain't the
Oh,
first
I
time.
don't know.
It's like
He
ain't the
trying to
first
play
time I
people
see.
off. He trying to play people off on each other. And then
So
he'll
there's no
probably go.
reason for a white man to be
Then
mentioning
he'll probably
tribes.
go around to pellet person
Wait,
and
wait, wait. He did it in Liberia?
Yeah. I was sitting there over listening to her conversation. If he would have turned around and looked me in the eye, man, I would have got up and hit him. I swear to God. I was like, man, I don't want to get in a fight in this place. But if this guy turns around, I'm going to go in there and cold clock that shit.
Man, dog, do you know how brave that is to pull some
Yeah,
shit
these
off
guys
like
got
that?
balls, man. These guys got, but he didn't see me, though. I was in back
That's
of him.
great.
He didn't see
Well,
me.
good thing it was you, Kyle. You know, you getting up in age. I would have said so.
no,
No, but
but
I'm not just
I
getting
ain't
up.
got no quorum.
I'm staying
Colin,
here right now.
but hold up,
I
Colin.
know the owner of the place. So I'm going to
Hold
start
up,
it.
Colin. I don't think he'd be bold enough to say it like if okay, like let's say if you was
He didn't
involved in
see
the
me standing there.
conversation.
He didn't see me sitting
Yeah,
there, though.
yeah, like if you was in if like you or me or Jonathan, somebody would like from America was there and he was
And he
talking
heard
like
us talking
he
one night.
would
He
he'll
wouldn't
be
listen. He
careful
would
about
be
how
sitting in the
he'll
corner.
be careful about how you talk because he don't want to know he don't
And this
he'll
guy,
be careful.
Dave, I should videotape this. This guy was talking loud too. Yeah, I heard doing this redneck fucking yelling and shit like that. I'm sitting there with it just fucking seething, man. I'm sitting there seeing. He didn't look over. I was in the back by the patio on the water, Laguna. I was going on the water, right? He was in the central by the pool. You know, they were by the pool, and I'm sitting there like fucking looking over there, like what the fuck, you know? It's Kidola, man. Kilolo's trying to preach to us about Black America. Kilola, we have different rules about race in our country, man. You know. So what's on your mind, Kidola?
No, Kala, you talk about if black people, if Europeans are behind the animosity between black people.
Yeah, I believe so.
In the
You
modern way,
Nigerians, man, y'all do that shit on your own, man. You don't need the Europeans. Y'all do
no,
that.
no. I think think Yeah, Kyla, that's I heard you bring that up earlier. You was talking about Nigerians and Black America, Nigerians and South Africa. And I remember on the other day on Dinah's platform, that Igbo girl, she was quoting a whole bunch of fake ass statistics, and I was just like, they really believe the bullshit that they say.
Jonathan, you heard her say that bullshit that more Nigerians are doctors
But
than
she quoted that statistic that 70% of black doctors in America are
I
Nigerians.
don't know why she's
And,
lying. I don't know why.
and I was just like a quick search would show you that we got more Jamaican doctors than Nigerians. I mean, it's bad. They believe anything, though. I don't know why.
They
Jonathan, that guy is
want to
crazy.
come over here and live on our glory, you know? That's
Jonathan,
all it is. Yeah, go ahead. You got to answer for your dusty Nigerians, Kidola.
That guy's No, crazy. no, he's been it. He don't claim her. That guy's crazy. That guy's crazy. That woman is cuckoo. I feel bad for her. You have a population that is very tiny in the United States, have more daughters than the ones that be there for about 500 years, and their population is over 40 million. You can't, So I think that brigade that the white people introduced in the United States, I think is very, very bad. And that was causing tension. I understand that's not the real what is causing tension between Black Americans and Africans sometimes, or Nigerians, let me put it like that. Just naturally, it seems like the way they portray Africans in the West also play a very big role, right from in the classroom to the TV. So nobody want to actually be African from 60s or 70s to 90s. You understand me? Because
Even to this day, nobody wants to be African. Let's be honest.
Yeah, because the propaganda was very, very high at that time. CNN contribute a mess of it also. Can I tell you this? In the 90s, right? You will watch CNN, right? Early 90s. You'll be asking yourself, are you really in your own country? You understand me? So they will portray all kind of things. And especially when they start bringing the hunger thing, the war thing, the disease thing that actually never really exist. You understand me? So no, a kid that have maybe similar skin like Africans want to see themselves as African, or the blacks in the continent. So we used to have it. It's just like when they portray Ethiopia. Ethiopia is hungry. Ethiopia is hungry. Ethiopia is hungry. I swear to God, if Ethiopia came to Nigeria to play football match, if Nigerians were not careful, they will be using this as to be seen in Ethiopia, possibly by throwing their banana too. You understand me? But it was just a propaganda at that time. So the propaganda of race with the white people is very, very strong. So I don't see because United States live like in a powerhouse compared to the other ones like Colombia, Ecuador, all those ones that are a little bit suffering behind the bed. They're very, they're not really enjoying. Those of them have the luxury to say, "Oh, I'm not, I am African" or something like that. But because the Americans, the Black Americans in the United States, they eat the honey, they tasted the honey, the sugar is very high. They, with the white people, they eating the same thing. Everybody's enjoying. So, for a white America to call you Black Americans Africa, that's an insult. You understand? That's a very big insult. So you people would like to fight back against it. You put everything to kick against it, but they will be laughing because they know those things irritate people, and they know some of you people came from Africa, so it's part of the whole ball game, So it takes time that some maybe random black guy will come and see an African black guy and say, okay, but instead started knowing this African guy, whoa, no, this is confusing. Can this guy speak English? Because most Black Americans at that time think some Africans actually doesn't understand mathematics, doesn't understand English, they don't even think because the white people think for them. You understand me? Because the history of Africa should never really be taught. That's just the truth.
Hey,
You
let me
understand
ask
me?
you, Brother Kidola, what do you think about Donald Trump never heard of Lesotho?
Yes, I will not blame him because it's in his world, Lesotho does never really exist.
Yeah, it don't
You have,
exist.
you have to understand, United States is far from Africa.
But why
The
does
his-
Lesotho people are so upset? They say they're going to form a formal letter of complaint to America about Donald Trump. When he said he's made a joke and said no one ever heard this country, right? And they said they took that as this. Oh, they're going to form a formal letter of complaint to the United States government. And that what is? I mean, I
what
don't
is
Wait a
understand.
minute,
Lesotho?
Lesotho's the country?
Okay,
Yeah, it's a country.
I
okay.
thought it was part of South Africa.
No, it's a
What
country.
what
It's surrounded by South Africa.
what is Lesotho having that you have to know
Why are
much
they
about?
a country?
I
You
have no
understand me?
idea. Something in the history, same thing with Swaziland. That's independent too.
Swaziland's a country?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Swaziland is a country.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know about Swaziland, but I don't know about the Lesotho. I didn't know.
Lesotho
What?
is Sloth.
Yeah, I didn't know Are that. they
Lesotho.
just making shit up and just saying this place is a
No,
country? Let me look this
it's
place up.
supposed to. It has an
Nah, it's
embassy and
really a
everything.
country, bro. It's really a country, bro.
These are country. These are country that big
What do you
called.
call
See,
the United States has an
the
embassy
South
there.
Africa government, the white apartheid government, cut all these countries as countries just to get the
And
real
not
power.
only that, during apartheid time, when that guy that wrote the book, what's his name, was Stephen Biko, Cry Freedom. That guy that escaped. He went to Lesotho and got on a plane and flew out of his thing. That's where he went to. Lesotho. That's how Lesotho got a map.
Kala, do you know why they create these countries, this like district, and made them a country? It's because
All I'm saying is, if they could create Lesotho a country with 99% literacy rate, half the population got HIV, we could talk about an Afghanistan ourselves. If
Kala,
Lesotho could be a country inside of
Kala,
South Africa,
Kala,
and Afghanistan
Kala,
could exist inside of
Kala,
Angola.
we just have to be very careful about 99% whatever is HIV there. These are white people propaganda.
Yeah,
You
it
know,
is the truth, though, man.
no, 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 look, but they still have children. If HIV is so very high there, they still have children. The people still existed there.
Yeah, well,
You
that don't mean
understand me?
that people are dying. It's got HIV. There's no
No,
stigma on it these days.
Kala, you have to be Kala. Kala, I understand. Look, the white people come with different type of
No,
propaganda
why
against
does
black
everybody
people.
act
Let me
like
tell you
this?
this. Let me,
That's why we can't
Kala,
solve problems
Kala,
in Africa. Nobody wants
Kala,
to admit this problem.
Kala, let me tell you this, Kala. Do you know?
Nah, Cadell, I used to think everything was white people propaganda.
No, 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 no.
But
Do you know?
it's these African governments that confirm the information.
Yeah, but yeah, these are like puppet African government. I understand. I understand the
Hey,
things
stop
high
being a
there.
puppet.
No, I understand the things high there. How did HIV came to these territories where
It don't
HIV?
matter. They got it.
Well, they have it. Some of them have it there, but I don't think it's so high like that. You understand me? You have to understand.
Kyla, for Lesotho to be a country and Swaziland to be a country with them tiny ass populations, at this point we will just go ahead and David hit and crash the African continent.
No, Kala,
We are.
Kala,
We
because
just one Russian take it,
Kala,
man. Fuck
Kala,
it,
Kala, Kala, we just have to be saying this thing, Kala, is this. When they start, do you know how they key Africans really? Do you know how they portray Africans in their countries in the West? By bringing a lot of these Africans from Congo, all different type of African countries, and ask them to start dancing in European cages, in United States, in circles. What these circles that you people have now with lion and everything, in
Right.
in some European countries, nations. You understand me? Just to convince their people that these Africans got no brain. They're as closer to the monkeys. They were dancing. They'll be throwing their sweets, throwing them cookies, throwing them all kind of shit.
Does Africans know about this?
Africa don't know nothing about this shit. It's weird.
I think what you need to do is tell those Nigerians this is what they did to y'all, right? Because Nigerians worship.
No, because what I'm saying is propaganda is very hard for them to convince their own people that dealing with Africans and oppressing them, they say they're training them to be human beings, and when they discover, they give the Native Americans with these fucking Catholics that they have so offense that the black people. Africans never know that they took Africans to Belgium, to your country where you live in, to United States, to some European countries, put them on a roundup cage like animals, and they did tell them that you put animals here now. They just say, they convince them they're doing something good because Africans don't understand the languages. When they come back, they say, yes, dance. This fucking white people will come back in there and start making the monkey chant.
Yeah, they did that to all of us. Hey, Kadol, let me get this video. They did it to all black people, not just Africans. Let me get this video about HIV and food insecurity. This video is old, but it's they do a better way.
Lebitso la ka ke Mmatha wa Mariti. Dilemo tsa ka di 45. Bana ba ka ba teng ba supile. Hore ke bona hore ke phela le tshwaetso ke kadile ho e bona ka 2005. Sentse ke le mokgatjhane. Ke tlile ke se monate nako tle ke ditse ke se monate. Ke na le ho kgohlela ho sa feleng. Ke na le motjheso o sa feleng. Aba ke nka qeto hore ke a sitsing. Ke lo hlahloba. Itse ke fihla hlahlobong mono, yo ke bolella hore ke positive. Jwalo ka ha ke le motho a sebedisang ditlhare, ke lapa hona ho. Fela jwale ka bana, ke bone bana e le bona ke tshwantse hore ke ba qetelle tsona. Le eno o na ditlhare, jwale ha go bala sa ja, ke ba mathata. Ke rekisitse diphoofolo ntse ke mathata mo ga tsona ditjhelete tse di fedile. Ke setse ntse ke le tjena. Le dikolong ha ke tsebe rona ba ya jwang. Ha ke sena ba kena dikolong jwang. Le mongwe teng a pasiteng 7. Ha ke tsebe ke tlo mo etsa jwang. Sekolong. Kannete ke phela ka sona ntate Simi ka sona. Wa le yena ho ga sekolong thabo. Ke ka re
that's enough. I'm tired. I was sad. Sad. Poor lady with HIV. That was sad.
Kala, why are you showing this woman possibility?
No, I was just saying. Somebody said there's no HIV in Lesotho.
There
That's
is.
a serious HIV problem.
Okay, Kala, why are you showing this woman who live in the mountains somewhere possibility? She doesn't have the medicine to treat this thing. Compared to United States, hold on, Kala. Compared to United States, whereby there's a large population of people with HIV, just because they have medicine to treat it, right? You don't see it in their faces. They're not showing. Black people generally are scared compared to the white people. Having HIV to Africans, whatever to black people, would panic them because they see it as a part of like a death sentence.
It is.
Compared to the Europeans, who actually in their brain, they have already be kind of like sensitized. HIV don't kill you because we got it missing. How the HIV came to this kind of a materialist nation, you know who brought it there? The white people brought it there. They come to there to do good AIDS, They come there to do everything. Kala, it's very difficult to differentiate Black Americans also into this mess also, because Black Americans are also complicity in this kind of games also. You understand
How
me?
are we complicit? Come on, Cadola.
Let me tell you this. You people work with these people for a very long time. You people are
We
like
have
in
no
the board.
choice. We have no choice.
Hold on. You people are in the boardroom with them. You people are like in the medical field with them. You people are all kind of things with them. When they were planning
We
to
when they
destroy,
when you rest assured, Cadola.
when they were planning to
Let
destroy,
me tell you something. Cadola. Let me say something, Cadola. I noticed something when I was a kid, right? I never forget this as long as I live, right? Never as long as I live. When I was in fourth grade, right? It was me and one other black kid. I think he was Haitian, right? He couldn't speak English, he speak French, right? The teacher, I never forget, she had these pictures of like primitive African people, right? But I never forget, she made me and him go to the back of the class and stand against the wall, look against the wall, while the white kids were looking at the stuff like that. And I said, why am I being punished? Why can't I watch the film? Then years later, it didn't dawn on me why Miss Eklund did that. She did not want me to see. She knew those pictures up there would put something in my head. Because I heard the kids say, "Ooh, yes." There was like naked pictures of pygmies and all these other primitive people. Right? She made me and the other black kid go away and face the wall. A lot of times, white people do stuff in America. They make sure that there's no black people around, where they know how we're going to react. They know that, Cadola. We're not saying they're complicit in anything.
the animosity is already be established already, Carla. You can see a lot of Black Americans who say, "Fuck the Africans."
No. In professional atmospheres, we do more for the African continent, right? We care about it. We're watchdogs in everything. Black people, the black medical professionals are so friggin' the best people on the friggin' planet. They always volunteering to go in Africa and stuff like that. They always work with HIV. There's a guy that basically went to South Africa and Blacks Without Borders and basically working with the people who are dying. You guys ever see that Blacks Without Borders? The one guy working HIV.
Kala, we don't see.
That's not who we are, Cadola. That's not who we are.
Kala, we don't ever see no Black American as missionaries, medical missionaries in Africa.
We are medical missionaries. What are you talking about?
It's all white people
Cadola, we built the first
everything.
surgical center. The African Americans built the first surgical center in Ghana. What are you talking about? The Lucas Institute, the first surgical center in Ghana. What are you talking about?
The only way we see Black Americans is when they're coming to do bad things to Africans. They will use them as kind of like a cover up and make them to convince the Africans that whatever they're doing is good. That what brought Muhammad Ali.
All right, Cadola, enough of your propaganda. It was an African American man that helped set up those beautiful oil fields that y'all live so lusciously off of in Nigeria right now. It was an African American man that was over there fighting the freaking Italians on the behalf of the Ethiopians. It was an African American man that was the ambassador of Liberia, running around all over Africa saying, "Hey, the white folks are coming. Y'all need to unite, or they gonna colonize y'all." And y'all ignored that beautiful black man. Dr. Henry Highland Garnett. Don't be lying on us.
Jonathan, right from
bro.
50s, right from 50s, 60s, with the Black Americans, they start using them to the continent, maybe to perform magic or to convince the Africans or societies, right? We know the entertainment aspect of the Black Americans will be used heavily, you understand me? In some other aspect to promote whatever they want to promote to us as part of like friendship or societies like that, right? It takes time, right?
No, Cadola, Cadola, I found out something. You see, a lot of countries, European countries, was in some weird way somewhat pro-African American. And when they were running their colonies in Africa, y'all had a positive African American point of view. But for some reason, after the good people that went to school with Black America, were educated and trained with Black America, after they were no longer in power, and y'all started putting in y'all coons in power, then out of nowhere, y'all had nothing but the negative perceptions of Black America.
Okay.
That's a problem. And that was something that y'all leaders voluntarily did on their own.
Okay, look. When the Africans that came to United States, right, to study, it's our late 60s to 70s. the experience with the Black Americans was never really positive like that. You understand me? And that led to the 80s, right? When comedy with
You're
the African
lying.
people, hold on. You have to understand that.
You're lying, bro.
Cadola, Cadola,
No,
Cadola, you've been
I'm
to
not
wait a
saying.
minute.
No, because
Cadola,
I'm
you've been to
saying like
America during that time period. You're trying to say that you had
All
negative experiences.
yeah, why you lying like this, bro?
Hold on.
Yeah,
When
bro.
they start using entertainment, kind of like comedy, stand-up comedy, but you see it as a joke. But when Africa started watching these old videos and other things, like special ones that came outside 90s, I forget the dude's name. He said when he was in a plane, the smell changed. Everybody, the whole thing was smelling, smelling, people were smelling, and he was saying it
Cadola,
to the crowd of white people.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I've never been on a stinky ass plane until I got on the plane heading to Abuja from Germany. Now, you'll be amazed what was going on. I couldn't imagine the smell my damn self. It was sad, bro.
But Jonathan, that's jokes, bro.
You know the Alphas don't like to wear deodorant, Cadola. Don't blame that on us.
Forget joke.
Jonathan, that's still jokes, man. That's just
Hold
jokes.
on.
Nobody off limits with
When the
jokes.
guy was saying this joke, right? He was being paid, and there was a lot of white people in that crowd. Those white people bust a lot. You said me. I forget the guy's name. I think it's the guy used to. I think it's a fat guy like that, you know. Then he said the Africans were smelling. The Africans are this. He was saying it. He looked black. He looked like somebody from Congo. But he was saying the Africans, the white was, you know what he was doing? He was dancing the dance that the Black Americans, oh, these are coons. Let's assume I have a comedy show, right? Then I have to start making joke about the past Black people, the Africans, the real Africans, the way they were hanging them, the way they were clapping hands, white people clapping. You see, I would say, oh, you see the Black people in America, man. They were hanging them, man. They were clapping hands, and the Negro, the nigger was shaking his leg. How would that talk go down to the sensitive of the Black Americans? That would be like joke too far. You understand me? So you make a joke of people, you say it's a joke. You understand me? But you never know how sensitive this thing would be. It's a 90s to 2000.
Yeah, but things have changed since then, bro.
So that's what I'm just trying to tell you that
what you call
joke, people say as joke, not just him. That already started with that dude that have stroke that is dead now. I forget his name. He look light skin, you know. So this is started as 70s because they see the Africans as because of the white people already taught you in the classroom. The Africans are very hungry people. While we were enjoying our life, have a good time, you know. Whenever I allow the white man to become a middleman in anything we're doing, you understand me? Would they allow them to take our land? Apart from South Africa, they took their land. You understand me? Independence is
Cadola. At some point, you have to admit that you guys looked at the entertainment people. You ignored all of the positive and went looking straight for the negative. Similar to what y'all do with Black America now, is that y'all go and look for the most bad and raggedy and downtrodden and be like, this is what these people are like. And you ignore all the positive. But when it comes down to Africa, there's just literally more negative than there is positive. But we're supposed to look at the positive, ignore all the negative.
Yeah,
does that make sense, Cadola?
Yeah, that is true though. We're not allowed to criticize Africa. We're not allowed to critique Africa. Anytime I critique Africa, people tell me I'm causing division. When I know
You're a colonizer.
I'm a colonizer. But
you're a colonizer.
Check this out. Bomani in the chat room, John Simmons thing. Look, why do these countries like Swaziland and Lesotho exist, right? If they can basically, if somebody tell me that, like you see, and Dama was up here a little while ago, I had to shut him down. Well, Carlos, so it will take you thousands of years. You literally got Lesotho, right? They don't have no reason to exist, right? The Swaziland, no reason to exist.
No reason for them to even be
Burundi, no existence to exist, right? South Sudan, no reason to exist, right? They got recognition and everything like that. But the African Americans, 45 million, the most advanced group of black people the world's ever seen. We can't carve out a state for ourselves. I don't give a damn if we're surrounded. I don't give a damn if it's landlocked.
Carla, but we have to be more realistic in terms of this. They get the recognition because every government on the planet knows these countries ain't shit and they never gonna be shit. They're not a threat at all. But a black American building up another
Of
country,
course, I know that it's a
that's
threat.
automatically going to be seen as a threat.
Yeah, that's what Adama's trying to tell me how I need to look. I don't give a damn about that. He's trying to friggin' do whispering, call, but you gotta do this and invite white people in. I'm like, get the hell out of here with that shit,
We ain't got to do.
We got to do none of that shit, We're gonna build this Afghanistan, whether we gotta do it or not. We're gonna do it, too. Because all you really have to do is occupy land. Once you occupy land and claim it, land flag, and then you get recognition, and your possession is 9/10 of the law. The only
Yeah.
problem is,
The greatest thing that we actually got to do is just stop trying to be like fake Pan African. At this point, we'll pick a side in every conflict and then we'll side with somebody.
I don't want no damn. I'm sick of the Pan African bullshit.
Y'all do your Pan African peace jumbo bullshit on your own. We ain't doing it.
We want an African.
At this point, we're going to support. If there's another group that wants independence, give us a portion of that land. We'll back your independence movement.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, who knows? It might be the Afghanistan might be in Amazonia.
Is that hey, Kala, you invited to? Nah, I'll see you in Liberia soon. You invited to the wedding. I'm getting married to an Amazonia. I'm gonna make that push.
Where is you get married in Liberia?
Look, Kala, there's no black American.
I don't even think we could do that. We might be able to do that. I don't know. We probably could.
Kala, there's no black Americans coming to Africa. Black Americans will never come to Africa.
You don't know that, bro. I'm Kedola. Guess where I'm at right now?
Where you are?
Africa.
I'm in Africa right now.
Kala, there can be sprinkles of chocolate like you that might pump out.
Kedola, there's plenty of black Americans here right now.
Admit where they're coming from.
You guys know who I bumped into? You know that one guy that's in Liberia that came to Liberia a couple of years. Him and his boy came in Liberia. I forgot Sharif, I think his name is. And they basically look like Hebrew Israelites that said, "I finally found home." I bumped into him the other day.
Yo, Kala, it's a big Hebrew Israelite community in Liberia.
Yeah, so
and they're African American, bro.
They're African American. I think they're from New York or Philly. So basically, so Kedola, man, please, you don't know what you're talking about.
Kala just said the truth. Even the Liberia where you're staying right now, you know that the looking down of the native caused those civil wars for very long.
Check this out. Look, the bottom line is this, Kedola, man. My boy Paul, when I knew he's from Bond County. He's a Vibe guy from Bond County. All my people are different tribes, everything like that. We're all family here, Ain't none of that stupid native.
Yeah, because you know why? Because things have changed, Carla. They have learned from their mistakes.
They haven't changed. It was already like that. Let me tell you guys a little story about Liberia, right? It was never about natives versus Congo people, right, Dave? It was about the progressive movement was made up of poor, working class, even rich American Liberians and native people, right, who went to school together, hang around. And the true Whig Party, which was in power, had natives and American Liberians, right? So when the coup happened, they made it seem like it was natives versus American Liberians. No, it wasn't like that. It was a true Whig Party versus progressives, progressive, It was never about that. They tried to interpret Liberia's history as American Liberians versus
Kala, we understand that. Thank God Liberians have become very peaceful. They now understand.
They were already peaceful.
They now understand things are good now.
Got in there and put stuff in the people's head.
Let me tell you this, right? It's not just about. It's about. I was talking from an African guy from Colombia. This is a Colombia black African. They've been there since that slave time. There come this so-called the one that look like Spanish inside, the Latinos one. You understand me? They were speaking Spanish together, I pumping. The guy introduced himself to me. I'm like, where you from? Say Colombia. I'm like, whoa, Colombia? Yes. So they said, man, we're brothers. I said, yeah. So I was looking at it because he speaks Spanish, I speak English. I could understand straight that the way he was respecting that Spanish-looking girl was different. And the Spanish-looking girl want me to kind of like give her that kind of attention, like the way that black guy was doing. I refuse. One, I don't speak Spanish. Two, I don't like them. You understand me? Then this light-skinned Spanish guy started dragging the guy away from me because he saw I don't just want to look into his eyes. I'm not that papamio, papi, or whatever you want me to start looking at her like that, He was dragging this guy off. So the guy, I hold the guy's hand. I said, where you going to, bro? I want to talk to you. Tell me about Colombia. Then the guy get annoyed, then she left. These people are also in your society, Carla. Smokey Robinson, Diana Ross type of skin color.
Yeah, see, Kidola, you gotta leave that alone. That's for Black America. I can't let you as a Nigerian talk about
these people that in your
color
society,
Black America because
these
we
people
have a
that your
different
society
culture.
that look like Latinos, these people that in your society that look like
Yeah, but that doesn't matter.
hybrid Spanish.
Sheila
They can
E.
pass
looks
as
like
white
Latino,
people
but
there.
she's Black. Sheila E.
You know
looks
what
like
the issue is though, right? Is that y'all African people, y'all tend to just one y'all used to just calling us Black Americans, and African American is not a race; it's an ethnic group. And African Americans, we're all different shade types, but because y'all act like white people, y'all got white brains. Y'all just look at everything as black.
No, I
Black and
understand.
white. And when you look at somebody that's still an African
I
American, but not necessarily
understand.
dark, you gotta try to separate them. It's just one African American group.
I
And
understand.
African American is just synonymous with black.
There's some serious hybrid ones that can pass as Indians and Latinos.
So what,
That
man?
claim
So it doesn't really
that
matter.
claim
I have relatives
that
that
claim
can
Black
pass for
Americans
Indian and white.
that claim
So
Black
look, I have
Americans.
relatives that can pass for Indian and white, Cadola. When you get right down to it, we go to church and whatnot. They're still Black. They're still part of the community. You go in their house and whatnot. What do you see on the wall? Malcolm X. What do you see on the wall? Marcus Garvey. What do you see on the wall? Black Power. You see African jewelry, African
Yes,
vases.
see, we appreciate Kala,
That's
we
Black
appreciate
America, man. We're not freaking colors in South
We
Africa.
appreciate you for history, right? We appreciate you for history. We don't have a problem with that. But since this internet, way back we just be spoken like, hey, be careful. These people don't like you. These people don't call them Africans. I was watching a documentary, a Cameroonian girl who was selling African clothes. What was selling? This so-called dark-skinned girl. That is dark-skinned girl from I don't know, from one of these Carolinas, very dark-skinned girl. So this Cameroonian sister asked, "Oh, how you doing?" They said, "Fine." "Okay, what are you looking for?" The guy said, "No, I was just looking around." I said, "Oh, sorry, which part of Africa are you from?" The guy said, "I'm not African." Whoa! The guy said, "Oh, sorry, don't get too, I didn't know. Sorry, The guy said, "Why you?"
I mean, it's no big deal. That's just
So you see, Trick Daddy. Trick Daddy is just an
you bring up Trick
example.
Daddy, man. Trick
Yeah.
Daddy's an ignorant motherfucker from
Hold on. So that guy is like Trick Daddy. So we have a lot of this kind of Trick Daddy in large population of Black Americans. That you don't call them Africans. You don't mistakenly call them anything that they're descendants of African. You see it in ADOS. You see it in FBA.
Hold on. Culturally, they're Black Americans or African Americans, right? When you say African, like I said earlier tonight, it's a very real thing. Like perfect example I'm talking about, Cadola. If I'm sitting there as a Black African American sitting there in the patio watching this white guy talking shit and whatnot, if another Black person from America sit there and listen to a white guy talking this loud nonsense in Africa, right, we're gonna feel a certain way. Now the African, unfortunately, they basically see white people a certain way. They believe white people have a title. They think white people are God, whatever like that. So when black people see that, we're like, we don't act like that with white people. We don't let them into our business and our circles and everything. So there is a different culture in how we see the world.
Yes, Kala, because the white people, Kala, you two don't have to say like we have long, even apart from what they did, right? Slavery, colonization, whatever. But we used to meet these white people sometime. You're talking about in Africa. Some of them, they are reverend fathers, missionaries. Sometimes they come very nice. Sometimes,
say we're not fooled by that. We're not fooled.
I see understand. I see know about my grandfather, a white American, Reverend Brown. He's buried even in my own village. He refused to go back to the United States.
Stuff like that. Well, in America, they got their own graveyard. We got ours for the most part.
No, he told my grandfather those days, hold on to your culture. This is a reverend who drink pine wine.
What kind of culture is that if you guys don't recognize race?
Who drink this, who drink that. So what I'm trying to tell you is the white people, even when they come to Africa, they want the so-called the new ones now. They understand that they can go back and start showing different things, right? That's why in most African countries, in Nigeria, you as white person cannot just bring a camera to take picture anymore because we know okay, you can be friendly to us in our face, but in our back, you're showing two different things to your audience. You understand me? So when we see them, they don't really come aggressively towards us like that. And so when somebody doesn't insult you in Africa,
you're in your own country. Us, we get their aggression because
why must we hate them? So for Africans that came to United States, right? It will not do just I give you rosy, you give me rosy back. You understand me? First of all, the Black Americans, because of the history or whatever happened, and the media never really liked the Africans like that. You understand me? Never really liked the Africans like that. And
I don't know. Like I said, let me give me an example, Kidola. Now, if African comes in, I know a lot. I remember I met this one brother, a Nigerian brother, right, from Brooklyn. He was like, I think he was born in Brooklyn. That was a straight up Brooklyn nigga. He was like, "Yo, man, my you know how Dave people talk in New York and say, yo, my man's in them, it's like that. I'm born over there. I was born in Nigeria. I was like, nigga, sound straight up Brooklyn nigga, Bottom line is same thing. A couple of years ago, we had Afrap Fest, and his one brother was from Senegal, right? Real dark skinned brother from Senegal, tall motherfucker from Senegal. Dude was like out there, just he was selling these badass shades, his shades that got the gold on the side. He's like, yo, boom. He wasn't no typical. He was like, yo, gold chain, just same thing. New York dude, he went down from New York to whatever like that out here. So what I'm saying is this though. When Africans live here for a long time and they assimilate into the Black culture, they have no problems, right? And so the problem is when Africans come here and they look awkward, right? You can tell the way they dress, whatever like that, and they're hanging around a lot of white guys. They be the one. You ever see that one group where he said like 5 white guys and 1 black guy? You rest assured when you see that it's a Nigerian or an African. That's not a Black American. We don't roll out like that. We don't be the one black guy. But when you see the one white guy, black guy, and the white guy crowd is a Congolese, a Nigerian, like that, and so therefore there is a little, we look a little like sideways at you. Why do you guys want white acceptance? We don't do like that. That's where the problem comes in. We don't look at you and say, yeah, you're not African, get away from us or whatnot. No, it's just like a vibe we get, stuff like that. Black America, let me tell you something, Kidola, are very, very accepting of everybody.
Kidola,
let me say this. Black America is like too accepting of everybody. That's why when people get their feelings hurt by Africans, when they tell Africans, tell them, Kidola, Africans will tell African Americans, I was told to stay away from your people. What kind of shit is that to tell somebody?
Kala is lie. Nobody.
Yeah, but hold on. But that's what they say. How many times do we hear that, Jonathan?
Kala, anybody that ever tell nobody shit.
Jonathan, how many times have you heard that?
You have to talk about
this. Too many times.
Yeah, how many times you hear that?
How can somebody
Africans
tell
always,
somebody?
always
How can
told to
somebody tell
stay away from
somebody,
it. Then
right?
they say that the government of America told them to stay away from us
It's
and
lie.
that.
It's
And
lie.
so,
It's
so,
lie.
so I know it's a lie.
Kala, it's
But
lie.
why Africans go out of their
Kala,
way
it's
to make
lie.
sure that we hear that? Like it's
Kala, I use a visa. I use a visa to come to United States, Kala. I've never, after my interview, you be granted that visa. Even when they grant you that visa, you're not even seeing them. You just pick your passport to somewhere else. No,
most
no,
Africans
hold on,
spread
no
the
white
narrative.
man.
Most
Kala,
Africans
Kala,
spread
hold
the
on,
narrative that they
Kala,
were taught to stay away from us by their parents
Kala,
and the
no
United
white, Kala, there's no white man. There's no, if you come to let's say Nigeria embassy, right? Either you meet a white American or you meet a white American, or you meet somebody being mixed with Latino kind of skin color, right? I've never, maybe the black American might be walking deep inside in that counter where whereby they interview you, when they start looking at your documents, maybe ask you some serious questions and about your personal things, you know what I mean? They never talk about anything about black American. You understand me? They never said, don't mess with these people. What happened is, look, a Nigerian guy was being smoked he just stopped. His friend stopped to pee in the wrong place, in the wrong neighborhood in the United States. It would be blown off. Even with this guy understand, because he communicated to this guy, he know this guy was not a gang member. The guy said, with his accent, you're like, motherfucker, Africans, man, what you doing here, man? Fuck you. He blew his head off. He blew his head off.
Y'all don't start making this bullshit up.
No, he blew his head off because he stopped to
That
pee
is
in the wrong place in
that
the
shit
night.
is so
You know what I'm saying?
fake.
So when you hear they say fuck the Africans, it's not a joke. Africans are just being African.
Cadola, no one kills an African because they were African. Damn sure not anybody black. That's the biggest cap I've ever heard in my life.
No, I'm just telling you the truth. You must saying it now, but look.
No, I'm saying in general. It's never happened.
I don't believe you, bro. I don't believe you.
Jonathan, he might
I don't
change
believe
now.
you at
We
all.
Jonathan,
out of all the people that we have problems with in America, all the other racial groups we're more likely to do that to an Asian person before we do it to the African.
Jonathan,
And we won't even do it to them. It's just not realistic, Cadola.
Jonathan, it might change a little bit now. I don't know.
It's not going to change.
YouTube.
It was, Cadola. It never was.
It's not going to change.
Because of Africa. Let me tell you something, Jonathan, right? Where Kala is staying in Liberia, you have a wife there, right? But you have to understand in Liberia, there's some bad Nigerians might be committing crimes there, right? There are also maybe some bad Liberians committing crimes in Nigeria. But we never actually see it start generalizing the whole of Liberia as crime. Or Liberia people have to generalize the whole of Nigerians as crime over there. You understand me? So what you see now is a lot of Nigerians.
But Cadola, y'all do commit crime in a lot of these places. Now, I think it was on Facebook recently, Kyle, you posted a video of a Nigerian selling some type of drink in Liberia, and the woman cop was investigating it or something like that.
It's some expired drinks or something.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, Kyle, that was some pure skill. If any regular person did that, because man, that was y'all really be doing shit around the world like that, Cadola. Y'all gotta stop.
Hold on first. The Liberia police will swing into action and arrest all of them. And by arresting these people, we don't have no sorry mind for them being caught for their evilness. The Liberian law will take care of them and destroy them. You understand me? They will destroy them there. So if you commit a crime somewhere that's not yours, you're doing things that's not yours, if you be caught, you go face the price. Nigerians not going to say, oh, no, it's Nigeria. Why are they doing this to Nigeria? No. We just said, thank God it's gone. You feel me? Thank God it's gone. You pay a price for it. Like what they said, so when Liberia guys started blackmailing some Nigeria Nollywood actors, actresses of everything, we just say, oh, this Liberia guy, what's he doing? No. We just feel it's a normal guy who did some of these guys, possibility This guy's hurt him. He's looking for money. What happened? The black police caught him. A man sent him to Nigeria to bring the money he stole from this guy. We never have any negative things about Liberia like that. We don't generalize them. You understand me? We don't bluff to make it look exaggeration. Like we Black America will do it. Oh, you Black don't no.
Anyway, brothers, I gotta go. If you guys want to stay on, guys, I might invite you.
So, Carla, it's good that I come to your show. I bring my own perspective.
Hey man, appreciate it.
You know, so it's not on the hard. There's no hard feelings. It would take time.
No problem, man. I like hearing everybody. It's always up for a debate, bro. You know, we don't have to agree.
It would take time. Carla, are you enjoying the cassava soup over there, man?
I don't eat soup. I don't eat anybody's soup, bro. Soup, anything with water in it, soup. I don't know. The only thing I eat soup is when back home when I have chili, cream of broccoli, New England clam chowder, and chicken noodle. You know, and I make it out of myself. I can. I don't eat everybody's soup.
They call everything soup over there, Kyle.
I don't eat everybody's soup. You know, I just don't. You know. Yeah, so I just can't, you know.
We call everything that is soup.
They call everything soup.
You put soup. You put soup. You don't have no soup is.
The only thing I eat is
you put drink with spoon, right?
Fried stuff that's cooked really well and stuff like that. You know, stuff that's baked, cooked really well, stuff like that. I'm careful.
No, Carla, where you are now, you'll be eating one of the most natural food on earth. You know what I mean? You'll be eating things. You're eating the vitamin D. You eating vitamin E. It's like you're eating the soup.
I know how to eat, bro. You know, like I said, but the bottom line is I don't eat everybody's soup. I don't eat fufu. I don't eat a lot of stuff like that because I
don't eat yam. You don't eat their yams and their.
Cadolo, I got a question. Why do y'all Africans always claim y'all got the most organic food on the on the planet? That shit ain't true. But why y'all be saying that? Like our food is healthy. There's no GMO. Like yes, it is.
Because that's that Ahmed, no GMO. Like Ahmed, actually, that was the most dumbest conversation I ever had in my life.
Carla, you live in Liberia. You go to the rural area. You see the way they plant their yams, the way they plant their plantains, the way they make their.
Hold up. They still got to sell them to the market, and they still got to sell.
Yes, so are those not natural food?
People still fry them. The plantains.
Are these food or preserved type of food? No, these are food that you can just go to the market and buy. Sometimes from these plantains, these yams,
the plantains, cassava still got to be cooked. You know?
Yeah, but they're not preserved with chemicals, with kind of like pickles type of chemicals.
Really matter. Let me tell you something. Food preservation, Cadola, you was talking about civilization, right? It's probably the building block of civilization. Do you know our ancestors here in America? My family went out. We used to learn how to food preservation. My grandmother used to make jars of everything from applesauce to marmalade to everything with fruit and put them in jars and cans and stuff like that. Food preservation is a building block of civilization.
And it lasts a long time.
It lasts a long time, you know.
But in Africa, y'all food don't last even past 2 days.
Because you guys haven't learned.
That's why we don't have. That's why in Africa we don't have salmonella and all these things.
Yeah, we're just starving. You ain't got no food.
We eat it now.
You can't do anything.
No. Now, Cadola, I need you to explain it. Y'all don't have all of this. Y'all got the most healthiest food. Y'all also got the lowest life expectancy.
What you by low life? What? How? Let me tell you. What
you got to live 50 years old, man. That's what it means.
I've been hearing. Hold on. I've been hearing this thing low life expectancy for so very long time.
Your government put the information out there.
Hold on. My grandfather lived up to 92 years old. My grandmother lived up to 80-something years old.
Hey! My auntie just died at the precious age of 98.
Hold on.
What are you saying?
Hold on.
That's not the norm.
Because I start hearing low life this, low life. Look. You must say something like, because people have some hospital. I don't know, baby. You see, everybody try to promote themselves like it's territory. Yeah, there's some certain extent Mexican walk in United States. It's some certain things. There's a certain things nature would take place and correct things.
All I know is anybody who these days in time not talking about not only that food preservation, also freezing and refrigeration needs to be upgraded across the African continent, you know? Or guess what? You're one natural disaster away from mass starvation.
But Colin, you gotta have a good energy source for all of that.
That's true. So the bottom
electricity.
They don't want to build an infrastructure.
Carla, do you know we have rain? Do you know we have fertile ground? that we can plant anything and grow within 6.
Cadola, Nigeria imports more food than they exports. You know that, right?
You understand me? No, because that's just a business. That's where they force people to start importing these things. I told you how Americans forced to be eating their Uncle Ben's. Well, actually, we never really like it.
Wait, what? Don't say that.
Hold
Y'all,
on, hold on,
the
hold on.
country was
Hold on.
forced to buy it.
In trade business, we have our own rice. We grow our own rice. We never know nothing.
Cadola, you ain't eating that
Yeah,
stony ass rice. Don't lie.
You know,
was dumping rice in Nigeria.
businesses like what Nigerians are doing are going to bring in Indomie, that kind of useless food, and start bring to people to start eating. When I was growing, there was nothing like Indomie. I eat yam,
I was
I
eating
eat sweet potatoes,
Vietnamese rice,
I
man.
eat
Come on.
And don't mean that but fake top ramen or
I eat other type of food that my ancestors were eating at that time. I eat beans, our local made type of beans. I eat corn when it's corn season. You understand me? I eat this food. I rotate them. But what happened? What
Cadola. I was
happened?
listening to a speech like yesterday, one that Robert